Yo, 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 thanks so much for the 10 gifted L Snapchat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, hello, guys. Hello. Hello, guys. Hello, 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 hello. Um, Crank one of these. Okay. Hello. Ooh. Hello, gamers. Let me tweet this out. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? It's midnight? Damn. That's tough. How's everyone doing? I just woke up recently. I'm doing perfect. Tired? Dance in the moonlight, oh, dance in the moonlight, oh, dance in the moonlight, oh. Last of Us? Yeah, I might crank some Last of Us. It depends on if this EG versus Loud match. It's the game before the NRG game. If they go to game 3, I'll start playing The Last of Us for a little bit. Because I don't know if I want to do just chatting for 2 hours. It's kind of tough. Music's loud. I turned it down a little bit. I turned it down a little bit. I turned it down a little bit more. 1010. Thanks for to the 10 gifted. Appreciate you. Dancing the quarry. I don't know if I want to play the quarry. That game was kind of boring. Not gonna lie. Hoodie reveal. I've worn this hoodie a million. It's just a little gone hoodie. Chess. You guys want to watch me play chess? That's how I know you're lying. You guys did not want to watch me play chess. That is just straight cap. Dancing moonlight on. Dancing moonlight on. Y'all are straight lying. You guys did not want to watch me play chess. Come on, let's be honest. Roblox? See, I could see you guys wanting me to play Roblox. We're not? Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. Whatever you guys say, dude. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. FNAF? I guess I could crank FNAF, but I kind of want to play The Last of Us. I don't even have FNAF installed. Also, I'm really bad at FNAF. Like, really bad. But I guess in honor of the movie coming out, we could crank some FNAF. We could do a FNAF maybe like tomorrow or something. We can do a FNAF run through. We can run through all the FNAF games. Surely there's like a Steam bundle of all the FNAF games, you'd think, right? Store. Let's see. FNAF 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is there a fucking bundle for all these games? Surely there should be a bundle. They'd make way too much money on a bundle. I only see Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Where's Five Nights at Freddy's? Five Nights at Freddy's. Went up. Oh, yo, I know what we should do right now. Give me just a little bit of lockjaw, baby, so coldy from the north, from the Canada. Let's watch. I saw something. Let's watch, guys. Let's watch a video talking about the entire lore of Five Nights at Freddy's. We have because like it's like an hour long, and we have like an hour to kill. We could watch the entire lore of Five Nights at Freddy's because I used to watch like the Map Hat videos. Hey Zaha, thanks for the 5 gifted. Dude, if my browser would work. Dance in the moonlight, oh, dance in the moonlight. Dance in the moonlight, oh, 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 oh. I know you're far from perfect, I know you're baby so. Bro, why is my Firefox not working? Please, bro, please. Can't breathe. Dude. I'm wishing well. I can't breathe. I'm turning on the exhale. No wishing well till no lives. Like, oh well. Firefox, come on, let's work now. Alright, there we go, it's working. Alright. Entire FNAF lore explained. What's a good YouTube video we should watch? What's a good one? Do you guys know a good one? Is this one by Hyperjoy? It's 13 million views. Surely this is good. You know what I mean? Game Theory? MatPat? What about this one? It's 13 million views. And it's all in one video. MatPat does... This is the part. Oh, wait, there's another ad. This is the part when
Freddy's is a game series.
Alright, let's watch this shit. I can't breathe. Waiting on the exhale. Yo. Let's watch
Five
this.
Nights at Freddy's is a game series which has a deeper, well-hidden story about a man, his family, and the people he involved in his life. In this video, I present to you my take on that very story. Don't forget to quickly scroll down, subscribe, turn on notifications, like the video, scroll back up, and please enjoy the combination
watch
of
this.
what I put my heart, soul, and time into.
Because the FNAF lore is pretty goated. We can sit here and get comfy. And watch this. Five Nights at Freddy's, created by... What is this glitz on my screen? I'm gonna turn off captions. It's just gonna like bother me. Sorry. Maybe we'll turn it back on. Hopefully this...
William Afton, married, a father of 3
I don't like the
children,
auto
Elizabeth,
YouTube
Evan,
captions.
and Michael, began a business with his good friend Henry Emily.
Hey, I'm already
married,
fucking lost.
a
When you're
father
back
of
up
2
there.
Emily. William Afton, married, a father of 3 children,
Father of 3
Elizabeth,
children,
Evan,
Elizabeth,
and Michael,
Evan, and Michael.
began a business with his good friend Henry Emily, married, a father of 2, Charlotte and Sammy.
Okay.
Their business name was decided to be Fazbear Entertainment, and together they opened up a small restaurant called Fredbear's Family Diner, a regular diner filled with dining
Okay,
and
fine, I'll put captions.
party rooms.
So the YouTube
The diner's
automated
main
captions
purpose
are
was
kind
for
of
children's
trash.
birthday parties, as they knew that's the way to profit. It might as well have been a pizzeria though, as their menu was mostly filled with a variety of pizzas and cakes for all customers to enjoy.
Pizza
But
and cake.
unlike any other restaurant, this was run by 2 mechanical geniuses, probably the smartest in the world, who together agreed on an idea. An idea so genius it would have to convince more kids and adults to have their birthdays and to dine generally at this location. An idea that would drive their revenue through the roof, and unknowingly to them, and an idea that would shape the future of both their lives forever. The idea was put into motion almost instantly.
Okay, so
Their
they have
creative minds
this idea
wouldn't
to
allow
make
for
a
hesitation. It
children's
was
like
time.
birthday party
They
place.
were ready for business and destined for success. William and Henry created 2 spring-lock suits that they could wear and serve customers in, but the suits could also pass as animatronics to perform for the customers on a stage. These 2 spring-lock suits would end up becoming the main attraction of the diner, and the 2 suits would don the names Fredbear and Spring Bonnie.
Wait,
Business
that's
was
not Freddy.
booming.
That's
The 2
Freddy
were receiving
Fazbear,
money
right?
from all directions.
Bonnie.
Parents loved the place. They could just chill back and eat some pizza while their children ran around and admired the animatronics. Children flocked to the diner daily to see the Springlock animatronics. If someone wanted a birthday party, this would be where they went. Due to the success of Fredbear's, a sister location opened up called Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, with Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy as the main stars.
The goats.
These 4 became really popular really quickly, so they ended up selling masks and merch to increase their revenue. But business doesn't change a man's mentality. William Afton may have been married, a father of 3 children, and thanks to Fredbear's, a wealthy man. But however his life was, he wasn't a good man. Abusive, destructive, and cruel. The one reason he is where he is today is because he is smart and a strategist.
Alright, question. Where in the lore did they find out that he was an asshole? Like, other than, like, I know, like, it gave away that he killed the kids, but how do they know he was, like, a bad person, other than killing the people?
Money did
That's my
nothing
question.
but grow his toxic.
Like,
and
how do they
dangerous
figure all this
personality.
out? This
He
part?
looked to Spring
Books?
Bonnie, and then out to his pizzeria he helped create. And upon scanning the crowds, he put on the Springlock animatronic suit with a stable plan for an unstable man. Tonight, 5 children would have a birthday party they would never forget and never let go.
Uh-oh. He's gonna kill the kids.
5 children were having a grand time at a birthday party in the pizzeria until randomly the yellow spring bunny came over to them, and after playing with their minds and corrupting their thoughts, the spring-lock animatronic successfully lured them into the back room of the pizzeria. Unknowingly to these children, their party would end prematurely, as upon being alone with the 5 children, William pulled something from behind his back. The children were ready for a surprise he told them he had, the surprise they wanted, and the surprise they got. The knife William pulled out from behind his back went through the children's bodies. He went on a murdering spree, murdering all of them in a short amount of time. William knew exactly what he had done. The psycho gained satisfaction from this event, from the torment he had just given. But the cops would arrive soon. Their parents would notice their children were missing. He had to do something to cover his tracks. But how? While thinking of options, he stared at Fredbear and the 4 main animatronic suits him and Henry created with endoskeletons to be fully automatic, as manually wearing the suits and serving customers was becoming too much, as they had to cook, take calls, requests, and it was all getting too much for the 2 of them. So that's why they made the endoskeletons in the first place. The animatronics looked like animals, with a brown bear, blue bunny, yellow chicken, and red fox. But to William's luck, the suits were open and empty. William grinned, knowing exactly where he would hide the evidence of this murderous event, which causes Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria to close down. Police stormed the building after several calls, not knowing their children's whereabouts, and the staff having no clue either. Police were scavenging, searching all around the building, in all the rooms of the diner, asking everyone what they knew, trying to piece together anything they could, until they couldn't find the children's bodies anywhere, and they quickly found out no one knew anything. The children, who were just having the best party of their lives, vanished out of thin air from the diner. William became...
Why the fuck did the parents just let their kids go to this place, like, unsupervised?
A major suspect.
You just let them go. It's like going to, it's like dropping your kids off at Chuck E. Cheese. Like, that's crazy.
This quickly became a missing children's incident.
Enjoy a delicious Wawa fruit or cream smoothie no matter the occasion. Gotta have a Wawa.
Switch to Verizon and get iPhone 14 Pro on us with my plan. Only on Verizon.
Satisfaction, exhilaration. That's what William felt after the murder spree and getting away with it. His mind ran wild with ideas. What if he made suits specifically to contain people inside of them? Not spring-lock suits like him and Henry used. The animatronic suits, but with enough space to fit humans into them. They couldn't contain adults because they might be too tall, too big. There would be way too much individuality between adults. But children? Most of them would be the same height, same size. A little bit bigger wouldn't be too much of a problem, since they would still be rather small. William already killed 5 children and knew exactly how to lure them out. So he knew where to go next. With the goal of capturing children in mind, he made a new animatronic, Circus Baby, a blue-eyed, red-hair clown animatronic with an inbuilt scooper to
Wait, didn't he just say that Freddy Fazbear got closed down, like the pizzeria? Why, am I missing something? Didn't the place get closed down? It did? This isn't correct. Oh, shucks. Fine, we'll find them. What? Matt, Pat, FNAF lore. Let's see if we can. Does he have one long video? The ultimate timeline. It's only 20 minutes long.
I said I see it.
It's only 20 minutes long. It has 3 parts.
Just said.
Oh, god dang it. Another ad. Dance in the moonlight. Oh. Why isn't it focusing? Oh god, here we go.
The Torment. 19 books, 11 games, 8 whole years, all leading
Matt
to
Pat
this
is kind of
moment.
the
The
goat.
ultimate FNAF timeline is finally complete. The pieces are in place for us. Now all we have to do is put this story of tragedy, jealousy, and loss back together. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that feels
Game
like a
Theory.
kid revealing the class project that he's been working on all year. Except here, it's the class project that I've been working on for the past decade of my life. This one is big, my friends, and I gotta admit, kinda nervous. I haven't attempted a timeline video on this franchise since 2018. Back in the days when Mike was the crying child, Afton coming back was actually a surprise, and Fazgoo wasn't a phrase I'd ever thought I'd have to utter. But since the last time I did something like this, we've had 3 more massive games, the death and revival of the FNAF movie, and more robot kids than you can shake a staff bot at. It is exhausting trying to keep track of this whole franchise, which honestly is why I'm here today. The lore at this point is complicated. It is full of speculation and theory, so to hopefully make it a little easier for everyone and to give us all a baseline to talk about this franchise moving forward into the future, it's time to reveal my current working FNAF timeline. But just before I do, I just want to explain a couple of things. First, this timeline is massive. Seriously, it is huge. This thing towers over any video project we have ever done on the channel. But when you look at the totality of this franchise, the story of FNAF really boils down to the story of one man, William Afton. His successes, his failures, his rise to becoming co-owner of one of the most successful restaurant franchises in the world, and his eventual fall to the monsters he helped to create, only to then be reborn in a new digital form later. That's why I've decided to split this timeline into 3 main chunks. The foundation of Freddy's, how the business started and how it came into being, the Afton era, William's decades-long murder spree, and post-Purple Guy. Basically modern FNAF, everything that happens after the Pizzeria Simulator fire. And because there are lots of new big revelations in this thing that seemingly come out of nowhere, as well as just points I want to talk about further, I decided to dedicate 1 episode to each chunk. I originally wanted it to be one seamless continuous video, but it just felt incomplete without some sort of explanation at the end of each one. Once this whole thing's done, I promise I'm gonna merge all the narrative bits into one massive video so you can just skip my explanations. But for now, this just felt like the best, most satisfying, most complete way to do
all
this.
3 videos
that being
out?
said, this is still about the story, the broad strokes of the franchise. So in order to make sure that you guys know that I'm not just pulling answers out of thin air, not only am I discussing some of the more controversial bits at the end of each chunk, we're also putting in a handy little graphic in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, which will show thumbnails, video titles, books, and any other citations that we need throughout the video. So if you wish to understand that specific statement in more detail, you know exactly where we've taken it from. That way you can look into those details for yourself. So sit back, grab some popcorn, or your pitchforks if you're the type to get upset when I say something controversial, and make sure that you subscribe, since this is going to be a video that you're going to want to come back to a few times in order to fully dissect. Without any more waiting, I present to you the story of a loving, obsessive father who slowly descended into madness, and along the way discovered the secret to eternal life.
What?
Our story begins not in the 1980s, or even in the 1970s, but all the way back in the 1930s. It was the throes of the Great Depression, and people were in desperate need of cheap entertainment, especially in Utah, one of the states hit hardest, 4th highest unemployment in the nation, and full of transients. People looking for work in Salt Lake, finding none, and ultimately moving on to find their fortunes out in California. People were tired and they were hungry, but as they traveled, there was one thing that could lift their spirits. A simple roadside attraction called Fredbear's Singin' Show. The ads were plastered all over town, featuring an animated bear drawn in the popular pie-eyed cartoon style for characters at the time. He resembled cartoons like Mickey Mouse, Felix the Cat, Betty Boop. It immediately said that this, Fredbear's, was a place where you could bring the family. And the price, honestly, couldn't be beat. For 50 cents, you could get food and entertainment as you watched the local trained real-life dancing bear perform on stage. Normally, you only got to see dancing bears at large traveling circuses like Barnum and Bailey, where the tickets would go for about $1. That's $1 without food. But this was a smaller show, like the type from the Vaughn brothers or the Robbins brothers, where tickets would sell for just a mere 50 cents. Watching that bear do tricks on stage brought a glimmer of joy at a time when so much was wrong with the world. The simple show would go on for years, bringing happiness to hundreds of travelers.
It starts with a little dancing bear,
meal, but it left a permanent impression on one little boy, capturing his imagination in a way that nothing else had. One little boy named Billy. That was his nickname at least, but his parents liked to call him William Afton. The bear could dance, it could sing. For decades, William dreamed of recreating that moment of bringing a musical bear to life, but how? William was smart, without a doubt, and he had a keen mind for business, but he wasn't the most creative. How do you make a singing, dancing bear come to life? The best he could do was using rudimentary costumes. William was inspired by the work of Walt Disney, who throughout the 50s and 60s was pioneering the use of mascot suits throughout his theme park. The big innovation? Suits with 5 fingers. This allowed the performers wearing the suits to use their natural arms and hands to interact interact with the guests, as opposed to the older models where the arms would just hang limply by their sides. Finally, with a simple mascot suit, he would be able to realize his childhood dream. He would be able to bring Fredbear to life.
Yes!
To appeal to the kids, and for copyright reasons, he changed Fredbear from a realistic brown animal to a cartoonish yellow bear with a purple hat and bow tie. But feeling like one character wasn't enough, he added another friend, a yellow rabbit with a purple vest and matching tie named Bonnie the Bunny. While Fredbear was certainly his first love, Bonnie was extra special because that was his. It was an original character that he had created from scratch. And I do mean scratch. William's hand-sewn costumes were rough with seams and stitches visibly showing, but it was the best that he could do. And you know what? It was just enough. Bonnie and Fredbear would perform on stage to small but enthusiastic crowds. Finally, he was able to deliver fantasy and fun to all the kids, delighting and inspiring them in the exact way that he had been delighted and inspired so many years ago. And things could have ended there. That could have been the end to his story. It could have been perfect had it not been for one thing.
Dang it. Oh.
I'm swirling in the strawberry. Or don't you wanna take a ride on a tic-tac?
Enjoy endless possibilities when you Ritz together.
Other people saw the success of his idea and they wanted in. Enter Chica's Party World, a rival restaurant starring performing animal characters. His idea, except they did it better. William may have been the first, but obviously he wasn't the best.
So
it hurt the prideful William Afton to admit it, but this restaurant
someone made a new restaurant with Chica.
Was able to do the thing that he always wanted to do, make the animals actually come to life. All of the performers in this restaurant were robots, simple metal skeletons that were powered by battery packs, but all of them able to freely turn and talk and dance on their own, no human required. It was like magic that came from the mind of a brilliant creator named Henry Emily. This Henry, in some small way, had been able to harness the power of life itself. Afton admired him. He was jealous, to be sure, but he also looked upon this man with awe. Off to one side of Chica's Party World was a small cabaret stage featuring an elephant magician. On the other, a hippo known to ramble on and on. That one was more of a joke for the parents, but it was the main stage that was for the kids. A rocking band of characters featuring a yellow chicken thing with a southern drawl named Chica, backed by a band of other country-themed characters, including a pig with a banjo, an upbeat frog from the local swimming hole, and a brown bear with a heavy southern accent. Wait. A bear? But bears were his animal.
What the heck?
A cow or a horse, something to fit the country.
What the heck?
Why'd it have to be a bear? And adding insult to injury, they had the nerve to call this thing Ned Bear, a direct copy of his own Fredbear.
Whoops, that's gonna leave a mark.
No, that was not okay. Afton's jealous admiration turned to hardened bitterness. A bitterness that would only grow over the next couple of years as families continued to choose Chica's Party World over Fredbear's. William just couldn't compete with the appeal of the robots. Eventually, his restaurant would go bankrupt, only to get bailed out by, of course, Henry Emily. Another insult, another humiliation that William would soon forget. 1979. Despite being bitter, Afton couldn't deny that what came next was a period of massive success and expansion. With the two franchises now merged into one, it was the best of both worlds. Afton's ideas with Henry's robotic expertise. The two men decided to launch under a new name, Fredbear's Family Diner, a pizza chain that would eventually come to feature a mix of humans in performing suits as well as on-stage animatronics. They decided to stick with Fredbear as the headliner, considering the yellow bear was easily identifiable as a brand, and because he was the original performing animal mascot. Afton appreciated that. This new restaurant would also see a mix of characters as the two franchises merged into one, with Pig Patch and Happy Frog performing right alongside Fredbear and Bonnie. And as part of this one big Fredbear family, they even got themselves official merch that were released, ranging from masks to magnets.
The crappy Mr. Hippo fridge magnet?
I am sorry, Gregory.
That said, not all the characters were winners. The reception to some characters was just mediocre, so they faded away into the dumpster, storage units, and retro budget tech stores of lost nostalgia, waiting for their chance to step back into the limelight if and when a headliner went out of commission. Others, though, would fare much better, like a new Pirate Fox, as well as a blue guitar-playing variant of the yellow Bonnie Bunny. Ultimately, the franchise would get so big, it would spawn its own cartoon show.
No, wait. This lore is so in depth. There's no way when he made the games, did he already have this lore in mind, or did they kind of just
Fredbear
like,
and Friends.
all, like,
Business
as
was
it went
booming.
on?
In the end, Fredbear and Bonnie's popularity would be so strong that they would be able to support the Fredbear's Family Diner franchise all on their own, while also spinning off a new sister location dedicated to their friends. In 1983, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza launched, giving a dedicated home to all this new supporting cast of characters: Chica the Chicken, Bonnie the Blue Bunny, Foxy the Pirate, and of course the headliner, a brown Freddy Fazbear. Business was good, and Afton was happy, mostly. It did bother him that the one original character that he created, the one that he himself played, Golden Bonnie, got passed over for inclusion in that cartoon show. The only character in the roster of regulars to get ignored for the show, but other than that, things were going smoothly. He had himself a wife, 2 sons, a daughter, he had a thriving business, and best of all, he was able to learn the craft of robotics from the man that he both loved and hated, Henry. Together, they were constantly pushing the limits of what these characters could do. Because it was quick and easy, new characters introduced into the roster would be given a simple hand-sewn suit with 5 fingers that any performer could wear. Eventually, Henry would design one of his signature animatronics for that character, utilizing a divided mouth with either a hinged or sliding jaw design.
Dang it. Frickin' ads. Frickin' ads.
This was the first generation of animatronics.
Okay.
But why stop there? Afton had big ideas. What if the animatronics weren't just locked to the stage, but could freely roam the restaurant and interact with the kids? What if his mascot suits could become animatronics? What if you could use more than just rigid metallic skeletons? Why not experiment with tubes and wires that would give the animatronics fluidity and flexibility while still providing structure? The possibilities for this technology were endless. Afton fell in love with robotics. He had started with a dream of bringing one simple singing bear to life, but with robots, he had stumbled across the tools that gave him the ability to control life itself. And thanks to Henry, he was practically speedrunning his way to an engineering degree. And while William wouldn't admit it out loud, one other thing that kept pushing him forward was the desire to beat his former rival, to prove himself smarter and more capable, to surpass the man who everyone else considered to be a visionary genius. But pride cometh before the fall, and tragedy was about to strike. Okay, so that brings us to the end of part 1 of the story. That said, at the end of each of these chunks, I want to break down some of the logical leaps that I made, since the more narrative format doesn't give me much of a chance to justify a lot of the big
So do we want to watch the explanation, or do we just want to go to the next video? Okay, let's do a poll, because I see a lot. / poll. Watch explanation. Yes? No. Sorry, poll. Let's see. Whatever the poll gets, we do. Yes, okay, yes is winning. All right, we'll watch that explanation.
And admittedly, there are some large leaps in here. Let's just start off with Fredbear's Singin' Show, shall we? We know, based on the retro poster that was hidden in Security Breach, that at least at one point, Fredbear was an actual bear. And like I called out in that narrative segment, dancing bear shows were a real form of entertainment. The only problem is that, timing-wise, none of our main characters would be the people in charge of that business in the 30s and a series of pizza restaurants in the 80s without them just being extremely old. Best case scenario, if Afton's running the Singin' Show when he's 18, that still puts him at nearly 70 when the first pizzeria opens and his murder spree begins. That just doesn't make a lot of logical sense because he doesn't become immortal until his first death in Springtrap. That's why I suspect that Fredbear's Singin' Show was either a family business that Afton then carried on to a new generation, or something that he saw as a kid and just wanted to recreate when he grew up. The Fredbear Singin' Show thing also starts laying the groundwork for some of the core elements of this story, that Freddy's was a place of fantasy fantasy and fun, and that Afton, despite eventually falling to become the heartless serial killer and mad scientist that we know him as, began as someone with good intentions and a love of entertaining kids. He wanted to bring things to life from the very beginning, a theme that recurs a lot for him throughout the rest of the franchise. Next up, let's talk about those mascot costumes. One thing that I keep going back to is the design of Glitch Trap. It's a handcrafted suit. You can see the seams and everything. It even has 5 fingers for the performer's hands. It is very much not a Springtrap suit. This is something much more rudimentary. It came at a time before animatronics were a part of the story. That's why I suspect that it was actually the first, predating literally everything. It's also a suit that is very personal to Afton. He put his digital consciousness in that form. It's his personal avatar. It's the way that he sees himself. There's also a whole separate discussion to be had here about the habits and rituals of serial killers. So the fact that he's choosing to lure kids and kill them in this particular suit actually says a lot about his emotional attachment to it. So while Fredbear seems to have started as someone else's creation, Golden Bonnie was uniquely Williams, giving him a personal connection. And that's not all. In this whole franchise, only one set of characters have themselves 5 fingers, the Nightmares. Even Golden Freddy, Fredbear was a 5-fingered wearable suit at one point in the story, as we see in this shot from the graphic novel, before he, like everyone else, was turned into an animatronic. This seems to imply that all of the main characters had similar wearable mascot outfits at least at one point in time, and that whoever is having the FNAF 4 nightmares, if they even are nightmares, something that we'll touch on in part 2, saw those mascot suits specifically. Lastly, we have to talk about the elephant in the room. The literal elephant, Orville Elephant, as well as the rest of the mediocre melodies. For a while now, I've suspected that the mediocre melodies played a much more important role in the story than just being a bunch more animatronics to fill out the roster. Especially Nedbear, which is just so suspiciously close to Fredbear. And yet, there are 2 key details that we're gonna have to justify with any mediocre melodies mention. One, they're very rudimentary with external battery packs, implying that they come very early in the timeline. And 2, we know that at minimum, Mr. Hippo does eventually become an official member of the extended Freddyverse. But if these things are supposed to be cheap, generic rip-offs, why would you be trying to rip off yourself? You wouldn't. You would be stealing someone else's ideas. So if Afton created Fredbear, there would have to be some rival franchise. The only other person who would likely be ripping him off? Henry. We've talked extensively about how the mediocre melodies are clearly Henry's design aesthetic, so it just has to be him. I don't think Henry's doing this maliciously. He doesn't strike me as the type. He was likely building the robots at the orders of someone else that was running a rival restaurant franchise. But that's enough motivation to start Afton down a path of jealous rivalry, but also begrudging admiration. As the Freddy Files Ultimate Edition says, it's important to revisit the beginning of Henry and William's relationship, so here you go. I think this is where it begins. Also, this is future Matt Pat here coming back to add this one in. Seems like the recently released character encyclopedia has backed up all of this speculation. I've had this timeline written for about a month now, but I've also been holding off a bit to see what wrenches this character encyclopedia might throw into it. And on this particular point, I gotta say, it seems like we might actually have nailed it. They actively call out the suspicious similarities to the main Fredbear crew. Quote from one
Ads.
Advil Dual Action combines Advil and acetaminophen for 8 hours of pain relief. Advil Dual Action.
one of the pages. Nedbear looks like an imitation, altered just enough to avoid copyright issues. I don't know about you, but that seems to imply that we were right on the money. Knowing all of this, at one point the franchises had to have merged. That's really the only way that you get Mr. Hippo from the rival franchise as part of the Fazbear crew. This also mirrors a lot of what happened in the real-life history of Chuck E. Cheese, with two rival restaurants, each with their own casts of characters, merging to become one unified brand. Again, we've gone into that in detail with other videos, just wanted to remind you all of that here. But why would I call out the rival restaurant as being named Chica's Party World? Few things, actually. First, we know for a fact that a location named Chica's Party World exists. It is mentioned in the source code teasing sister location, so it is out there somewhere and doesn't fit cleanly anywhere. Second, in the story of the Puppet Carver, Chica is very
so much lore
with the book version
so
of
much
Pig Patch
lore
and Nedbear, implying that she started as a mediocre melody. Thirdly, her design just fits better with a theme of down-home country animals with southern accents playing the banjo and eating with bibs. And with her being the headliner of the show with her name on the restaurant, it would make sense then that when the restaurants merged, she was the one that was added to the main cast of characters while all the other mediocres faded away. It's also why when Freddy's closes after William's killing spree, she's the one to branch back off into her old franchise and is therefore missing in sister location, a detail that's bothered me for years at this point. It might also explain why William decided to stuff his first dead kid into Chica. That one was Henry's creation, not his. Is all of this a big leap? Yeah. Is it connecting a lot of dots that are very spread out
So
across the
much
franchise
lore.
that I've been holding on in the back of my mind for years? Absolutely. But I think it makes sense. It also serves as a clean answer to a lot of the random threads that Scott's been leaving
he's just
dangling
explaining
for
what he said
years.
earlier, guys.
So with all of that in mind, my friends, we can close
If
the
you're
book
getting confused,
on the
just
Foundation of
you can just don't
Freddy's.
even
Don't worry, next
about
week
it.
I'll be back to give
Everything-
you arguably one of the most confusing parts of this entire timeline situation. Part 2, the Afton era. I promise, it will...
Here we go. Here's the next part. But basically, he's just explaining his reasoning for all the stuff earlier. So yeah, it's not too much. I'm watching the next one.
We're dead serious about pet parasites.
So basically, Afton was a kid. Let me explain it. I'll explain it for you guys if you're confused, okay? Basically, when Afton was a little kid, he got inspired by the real-life bear attractions that were going on. So he made his own company, but he was losing to a rival company, right? And then they merged, and then they got rich, right? And they started making a lot of money, all right? That's the Spark Notes. That's what happened, okay? I don't know why I paused the ad. All right? That's basically what happened. Don't worry, guys. I'm smart. I'm a genius, so I'll explain everything after every part.
Game theory, and officially page 7 of the FNAF timeline script. Last time I covered the origins of Freddy's. We talked about William Afton's childhood dream project of making a singing bear come to life, and the infuriating moment that his dream is copied by a rival restaurant franchise looking to steal away his
Dude,
success.
get YouTube Premium. I have YouTube Premium. Whatever. Next stream I'll have YouTube Premium.
Knack for
Promise.
robotics. Working together, they make Fredbear's flourish, spawning popular Saturday morning cartoon shows, toy lines, and spin-off restaurants under the Fazbear name. When last we left him, Afton was thriving, the world of robotics opening his eyes to new and exciting ways of bringing characters to life. Bringing things to life, yeah, that was his core driving force, his passion. And it was this very passion that would mutate, twist, and morph.
Interesting
from
that he
here
likes
on out
bringing
in the
things to
story,
life, but
because
he
with
kills
life,
people.
There's inevitably death. Something that Afton would become intimately
but there's
familiar with. But
inevitably
before
death.
Afton acquaints himself with death, I want you to take some time to acquaint yourself with our newest channel. Guys, this is a huge
Hey, you know what,
moment
guys? You
for
guys
us
check it
theory-
out.
A high
The
heel.
next, on your own time.
It's a ongoing project. This Bear's Family Diner and the newly opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Together, William and Henry had been able to take the hybrid suit idea and make it into a reality. They called their new invention the Springlock suit, and fittingly enough, it was symbolic of the partnership between these two men. A human suit as designed by William that could become a freestanding Henry-style robot. But because it was still new tech with kinks to work out, the rollout was limited, restricted only to the Fredbear's Family Diner location. All of this meant that William was busier than ever. He didn't have time to be a full-time parent, so he designed a nanny cam system where cameras and speakers were hidden throughout the neighborhood, as well as in his youngest son's favorite toy, Psychic Friend Fredbear. I mean, plushy Fredbear. But
Cameras
since
around
just
the
weren't enough to raise a
neighborhood?
kid, he also left childcare duties to his eldest son, Michael. There was just one problem with that. Michael was far from the best babysitter. He tormented his younger brother by jump scaring him with a foxy mask and constantly left him behind. William watched all of it from his cameras. Kids would be kids. Tomorrow was another day, after all. Except Michael's torment didn't stop. Bitter, angry thoughts would run through Michael's mind. Why did he have to be the one to take care of this whining crybaby all the time? It just wasn't fair. It was time that he got even with his brother by playing the ultimate prank. A prank that just so happened to be on this crying child's birthday. He and his friends would take his scared little brother and make him do the one thing that he was terrified of doing, getting close to the animatronics. That
Yo,
would be
the
embarrassing
bite.
for the
It's
kid
the
that was
bite.
such an embarrassment to him. His brother squirmed, screamed, kicked, and fought, but just as they were putting that small, squirming boy up to Fredbear's lips, the mouth snapped shut. The sensitive spring locks inside the body had been triggered by the boy's movements, and they'd immediately clamped down. The wriggling stopped. The boy went limp, but it was just a prank. It was meant to be funny. The boy was taken to the hospital and was immediately given an IV. Flowers and pills filled the nightstand next to his hospital bed, but the damage was too severe. He couldn't recover. As the younger brother's consciousness began to fade, he could hear Michael's last words, a small and flimsy apology. But his father, Williams, through the voice of the Fredbear plush, were a firm and committed promise to a dying son. You're broken. I will put you back together. This would not be the end. No matter what, William's son would live again. It would just take time. Time that, right now, he just didn't have. His young son's heart flatlined as the boy faded into the inky unknown.
The bite of 87.
In the aftermath of the tragedy, changes started happening around the restaurants. Kids were now required to wear security wristbands to prevent anyone from getting outside without parental permission. Any kid who approached the exit without permission would have to answer to the security puppet, a marionette on strings that could fly around on rails across the restaurant to stop kids in their tracks. It was William's idea, inspired by Michael constantly leaving the restaurant without his brother. In the wake of Fredbear's spring lock failure, all the hybrid suits were getting retired, locked away at the nearby Freddy Fazbear location. It was yet another tough pill to swallow after all the hard work that he and Henry had put into them. William would eventually bury the boy's small body in a remote location out in the woods right alongside his drive into and out of work every day. The death of this little boy sent the family spiraling. His wife, crippled with grief, was so distraught that all she could do was sit and watch TV. But his son Michael was far worse, complaining of seeing hallucinations of a golden bear standing outside of his window. The boy was so racked with guilt that he was convinced that he was being haunted by the ghost of his brother stuck inside the suit that took his life. The suit's three-toed feet digging into the wet earth. The words, "It's me," ringing through Michael's ears. Some nights, Michael would even go so far as to break out of his room to check the gravesite and ensure that his brother was still there.
Introducing new Starry Lemon Lime Soda. It's different.
Switch to Verizon and get iPhone 14 Pro on us with my plan, only on Verizon.
As for William himself, he disappeared into his work and his drinks. Junior's, the local bar, wasn't far from his son's gravesite. He found himself going there more and more frequently, spending longer and longer amounts of time there. The bar gave him a place to think, to remember, to reflect and stew on how Henry had stolen his idea for an animal-themed restaurant. How they'd cut his character out of the cartoon when everyone else was there. How Henry had humiliated him by buying him out of bankruptcy. And now there was his son. Henry had taken his son from him. The robotic part was the part that failed after all. William ordered one more drink, but it was one too many. The bar turned him out and told him to go home. But William didn't go home. Drunk and angry, William raced back to the restaurant to give Henry a piece of his mind, only to find someone else waiting. Henry's daughter, Charlie, locked outside of the building, bullies laughing at her through the window. Fine, some other problem to fix. But then Afton got an idea, a beautifully awful idea. This was his chance to get back at the man that had humiliated him all those years ago. Henry had killed his business, and now Henry's robotic suit had killed his son. It was time for William to do some killing of his own. Let Henry feel what it's like to have something you love get ripped away. While parties continued inside the walls of the pizzeria, William attacked Charlie in the back alley. It felt good. He felt free. The years of resentment and bitterness trapped in his heart finally released in a moment of pure unapologetic evil. He would make Henry hurt like he hurts.
What the
And in that moment, William became a killer. He dropped Charlie's lifeless body and drove home, forced to confront his family problems later that night, appalled, but also a little excited by what he had just done. Charlie's death would remain on the books as a random act of violence. And though Henry had suspicions about William, there was no physical evidence, nothing that could link him back to the crime. In the weeks that followed, Fredbear's family diner would close for good. 2 high-profile deaths around the restaurant with 2 grieving owners in such a short period of time was just too much bad press to handle. Besides, Freddy Fazbear's was still open, and it was the newer restaurant anyway. All the equipment from the diner, including the old yellow suits and security puppet, would get retired to that location, and there they would sit for 2 uneventful years.
What did I miss? I just missed something.
Such a short period of time was just too much bad press to handle. Besides, Freddy Fazbear's was still open, and it was the newer restaurant anyway. All the equipment from the diner, including the old yellow suits and security puppet, would get retired to that location, and there they would sit for 2 uneventful years. The rest of 1983 and 1984 were spent quietly grieving. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and the new cast of characters were a hit. Tragic memories of their yellow predecessors quickly faded. Afton kept a low profile and buried himself in work and research, quickly reaching Henry's level of engineering and even surpassing him. And while Henry slowed down to grieve, Afton kept going, even starting his own company, Afton Robotics, for all those pet projects that were a little bit too experimental for the regular operations of the pizzeria. The first of these experimental projects was a secret workshop under his house, a veritable bunker, which allowed him to work while still monitoring his kids via hidden security cameras. 1983. A passcode that served as a constant reminder of why the cameras were so important, why he was down there in the first place. This was all to fulfill the promise that he had made to his son, right? I will put you back together. This was for him, all for him. right? But cameras weren't enough. He needed to solve the runaway Michael problem. He had to keep him in the house. He couldn't have another one of his kids wind up dead inside of an animatronic suit. So why not run a little experiment on Michael? You see, all this work with Henry had gotten Afton to start learning more about life, robots, the human mind, and what a fallible machine we as humans were. Our reality is so easy to manipulate with a few sensory deceptions. Deceptions like sound. With just a few sounds, he had discovered that he could alter a person's vision. He could transform blank, smooth plastic robots into lumbering, twisted nightmares. Nightmares far scarier than he could create with actual materials. They would appear organic, rotting, putrid, terrifying. These would be his means of keeping his son Michael in the house where he belonged. Was it extreme? Maybe. But then again, this was the boy who had killed his son. He would make him sorry. And so Michael would grow up not only dealing with the memories of his own guilt, the hospital room, the pills, the flowers, the death of his brother, but also facing literal nightmares, illusions created by sound. Michael would never forget these either. Years later, as a security guard, he would still draw pictures of them inside of his logbook. But all of these extra projects meant that his home life suffered even more. He was an absent father and a non-existent.
Oh God, I missed that.
Michael was like sound. Was just right? But cameras weren't enough. He needed to solve the runaway Michael problem. He had to keep him in the house. He couldn't have another one of his kids wind up dead inside of an animatronic suit. So why not run a little experiment on Michael? You see, all this work with Henry had gotten Afton to start learning more about life, robots, the human mind, and what a fallible machine we as humans were. Our reality is so easy to manipulate with a few sensory deceptions. Deceptions like sound. With just a few sounds, he had discovered that he could alter a person's vision. He could transform blank, smooth plastic robots into lumbering, twisted nightmares. Nightmares far scarier than he could create with actual materials. They would appear organic, rotting, putrid, terrifying. These would be his means of keeping his son Michael in the house where he belonged. Was it extreme? Maybe. But then again, this was the boy who had killed his son.
But it's still his other son.
And so Michael would grow up not only dealing with the memories of his own guilt, the hospital room, the pills, the flowers, the death of his brother, but also facing literal nightmares, illusions created by sound. Michael would never forget these either. Years later, as a security guard, he would still draw pictures of them inside of his logbook. But all of these extra projects meant that his home life suffered even more. He was an absent father and a non-existent husband, leaving his wife cold and alone.
Why do you hide inside your walls when there is music in my halls? All I see is an empty room, no more joy, an empty tomb.
And despite her repeated demands that he leave his office and engage with the family, he refused time and time again, leaving her no choice but to leave.
You burned down my house?
You call that a house? It was like a morgue in there. You need to see your son.
The baby isn't mine.
Well, how's this? I'm keeping the diamond ring.
And through it all, there was one lingering feeling. William wasn't done. He had gotten a taste of what it felt like to be unleashed, what it felt like to be free. Charlie's murder had unlocked something in him, and he wanted more. June 26th, 1985. Putting on the golden Bonnie suit, he lured children one by one to the back room of the pizzeria where no one was looking. At first, he was cautious. He would lure them with promises of cake and cookies. He told them that their dog had died. He would ask for help with homework. Susie was the first. You never truly forget your first.
I was the first. I have seen everything.
But where to hide the bodies? He couldn't sneak out. Someone would see him. He had to hide them in a place where they'd never be found and where they'd never leave the building. They had to be stuffed inside of the suits. No one maintained those things anyway except for him. And so Susie would go into Chica. Fritz, Jeremy, and Gabriel would come next. But it was easy. It was too easy. And with each little life he snuffed out, his lies got bigger. Their house was burning. They're just being kidnapped. Until the last one where all pretense was off. He let himself get violent. Too violent.
I'll just wait for him after school, throw a bag over his head, hit him with a shovel, and drag him into the back of my car.
The body of Cassidy was far more bloody and broken than any of the others. He'd let himself go too far.
This is messed up. Oh my
no matter
God.
what you call your car or why you're letting it go, AutoNation will buy it, get paid on the spot, and you can deposit it the same day.
Jeez.
Visit any AutoNation store or AutoNation.com.
New post-migraine nutrient mixes support head health and hydration. Meet
Why did he
Replenish
hurt those
from
because he's a messed up person.
That one he shouldn't have killed. With no more active animatronics left, he shoved the body into the one suit that remained backstage. The long-forgotten yellow Fredbear, now broken and discolored with age. Broken, like Cassidy was broken, like his son was broken. Newspapers reported on this disappearance, naming the whole thing the missing children's incident. Police would even charge William with the crimes after finding security footage of the golden mascot suit luring kids to the back, but they couldn't convict him. They had no bodies, and his face had been hidden behind the mascot suit the entire time. What they had was circumstantial at best, and so he walked away a free man. But Henry knew the truth. In these murders, he saw his daughter Charlie all over again. So he threw Afton out of the company and shuttered the doors to the old pizzeria. Henry would keep the franchise quiet for 2 years. This would not happen again. This could not happen again. How could he protect the kids? Finally, he developed a solution. He would implement an even more extreme security system in the form of new animatronics. Toy animatronics, inspired by the toys that they had been selling years ago. But these guys, these were special. They were a new breed of robot with facial recognition abilities.
But most importantly, they're all tied into some kind of criminal database so they can detect a
Thank you
predator
for the
a mile
bits.
away.
All the original animatronics, now withered with age, were moved to the new location. With a plan in place, it was time to try once more. The year was 1987, and the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was making headlines in local newspapers. Headlines that just so happened to catch the attention of William Afton. Freddy's was back, and without him? That was his idea. His character. Henry was, yet again, trying to cut him out of the picture. No. As long as these restaurants stayed open, William would always come back. Then he noticed the phone number to apply at the bottom of the article. $100 a week to apply, call. Afton would go back, not as an owner or co-founder. He would go back in the one place that they would least suspect him, a lowly day shift security guard. And there it was, buried in the back of parts and services, mixed in with the old withered animatronics, was the golden rabbit. With the yellow security badge still on his chest, he used his crank to pull open the spring locks. It was time for Bonnie to give an encore performance.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right. From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. A position just became available.
1987, 5 more kids. He didn't know what felt better, getting back into the suit after 2 long years of waiting, or knowing how devastating this would be to Henry the next morning. He didn't even try to hide his crime this time, just meant more blood on Henry's hands. He'd failed to protect the kids again. The restaurant had only been open for a few weeks, but William was sure that this would get it to close. Good,
So he just
if
killed-
he couldn't have Freddy's, no one would. Whenever a new pizzeria opened, he would be there. But as he sat in his bunker, something else started to linger in William's mind. He had seen something strange. The old withered animatronics, they had been wandering around the building, spurred on by the puppet. It was almost like those old robots were trying to save the kids. Save them? They couldn't, obviously, but still, how were they moving? It was almost like they had been given life somehow. Did he have something to do with that? The following day, the news would report a security guard getting bitten by one of the animatronics during the day shift. Was that bite meant for him? William's curiosity was stronger now than his bloodlust. He had to learn more, but how? There was no way he'd ever
Kimberly,
be able
thanks
to get
to the
inside
5
another
gifted.
Freddy's pizzeria. Heck, there was practically no way a Freddy's would ever open again. He needed to create something new, something brand new. He needed to create his own pizzeria.
Wait, I don't understand. How's he not in jail? He just killed 5 more people, right? And it said that he just killed them just straight up did not care about getting caught. How is he not in jail? No proof. I guess not enough evidence.
Due to the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment.
Circus Baby's Pizza World. This would be the place where he could continue his work. No longer just murdering, experimenting. He needed more kids, and he needed them alive. And knowing that he couldn't show his face on the restaurant floor, he needed a way of remotely capturing his victims and preserving them for his work. With that goal in mind, he designed a new breed of animatronic. Their endoskeletons fluid and flexible. He equipped them with sound lures that could mimic voices. They could isolate children. They could incapacitate and contain them with zero direct input from him. It was brilliant. He was brilliant. Far beyond the simple bars and wires of Henry's designs. And the characters he chose for this were uniquely his. His new roster wasn't going to be tainted by Henry's disgusting barnyard bird. Instead, it was back to his characters, his creations, Freddy, Bonnie, Foxy, as well as two special ones. The first, Ballora, was an homage to the woman who left him. Now she would never leave him again. The second, the titular baby,
I'll go
was
get my
designed
food.
with his...
I'll be right back, guys. BRB. Entertain yourselves. Okay, I'm back. Dream says hi, by the way, guys. I saw him while I was getting my food. Dream says hi. Let's get back to it.
His baby in mind, Elizabeth, his youngest child. She would always be Daddy's little girl, the one that listened to him, the one that obeyed, until the day that she didn't.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me?
New Pizza Hut cheesesteak. Sirloin steak plus peppers and onions.
Wait.
Steak night.
Who's that girl? That's not his daughter.
When the track is a hit.
Yeah. Oh no, he did have a daughter.
And the chocolate chips won't quit.
The day before Circus Baby's Pizza World opened, she disobeyed. She didn't listen. Left alone with Baby, she got too close. The animatronic ripped in half and swallowed her whole. A scared and confused child fading into eternal darkness. By the time Afton found her, it was too late. She was gone. He immediately canceled the launch of Circus Babies under the guise of a gas leak. But wait, as he sat there at the foot of the stage, he noticed that something was different. The eye color of the robot had changed. Baby had been built with blue eyes, but now they were emerald green, the same color as Elizabeth's. Was she in there? Could this all be connected to the free-moving animatronics that he had seen at Freddy's? He had to know more. His mourning turned to excitement. He had to return to where it all started. 1993. Pathetic. This place was pathetic. Henry had clearly tried to reopen one final time with those old original animatronics from so long ago, but Williams' damage to the brand had been permanent. These things stank of death. They hadn't been washed in decades. But even if they had, nothing could wash away the stink of murder that haunted these halls. One night, then another, then another. William repeatedly snuck into the old broken restaurant to lure the living animatronics to him, one by one dismantling them, robbing them of their endoskeletons. The metal had to be the secret. It had to contain the remnants of life itself. But he had to know for sure. Leaping out of a room that was invisible to the animatronics programming, he dragged the oversized robotic skeletons back to his underground workshop, back to where Circus Baby watched on with glowing, curious eyes. Eyes that somehow felt alive. Not knowing what else to do, William melted the robotic parts down. 5 animatronic endoskeletons reduced down to one silvery puddle of goo. Could he transfer this living metal to his own creations? He had to try. He picked up a syringe and filled it with the molten metal and injected the goo into Funtime Freddy's twisted, wiry endoskeleton. And suddenly the coils came to life. Like snakes writhing in a pile, what had once been cold, lifeless metal moved and been jolted on its own. He'd done it. He had unlocked the secret to life itself. Except something was clearly wrong. The movements were erratic. They were violent, angry. Baby didn't act this way. She had been calm, collected. This was clearly something else, something mindless and frantic. Perhaps by mixing the souls and then portioning them out, he had created incomplete beasts. He would need to keep testing to truly understand it. He needed more of this remnant. As he searched the old pizzeria one more time for any remaining scraps of metal, the ghosts attacked. His past victims come to collect their due, all led by Cassidy. The 5 lined up and blocked the door, and Afton's mind reeled. The scientific implications of this were incredible. Ghosts, real ghosts that he could see, all standing against him. But what could they do? What couldn't they do? He panicked as Cassidy approached. How do you stop something that's already dead? Maybe with the thing that resulted in their death in the first place. He would get into his suit like old times. He would regain his power over them just like the day that they died. He was the genius. He was the one in the suit. He was the one in charge. The spring lock snapped into place. Maybe it was his frantic movements. Maybe it was the leaky abandoned restaurant. Maybe it was just fate coming to collect its due. He didn't know. The only thing he did know was that his brain was suddenly filled with searing white-hot pain as hundreds of metallic pins and gears stabbed into his body from all sides. All he could do was collapse, blood slowly oozing out of the suit and pooling onto the floor around him. It couldn't end like this. It wouldn't end like this. His work was unfinished. Unable to move, his only option was to survive, to live, to keep living. It took days lying in his own blood, but eventually someone found him, a security guard making a normal report. When he saw the animatronics torn apart in the middle of the party room floor, it caused him to file an immediate report of a break-in. An owner would have to come in and claim the damage, and who else would it be other than Henry? Hope jumped in Afton's heart. Henry would see him. They were partners after all. He would be the one to help save him, to get him out of this suit, to relieve him from this tremendous pain. Henry entered the secret room. His eyes fell on Afton sitting there in the pool of red, and Henry, saying nothing, turned and walked away.
Damn.
To inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives.
And so there Afton would sit, hanging on for 30 years, trapped behind the walls with an iron will that refused to die. End of this part. I say this part because it's not officially the end of the Afton era just yet, but this just felt like a really solid stopping point. The episode has gone on forever. Okay, so most of this is things that we already knew. Stuff that's been established and reestablished time and time again by the games. That said, there are 2 things that I absolutely have to address. The first...
How do you, like, eat? What do you eat? He was stuck in the suit, right? And he couldn't move.
And biggest is the placement of sister location, or more specifically, Elizabeth's death. To me, evidence in game seems to suggest that it was meant to come before the crying child's death in 1983. The biggest clue to this is that the crying child saw something. Remember what you saw is the phrase that's repeated over and over again by psychic friend Fredbear, aka William Afton speaking through a walkie-talkie in the Fredbear plushie's stomach. But what did he see? Well, I think we can tell based on how the nightmare animatronics are visualized. They have mouths in their stomachs, just like Baby ripping in half at the waist to swallow a kid. There's also the empty girl's room, one presumably left behind by a dead sister. And lastly, it explains why he's scared, and more specifically why Afton wants him scared. He needs his kids to stay away from the animatronics. He doesn't want them getting too close, because the last time one of his kids got too close to a robot, his daughter died. That's then why he sets up the nightmares, to scare both Mike and the crying child away from the animatronics from that point forward. That's why books like the Character Encyclopedia outright suggest that we play as the crying child in FNAF 4. That's why he has a nanny cam following the crying child everywhere, so he can keep tabs on his kids when they're out of his sight. He can't let another Elizabeth situation happen. The death of Elizabeth also gives William Afton extra motivation for killing. He's a grieving father. His daughter was taken away from him, so Charlie should die as well. He's lashing out at the world after losing his kids. And again, we know that at least one of his children had to have died prior to Charlie's death, based on the mound of dirt that we see in Midnight Motorist. It also allows Circus Babies to open and close earlier in the timeline, which is how you wind up with Funtime Foxy appearing as Mangle in the FNAF 2 location.
Your game's looking a bit sloppy. Here, let me help you clean that up.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to respond to something important. Dang it.
Basically, Elizabeth dying first has everything it needs to fit, except for the most important thing, the murder weapon. Why would Afton be building an animatronic with a giant claw in its stomach so early in the timeline? At this point, he just has no motive. It just doesn't make sense prior to 1983. At this point in the story, he hasn't killed anyone, and we know for a fact that the missing children's incident is 1985. So Elizabeth's death coming before any of those events just doesn't work, hence why I placed it where I did in the narrative timeline. Afton's death here is also a bit tricky. We know that he returned to the FNAF 1 location to break down the original animatronics in order to harvest their remnant. We know that he melts down 5 things to become one thing. Candy Cadet makes that very clear. So the 5 things are the 5 endoskeletons from the various animatronics. That would be totally fine if it weren't for one huge problem. On his 5th visit to the pizzeria, Afton gets spring-locked. So either the 5 becoming one starts in 1993, but then finishes 30 years later when he reemerges from the wall to add the last endoskeleton to his pile, or he's had himself some reason to return to the original location after harvesting all the stuff that he can. It's not ideal, but it's the one angle that makes the most sense. And with that, this next chapter comes to a close, thereby leaving us with 5 more games to cover and another 40 plus years of Fazbear history to recap. Ooh, when you put it that way, something tells me that this might balloon into 4 parts. Ugh, we'll see. Anyway, until then, my Faz heads, congratulations, you've made it through a massive upload. And hey, if you
Meet Litter Robot,
so much
the
lore.
revolutionary self-cleaning litter box that eliminates the chore of scooping.
Kind of reminds me of COD Zombies lore.
Welcome
Is this the next one?
to Game Theory and page 20 of our final FNAF timeline. This is getting ridiculous. Last time we covered William Afton's rise as a serial killer, how the loss of his young son in 1983 caused him to make one fateful promise that would ultimately serve as his driving force for decades. I will put you back together. Fueled by grief and obsession, Afton would lose himself in work and drinks. One night in a fit of rage, he lashes out against Henry's young daughter Charlie, his first murder. This moment becomes the first domino to fall in a long sequence of events that ultimately destroys William's life and the lives of those around him. That one murder gives Afton a taste for blood, resulting in deaths of 10 more children across 2 different pizzerias. Those children go on to possess animatronics, giving Afton his first exposure to Remnant and the potential solution for bringing his son back to life. The need to learn more about this miraculous power leads him to produce the Funtime animatronics, as well as their capture devices.
You guys should
robots
watch,
designed to bring kids to him for experimentation and
Call of Duty
collection
Zombies
of more
lore.
Remnant. Except there was one thing that he didn't account for: his daughter's curiosity. He made the robots too appealing, and it would cost him Elizabeth's life. Now with 2 children to put back together, Afton was more desperate and crazed than ever, returning to defunct pizzerias to steal the possessed metal still living inside their walls. What he didn't account for, though, were the ghosts, forcing him to pay for the sins of his past. When last we left him, William was spring-locked, leading to death behind a secret wall. Gone, but certainly not forgotten, as we're about to see in today's video. Today we're finishing up chapter 2 of our story, wrapping up the Afton era. Over the next 6 pages, we switch our focus to the other main character of the franchise, Mike, a young boy dealing with the fallout of a stupid childhood decision with tragic consequences. A young man whose life is best described as collateral damage.
COD Zombies looks
blast
really
radius of William's whirlwind of destruction. Now, before we begin, let me just rip off the band-aid now. We won't be finishing the timeline today. I know. I'm sorry, I wanted to, but covering FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach wound up taking me an additional 9 pages of script. And I've already made you wait long enough for this part, so I just had to make the executive call to break this one up into 2. Don't worry, that part is already written, it is already recorded, it is just in the process of being edited. It is a hefty episode. So mark it on your calendar, that one's actually going to be going live on March 25th. It's also coming complete with a live talk back where we go back over everything from the past couple episodes, as well as having ourselves some very special guests. So overall, that one should be a lot of fun. Fair warning though, the conclusions we've reached that solve Security Breach, they are controversial. I feel good about them. Like, I think that we've locked in on a lot of the answers here, but they're gonna raise a lot of discussion. Let's just say that you're either gonna love that episode or hate it. I don't really think there's gonna be much in between on that one. Anyway, without any further ado, let's cover a chunk of the timeline that's a lot less controversial. Let's meet Mike.
Alright, so who's Mike?
William still wasn't back. Weird. Michael knew his father sometimes traveled for work, disappearing for days on end, but usually there was some sort of notice, a phone call, a post-it, something. It's not like Michael and his father were close, far from it, but as a household of 2 suffering men coping with years of tragedy and loss, there was at least some element of communication between the 2 of them. They were united by a name and a shared pain. This time though, things felt different. William had left nothing. His absence was longer. There were no check-ins, no updates, just silence. Something had happened. If there was one thing Michael knew about his father, it was that he had contingencies, safety checks, backup plans. His father was a careful and guarded man. He held his cards close to his chest, and as such, William had prepared him in the event that something like this ever happened. Normally, his father kept his home office locked, but in the event of an unexpected, prolonged absence, Michael had been instructed to enter his father's office and look behind an empty set of shelves mounted in the corner of the room. Rolling his eyes, Michael entered the office. Never fully understood how William was able to spend so many hours of his days locked up in here. There was just nothing to do. Most of this place was empty. He dragged himself over to the shelf in the corner, expecting to find an emergency contact list, a family safety deposit box. But what he actually found there was completely unexpected.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be.
The shelf swung open and revealed a giant industrial elevator, one that led straight down into an underground bunker. But that was impossible. Hidden inside his childhood home was a secret entrance to an enormous underground science
What are you guys doing?
It didn't make any sense. Seriously, it didn't make any sense.
Nothing
and yet here it was, mapped directly underneath the floor plan of the house that he'd grown up in, lost his brother in, been tortured in. Michael thought that he'd known his father, a prideful, sad, angry man with petty everyday problems, but clearly he'd been living with a stranger this entire time. His father had secrets. Suddenly the days of William being locked inside of his office made sense. He'd been here the entire time. Where was here though? Was this Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals? The Circus Baby restaurant always did seem to be a deeply personal project for father. A failure of his that cut unusually deep, especially after that first location had to be closed prematurely due to the gas leaks. After that day, father really did
There's nothing to claim, you goobers.
To lose himself even more in his work. Clearly the entrance he had found was some sort of secret back way into the facility, one that required crawling through vents to navigate. His father had been working here, but in secret. Why? And that's when he found her. At the end of the facility, Circus Baby, his father's pride and joy. Except something was different about her. She wasn't like the others. The way she talked, the stories she told. This wasn't just a robot. She was alive somehow. And not only was she alive, she also felt familiar.
There is something bad inside of me. I'm broken. I can't be fixed. Will you help me?
Was this his sister? William's baby
Stop.
girl? But how?
Stop! Exclamation
Why?
point claiming.
What was this place? He dug around some old files and found blueprints outlining the features of these animatronics. Storage containers, voice mimicking, parental tracking. And was that a child in Freddy's stomach? Was his father collecting and experimenting on kids? Were all the rumors that he'd heard throughout his past actually true? That the animatronics came to life at night? That there were murders done in all the pizzerias? That his father had somehow been the prime suspect in all of it? Suddenly, Michael's mind flashed back to his persistent nightmares throughout his childhood. Had he been experimented on too? Tears stung in his eyes as anger, fear, and confusion filled his body. His father's secrets were pouring out. William wasn't just a lame, overworked father. He was a monster, toying with life itself. Suddenly, everything clicked. He frantically looked around the room, blinking human heads on poles staring back at him. Green eyes, his sister. Blue eyes, his brother. Closed eyes, his mom. All just staring, expectantly. These were meant to be human. William was working down here trying to make believable humans, literally rebuilding the family that they had both lost. The small little girl robots with their British accents roaming the hallways of this underground facility suddenly took on a whole new context.
Hello in there. Is this the same person?
Were those meant to be
the mom died?
His sister? A replacement for her? A clone? Was William building clones of his sister? They seemed to know him, after all, to react to his presence.
They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you.
Why did they have British
did
accents?
have a bit of a resemblance to his father. Michael's mind reeled as the reality of his world crumbled to dust. No, he had to get them out of there. If this really was his sister, heck, if any of these things were human, souls, whatever remnant of the humans that they once were, they needed to be rescued.
They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here.
Led by the voice of Circus Baby, he marched through the now empty halls of the Funtime Auditorium. He would lead them. He would protect them. And finally, he would be able to forgive himself for the killing of his brother so many years.
You are in the scooping room now. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Scooper? That violent extraction arm? Michael had seen that one in the pile of blueprints. Something about heat rendering the magical silver metal inside useless. In reality, prior to getting himself spring-locked and put behind the wall, William's methods had become increasingly sophisticated, with a mechanized arm that could infuse new bodies with a soul. William could finally give and take away life. The only thing he needed were the bodies. But William wasn't the only one looking for bodies, as Michael was about to learn.
But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you.
Yo! They're gonna put
Michael
their soul
was
into
going to be
his
the
body.
hero to help these animatronics, all right. He was going to help the haunted tubes and wires of these animatronics escape, just not in the way that he anticipated. His sister had lied to him. Another game of pretend. The scooper plowed forward, digging its extraction arm into his body. As he heard his bones ripping through his flesh, Michael blacked out.
But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not.
For the next several months, Michael's life was not his own. He was forced to comply with the tangle of wires and spirits that lived inside of him. His body felt like an overfilled balloon begging to burst as day by day, week by week, his flesh began to sag and discolor. He was a walking, talking, rotting corpse, alive, but wishing he wasn't. He was a puppet, a walking shell. And while he did his best to conceal his fate, there was only so much a man filled with robot spaghetti could do. The entity in his innards would eventually leave, but by that point, the damage had been done. His decaying flesh stank, turning him into a literal purple guy. But still, even with no bones, even with rotting purple flesh and begging to die, Michael continued to live. That silvery metal remnant injected by the scooper meant that he couldn't die. His anger also refused to die. What he had seen down there in his sister's location had rocked him to his core. His father had killed and captured dozens. His experiments had killed his sister and then tortured him throughout all his childhood. He was actively trying to build human replicants. He didn't know where his father was, but Michael knew that he was out there somewhere.
I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you.
Michael had to correct for the sins of his father. He had to make things right. Michael would burn Fazbear Entertainment to the ground. I mean, what else could you do when your skin was permanently purple? Michael's strategy was simple. He would apply for night security guard positions at the old defunct pizzeria locations. That way, no one ever had to see him or smell him during his shifts.
It's the first game, right?
Old shuttered locations did need guards. Teenage vandals and squatters were always looking to get inside these abandoned buildings, and yet no one ever really wanted to work an overnight
so you play as Michael in the first
they were
game.
practically out of options. Enter Mike. One by one, he would take on the job of security guard, changing his name each time to ensure that no one was able to follow his paper trail. Once inside, he could tamper with the animatronics and figure out how they worked, writing about his experiences in his security logbook. While there, he would listen to the old tapes where upper management awkwardly welcomed new recruits to their summer jobs, even though he was working there nowhere near the summer months. He heard the gory details of his father's franchise from the outsiders looking in, confused and afraid about what was happening in the walls around them. Sometimes he would see his brother in the form of the Golden Freddy suit. It's me appearing on the walls around him. Except now, there was something else there. He was no longer alone. Another angrier presence was also in the suit, as if two spirits were forced to share the same body. And Golden Freddy would attack him now. It was aggressive. Its vengeance wanted to lash out at anyone with the Afton name, anyone who wore a security guard outfit. Over time, Mike worked his way through the old restaurants, the original pizzeria, the bigger, better Freddy Fazbear's. He spent weeks there looking for clues as to his father's whereabouts, and each time at the end of his week shift, he would then set the location on fire. Remnant can't survive high temperatures after all. So burning away whatever spirit-laden animatronics that still existed inside seemed like a winning strategy. All this revisiting of his past, though, was causing the nightmares to begin again.
So when he
hallucinations that brought him back to his childhood. The guilt.
So if he burns the thing, they like lose. It like sets the souls free.
Around killing his brother. His dreams were oddly mixed with the shrill phone calls of the security guards, but it would all be worth it in the end. The goal was to eventually stumble across the one location, the one job that would finally reunite him with his father. Little did Mike know that that day would come sooner than he expected. 2023, an advertisement came across Mike's TV. Fazbear Frights, a new horror attraction inspired by the awful crimes that occurred around Freddy Fazbear's Pizza so many years ago. It made Mike sick. People looking to make a quick buck off off the tragedy of others, off his own family. This wasn't a joke or entertainment. Regardless, he had to be a part of it. If this team was combing through his family's history, they might stumble across something that could be useful. And if his father was truly still alive as he suspected, there would be no way that he wouldn't show up here. Maybe finally, this could be the final chapter in his family's marathon of tragedy. Mike applied for the job and was immediately handed the keys. Years of doing this had taught him that security guards rarely receive thorough security checks. They also liked how creepy Mike looked. They thought it was a costume, on theme for the job. What little they knew.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time.
For weeks, there was nothing. But just as Mike considered giving up, he received the call that he'd been waiting for years.
You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one.
Could this finally be him? Sure enough, there he was. William inside his iconic golden Bonnie Springlock suit. Only now it was green and decaying with age.
Found him.
There they were, a small family of broken men finally reunited. It's been a long time, Dad. Mike had always struggled with the phantoms of his past haunting him, but now all the animatronics he'd encountered over the past months, hopping from pizzeria to pizzeria, suddenly sprang to life, their burned faces haunting him as he tried to keep track of his father on the cameras. It would seem that William's mere presence had put the spirits on high alert. Ultimately, they were harmless, more annoying than anything else, but there was one that felt different from the others, one that was more than just a mere phantom, the security puppet. If he looked at the cameras at just the right moment, he could see it floating there through the halls. He could even see its reflection in the water.
What game is this? What game is this? What game is this? FNAF 3.
It would seem like he wasn't the only one there on a mission. While he was dealing with Springtrap, Michael assumed that this one was likely dealing with the spirits of this place, finally setting them to rest. Hopefully this means a happier day for all of us, Mike thought to himself. And in that moment, he felt the air around him release, like pressure being let out of a bottle. The building sighed, as if 5 spirits had finally been allowed to move on. He had the sense that his brother was a part of them. He rigged the wiring inside the building to misfire, and the dry, desiccated walls erupted in flames. It is finished.
Or so he thought.
Except it was not. Somehow, through sheer force of will, Afton remained. He had survived, and Mike would need to find a new way of finishing off his father. Luckily, the solution would present itself later that year. Not from Mike, but from another victim that had been left in his father's wake.
We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee. Restaurant ownership and management. Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. You are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Fazbear Entertainment as a brand had been closed for years. William had been stuck in a suit and a wall. The only person who legally could bring the franchise back was Henry, but he'd largely pulled out of the franchise around the time of his father's disappearance. Something was up. Surely this had to be some kind of a trick, right? Mike, doing what he did best, applied for a franchise and immediately got the job. There was just one thing out of the ordinary. Paragraph 4.
If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligation.
Wait, Lorena, I think I missed your 10 gifted.
No contract he'd ever signed required him to keep special lookout for independently moving animatronics outside the restaurant. Now he knew something was up here. Henry was luring them all back. Rather than trying to go to them, like Mike had done for years, Henry was doing the opposite. He was putting them all under the same roof. He was finishing them off for good. Mike knew this wasn't meant to be a restaurant. It was meant to be a prison, a containment vessel, a locked box meant to trap them all in so they could finally end the madness. It took a few nights, but eventually everyone was there. His father, the puppet, the robot spaghetti that had once violated his body, and his sister, now hopelessly devoted to serve the man that had once gotten her killed. It was time. He had been instructed to seal the doors and leave, but while he locked everything down, he didn't move on. If this was truly meant to be the end, if the remnant needed to be washed away, he needed to be a part of that.
This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you, although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still.
What game is this?
And give up your spirits. They don't.
What game is this? Is this a game?
He's brainwashed her.
I have to tell you something.
Don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend.
And with that, It was over. The Afton legacy died with all of them trapped inside of a literal box. As the flames danced around the office, Mike, for the first time in decades, was happy. But William wasn't gone yet. Although the darkest pit of hell was open and waiting for him, something or someone wouldn't allow him to move on. Instead, he found himself locked in moments from his past. The pizzeria, his son's room, his underground bunker. It was as if his brain's neurons were all firing at once, overloaded, mixing and matching all his biggest fears, regrets, failures. What was this place? How did he get here? He called out into the silence. Then they started coming. Without warning, animatronics, both new and old, began to jump out at him, bite him, rip him limb from limb. The pain was immeasurable. Make it stop. Make it stop. William, for the first time, longed for death, an end to this torture. Just as it felt like he couldn't take it anymore, everything was quiet again. It was as if the world had been reset. There was a brief moment of quiet, and then the onslaught began again. Dozens of faces from his past all focused on him. A waking nightmare that he couldn't escape from. More pain, more ripping. It was his own personal hell, but why? Why couldn't he just die? And then he saw them, a group of characters he never thought he'd see again. Those janky, stolen characters that had started everything. The mediocre melodies. It had all started to go wrong once they showed up, once Henry had made them. But mixed in with their obnoxious southern drawls, William heard something else. It was barely a whisper, but he could just make out the words.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times they burn us.
What?
That voice. He knew that voice, but from where?
Greetings from the fire and from the one you should not have killed.
The one he shouldn't have killed. William thought back. He'd done a lot of awful things, but there was always the one that stood out. Not Charlie, his drunken act of revenge. Not Susie, his first true murder, no. Instead, it was the one that he had lost control with. The one that he had broken beyond repair for no good reason other than because he could. The one that he'd stuffed inside the golden bear that his partner used to wear. Cassidy. They were back, and now they were trying to punish him, to make him suffer like he'd made them suffer. It was almost like William and Cassidy's souls had been locked together, fused by a collective rage and spite, each refusing to move on. But while Cassidy was so focused on taking revenge, they actually did the one thing that would be the downfall for so many others. They kept William alive. Even though fire should have destroyed the remnant that was coursing through his being, Cassidy kept William breathing, paving the way for his escape. William's will was so strong, his soul so powerful that he managed to put a part of himself inside the circuitry that housed the spring-locked suit. And there, his consciousness lay, inside a single circuit board, waiting for someone to find him and set him free. A person that no one would suspect. Okay, so a bit of a shorter chunk, but an important one as we shift perspectives to Mike and tell his side of the story. And with FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach having so much to explain, I didn't want to rush through things by trying to cram it all in here. Don't worry, I know you've all been patient. The final video is happening on March 25th. That is locked, it is getting ready to go. Trust me, I want this thing to be over and done with.
That is crazy. How did they bait all the animatronics into that one place? You know what I mean? He said like, oh, they like baited them all into the, what's it called? Into that final place. Henry did. They just came, but why they? I paused the ad again. You're right. But why? How did he bait them? They were just drawn there because Afton was there? But how did he get Afton there?
Hello Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, and the final part of my FNAF timeline where today we're bringing our story to a close by talking about the most complicated and controversial part of the timeline. The part that
Mike almost killed Afton in FNAF 3 when he set it on fire. And then Henry made a new place and then baited them all there.
I've been dreading most of all the end. The moment where we're finally forced to come to some definitive and difficult answers trying to explain what the heck we were watching in Security Breach. The last 2 episodes have been about death. The death of Afton's family, the deaths of multiple children, the death of the franchise itself as Mike and Henry figuratively and literally burn it all down. Today's episode though, and the current end of this franchise, is instead all about rebirth. The return of old characters in new forms, and the controversial rebirth of a franchise entering the next era of its story. But before we hop into the timeline, due to scheduling conflicts, I won't be able to have any live talk back after this episode. I know, I promised one, I was really excited about it, but I just couldn't make it work with my schedule and all the other guests' schedules. That said, I still do plan on doing one over the coming weeks with special guests. Just make sure that you're subscribed and either have all notifications turned on, or you're just watching our community tab for the announcement as to when that's gonna happen. And now, without any further ado, we finally reach the end and a new beginning to our story.
Post-purple guy.
Fazbear Entertainment was dead.
There is no need for you to return to work next week, as Fazbear Entertainment is no longer a corporate entity.
All debts had been paid, all assets redistributed. The company was outright dissolved. Even the memories of the horrors that had happened there started to fade away in the public consciousness. The people were gone too. William was dead. Henry was gone. A whole generation of young Emilys and Aftons had lost their lives to the horrors of the pizzeria. All of them collateral damage to the man in the bunny suit. Everyone the company had ever touched was dead and gone.
Damn. Except for Henry.
Well, all except one.
Pay your child support, you deadbeats! I'm keeping the diamond ring.
Oh,
I also
I thought
set
Henry's
the
still
house on
alive.
fire.
Clara Afton. She'd been there in the early days, back when things with William were good. They'd had the perfect home, a thriving business, the ideal family. But shortly after their youngest son died, things started to change. William had become distant, lost in his work, obsessive. She had watched him change from this irritatingly brilliant man that she had fallen in love with to a drunken monster struggling to hold himself together. And despite her trying to reach out to him in those desperate days, he was just too far gone.
Admit it, you wanted to let me in.
For her sake, she had to leave the relationship, and from there she largely faded into obscurity. A mystery from William's past, a footnote in his history, and that was fine for her. She wanted to leave that part of her life behind. She tried to move forward, never wanting to hear the name Freddy Fazbear again. A time defined by mistakes and broken promises. But then, the paperwork started to arrive. As Fazbear Entertainment began to close as a corporate entity, suddenly her mail was flooded with notifications, requests, obligations. She had been there since the beginning, helping William in the early days of his business, and now, as a shareholder and sole living member of the Afton family, all copyrights and trademarks of both Afton Robotics and Fazbear Entertainment passed on to her. Memories of this past life that she had long left behind. Looking at the blueprints, the contracts, the memos, she felt old wounds begin to reopen. The regrets of a happy family that had been torn away from her.
She's hot.
Had always been brilliant. That's what had attracted her to him in the first
Bro looks
place.
bored. I'm not bored. It's just you guys. Whenever you watch something, do you think like in your like, am I supposed to be like
a bigger picture? But
no,
now,
I
holding
get back
the
and I get
paperwork that
comfortable.
contained decades
You know
of
what I mean?
heartbreak and trauma, she realized it was her turn. She was holding the power. This was her chance, and one thought resonated
Like this
in
isn't
her
like
head.
a
I will put them
sporting
back
thing
together.
where I'm like,
I will put
yo,
them
no
all
way!
back together.
What the fudge?
She would be the one
What?
to rebuild
You know what I
this
mean?
family,
It's like
to
something
rebuild
you
the
watch on the
pieces
couch.
of that shattered life, to reclaim the kids that Fazbear had stolen from her. But how? Looking at William's work now laid out before her, she knew that he had been onto something, collecting remnant, robotic humanoids, digital conscience transference. The pieces were all in place, they were just scattered, fragmented. It was almost like there were too many ideas going in too many different directions. It was such an important idea that she reiterated that point to herself. There were too many ideas going in too many different directions.
Oh, guys, we're about to watch the NRG game. Loud just won.
She just needed to put it all back together. But how? To rebuild her family, she would first need to rebuild the franchise that had stolen them away from her.
She's trying to rebuild the family now? Yo.
Ownership over the characters,
Crazy, bro.
licenses, the technology patents, and the Fazbear name, she converted the corporation back to an LLC, a structure for smaller businesses that are usually family-owned. The irony was fitting. From there, she would need Remnant, and lots of it. Remnant was the key. Clearly, in the later years of his life, William had been using Circus Babies Entertainment and Rentals as a remnant farm, sending robots to kids' birthday parties in the hopes of nabbing bits of the stuff here and there. But clearly, it wasn't enough. He had, what, like 4, maybe 5 animatronics going out every week? No. It was a decent idea, but to get the Remnant they required, it needed scale. Dozens, hundreds of animatronics all out there, all gathering Remnant from unsuspecting customers. But to do that would require help, something William would never ask for. William had kept everything in-house. His obsession with control limited him. Clara, though, she wasn't nearly that precious. A plan like this required partners, people outside of Fazbear to do the heavy lifting. So she contacted a mid-sized delivery company, DLZ Shipping Solutions, to help build replicas of all the original animatronics. And with meal delivery apps being all the rage, why not an animatronic delivery service? Order one to celebrate your birthday, your Halloween party. How about a 4th of July picnic? We'll invite Liberty Chica and 4th of July Freddy on over. She would make sure that they made skins for every occasion. Chocolate Bonnies for Easter, Shamrock Freddies for St. Patrick's Day, Dia de las Muertes.
First, there's sour. And then,
alright guys, should I get the Southern Banana Pudding?
Chicas. And thus, the Fazbear Funtime service was born.
That's right.
Sounds kind of crazy.
Fazbear Funtime service, you'll never be alone again. You'll always have someone watching your back.
Was it ridiculous? Absolutely.
Oh wait, I didn't choose my
Was it a
the
sellout?
size.
No doubt. It was exactly the sort of thing that William would have hated, but it needed to be done to get enough Remnant. Normally, the novelty of ordering an animatronic wore off after like, what, 1, maybe 2 times? But with new skins for new holidays, suddenly you had yourself an animatronic perfect for every occasion. It would keep people hooked. It would keep them ordering the latest and greatest that Fazbear Entertainment LLC had to offer. And all the while, they'd be collecting and returning the Remnant back to her. In a word, it was brilliant. There was just one problem with it. No one trusted the Fazbear name. The company's brand was still mud in the public eye. No one would want to hire animatronics from the restaurant franchise known for murdering children. Nothing kills a party quite like the threat of death, you know. So she needed to find a way to discredit the stories that had come before.
Can I even order ice cream, or is it gonna get all gross?
Reactivate some nostalgia for the spooky stories of their childhoods. She needed a game. Multiple games, in fact.
They lied to us. They lied to all of us. They told us that the whole point of this VR game was to undo the bad PR done by a rogue indie game developer. But that's not true at all. Those indie games were designed to conceal and make light of what happened. This isn't just an attempt to rebrand. It's an elaborate cover-up.
Struggling game developers were a dime a dozen online, most working on their magnum opus between shifts at the Dollar General. So she found one. Steve just picked him out of obscurity, the right mix of desperate and doofus willing to say and do anything for a couple extra bucks. And he fell right in line, as expected, delivering stupid little things with dumb generic names like Mangle's Quest, Balloon Boy's Air Adventure, Five Nights at Freddy's. Bad gameplay with even worse graphics, but hey, they got the job done. People were suddenly talking about the clues inside of these things, searching for the hidden lore. They were actively making jokes about dead kids at pizzerias. Her husband's twisted history of serial murder had suddenly been reduced to a mere Nancy Drew mystery to be solved. The plan had worked. Freddy Fazbear's was suddenly more popular than ever. Things were going shockingly well. Her takeover and reboot of the franchise was full and complete. Suddenly infused with cash, she built the largest, most ambitious project yet, the Mega Pizzaplex. William had always been so
I don't think I can order a
but always thought
milkshake.
so
It's gonna be
small scale.
crappy.
He was careful to a fault. Not her, though. She knew that this latest project needed to be big.
Oh,
it needed
Lorena,
to be flashy.
I think
it
I
needed
forgot
to be
to check
a
your dinner.
palace for children, a place that got people
I will
talking and checking out the latest in Fazbear products. So with a steady supply of Remnant flowing in, it was finally time. The stage was set. It was time to get
have a
to
good
a
stream,
real
Sapnap. Thank you.
goal,
How much does someone have to pay you
rebuilding a family.
for you to be the Freddy Fazbear security guard?
March.
What do you mean?
2035. The first was obvious. The crying child.
Like
the
to
little
kill
boy,
people?
The one that was the first to get ripped away from her. She'd seen down in his bunker that William had gotten very close to replicating artificial humans using animatronic technology. And so that's exactly what she would do. Rebuild her boy from the ground up using robotic parts. His shaggy brown hair, his favorite striped shirt, even down to small details that no one would notice, like the band-aid on his left knee. William's research had even found ways
Like
of
to
making
kill people?
animatronics that could bleed and process food, making them virtually indistinguishable from a typical human. He would never have any idea of what he actually was unless he was explicitly told. The only things that could possibly ruin the illusion were any overrides to his internal systems. If something were to, say, interfere with the cameras that he had in his eyes, or cause some sort of a core reboot to his hard drive, or x-ray his metallic bones, then yeah, he would be exposed. But otherwise, to the outside world...
What do you mean? I need like to what? Like cosplay?
She worked down in the bowels of the Pizzaplex giving him life, but it was one thing to build him, it was another to help him remember his identity. He died so young, so early in their history that there was no preserved memories for him. No documentation that she could just download into his digital brain. So bit by bit, she trained him, forcing him to remember who he was.
Wait, what the frick? She revived him?
Made a makeshift dinner table, a reminder of their happier days. The family recreated 2 brothers, a sister, a father, and the mother at the head of the table. The one in charge, the one in command, the one bringing all of this to fruition. But his progress was admittedly slower than she would have liked. At first, he could only communicate through simple 1s and 0s, then rudimentary drawings and crude letters. But bit by bit, images of his past life started to come through. Balloons, colors, houses, bears and faces, birthday parties, all...
Sorry, I got distracted,
Gregory was alive. As the robot boy embraced her, she felt a warmth that she hadn't in decades. This was the joy that she'd been working towards. This was what it was all for. Her son, back in her arms again. The plan was working. She had to keep going. Next was William. If the family was truly going to be put together, she would need him. And she knew exactly where he was, in the ruins of that old Freddy Fazbear's pizza place where Henry had trapped him. In fact, that's specifically why she insisted on building the Pizzaplex there over the sinkhole. It was the best place to hide what her true intentions were with the entire operation. Digging through the wreckage, she found him. He was right where she thought he'd be. Seeing the putrid shell of the Springtrap suit, though, was not something she was prepared for. The rotting corpse of William Afton was disgusting. Scorched flesh fused into the fur lining. Hollow black sockets where eyes once were. A smell that reeked of burned carbon and bloody iron. He was no longer flesh.
What? This part of the lore, where does this come from?
Called human. How far this brilliant man had fallen. It was clear that her work was cut out for her.
Like, this isn't part of the game.
Afton was practically lifeless. The man may not have been able to die, but he was about as close as you could come. And his body would need a lot of reconstruction. Replacement arms and endoskeleton reinforcements were the top priority. Maybe pulled from their new line of glam rock animatronics. She'd have to see if they had any spare Bonnie parts lying around that they could steal. In the meantime, though, she threw the husk that was once her husband into a life support pod infused with aerosolized remnant to help keep him stable. But more important than recovering his body was recovering his mind. In his current state, he was comatose, an empty shell. Severe brain damage starts at temperatures over 108 degrees Fahrenheit. 42 degrees Celsius, and years of repeated fires had burned his brain to goo.
But he's in the
brilliant,
chip.
frustrating mind that had drawn her to him in the first place. But she had a plan. Unlike her darling boy Gregory, Afton had found ways to record his consciousness. Fundamentally, the brain is only a series of electrical connections after all, so why couldn't you replicate that in the form of a standard circuit
He's in the circuit
board? In essence,
board.
you could create a digital consciousness. And one thing she knew about William, he was nothing if not cautious. A planner. Someone who had backup plans to his backup plans.
Welcome to the Advantage family. We're dead serious about pet parasites.
Ritz Fresh Stacks. Grab and go for a perfect playground day.
Sure enough, there it was, buried in piles of old animatronic CPUs, a record of Afton himself.
There you go.
But she needed someone to test it.
Someone was definitely here during the night. It had to have been the client. I mean, they sent us that stuff in the first place with no explanation, told us to scan it, said it would expedite the process so we wouldn't need to program any pathfinding ourselves.
Unlike the other games that she'd paid to have made in the past, this one had a different purpose. This wasn't about PR, it was about getting William back up and running, spreading his virus to the masses.
You acknowledge that Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for accidental digital consciousness transference, real-world manifestations of digital characters.
She hired a new developer, Silver Parasol Games, to scan the boards and bring her husband into the system. And because of the immersive nature of VR, William's consciousness would be able to merge with the player, giving him a new body, a new agency. There was just one complication.
That thing is so
Afton's
creepy.
hold wasn't as powerful as she had hoped. He wasn't able to gain complete control. The first trial run, Jeremy, was so desperate it to escape from his grasp that he sliced his own face off with a paper shredder. Messy. Afton's followers were reluctant, to say the least. But it was the second attempt that looked like it had the potential to kill two birds with one stone. Enter Vanessa. Mrs. Afton wanted a surrogate daughter.
Wait, that's who you play as, right? Is that who you play as in Security Breach?
Clara wanted someone who wasn't Elizabeth, but could be just like her. Could she have just rebuilt her like
No.
Gregory?
Oh.
Sure, but she decided
Who's
against
Vanessa?
it because she wanted an actual human mother-daughter connection. Well, that, and it would be redundant and narratively unsatisfying to have two robot kids
Then
in the
who's
same
Vanessa?
family. What can she say? William had put a lot of tools on the table for her to use, and she was planning on using them all. Plus, Elizabeth had always been so loyal to Daddy. It was time to give her a second chance, a true choice. And Vanessa seemed to be the perfect candidate to fill the role.
Your dad's name was Bill? Your dad didn't play fair, did he? He used to make your
She's a
mum
security
look
guard
bad
in-
in court.
like,
He
she's trying to
manipulated
stop you?
I know your mum after she lost the custody case. I was supposed to be a good girl.
She started as a QA tester at Silver Parasol Games, a VR game development company that was part of her plan to bring back William. But more importantly, Vanessa checked all the correct boxes. Right age, blonde, green eyes with a fondness for flowers and the outdoors. In many ways, it was her daughter all over again. Except it wasn't just looks and personality. What really mattered was Vanessa's mind. Underconfident, coming from a broken home, motherless, able to be manipulated. Yes. She would do nicely. She would be the one to save dear old Daddy, just as the real Elizabeth would have wanted.
I will make you proud, Daddy.
While testing the VR game, William's digital consciousness merged with Vanessa. Oh sure, she fought, fragmenting Afton's code into a series of tapes hidden across the game, trying to do web searches to regain control over her life, but it wasn't enough. She was weaker than Jeremy. She was a thrall that, despite occasional moments of lucidity, had to obey. And with Vanessa, it was a 2-for-1 deal. She was getting a daughter back, while also bringing her husband one step closer to
confused,
reactivation. She
but
just had to
fine.
make sure that Vanessa was headed the right way. The reborn Gregory was an expert hacker, part of the benefits of being an Afton and a robot. So Clara had him keeping tabs on Vanessa, hacking into her emails and trailing her therapy sessions to ensure the future Elizabeth was falling in line. If any of the therapists started to ask too many questions, they were promptly dismissed from their positions. And while Gregory kept tabs on Vanessa's personal life, Mrs. Afton made sure to clear a path for her professionally. With Silver Parasol's collapse at the hands of the Anomaly, she then had the possessed Vanessa bring the contaminated circuit boards to DLZ shipping and the Fazbear Funtime service. More glitches, more Remnant, more Afton. But it was her last move that was the best. In a true masterpiece of poetry, she brought Vanessa over to be chief security officer at the Pizzaplex. A true family tradition to don the hat and badge, and all it took was a recommendation from the top as well as some emails marked for deletion. Sure, Vanessa didn't have relevant experience for the job, but when it comes directly from the CEO, does it really matter? Husband, son, daughter. A corpse, a robot, a human. All that was left was Michael. Poor, troubled Michael. The boy that killed her youngest. The one that would spend years trying to make his guilty conscience right again. A self-professed protector. While she knew she needed him to complete the family, something told her that the problem had already solved itself. Something had shifted when using Glamrock Freddy to excavate the buried pizza place.
I have been here before. I found myself for the first time when I cleared the path.
What?
I have changed. My friends are here, but I can protect you.
When the track is popping and the
Whoa!
snacks
So
just
Glamrock Freddy, because Glamrock Freddy helps you in Security Breach, right?
Maybe it was the remnant that had coursed through Michael's veins. Maybe it was the spirit of Michael living on as a protector. But he was there, somewhere inside of Glamrock Freddy. She could feel it. And just like that, she'd won. She'd done it. Sure, there were still some kinks to work out, some final brainwashing of Vanessa, some rehabilitation of William, but they were there. Finally, all together again under one roof. The Aftons reunited. A happy ending. And that's how it could have ended. That's how it should have ended, had it not been for a few unanticipated developments. For one, something was just wrong with the Pizzaplex. Almost as if the entire building was haunted, possessed. Puppet plushies hiding on ceilings, behind crates, places that they had no earthly way of belonging. Staff bots with greasy tears down their eyes acting like they were being puppeteered by some sort of a nightmare. Even their sounds had the echo of nightmares long past. It was as though a guardian spirit of the past refused to move on. As long as her husband was around, it too would linger. Only now, it wasn't just in one body, but it was in the essence of the building itself. She had seen stories of houses built on burial grounds getting possessed by angry spirits, but she'd never assumed that it could be real. Then again, in a world of living spirit metal and mind-controlling glitches, who was she to be so judgmental? The whole thing was ridiculous. Why would this be the line that she refused to cross? After all, the Pizzaplex was built over the burial ground of angry spirits, but it was the power cords that finally convinced her that something was wrong. Suddenly, these cords were striped black and white, like the security puppet from generations ago. The very foundations of this place, the materials and wires that constituted it, were rebelling against her, against the Aftons, against the quest to bring them all together again. And it was being helped by something else, something slithering through the building. Maybe they were connected, she couldn't be sure, but a blob of living wires could be heard oozing through the walls, stealing pieces and parts of the old animatronics showcased in Rockstar Row. She could only assume that it was
the living wires, like
From
the
Afton's
5
testing,
souls.
she knew that both light and dark remnant existed, one of positive emotions and the other created from anguish, anger, agony. Perhaps this thing was an amalgamation of all the darkest parts of the pizzeria's history, a collection of the hatred still housed inside these defunct endoskeletons and exosuits.
Where's the
as long
elephant
as it was left
that's
alone, it
saved?
seemed to be harmless. But if any
I don't understand.
Afton outside of Michael got too close, it would lash out wildly. Even young Gregory, looking to punish the family that had been complicit in its horrible creation. Little did she know, though, that Gregory should have been her biggest concern, that bringing the family together would have some unforeseen consequences.
Wait, you play as Gregory?
Was normally the goodest of boys. She had literally built him that way.
I just
But
realized.
lately, he'd been disappearing more and more often, disobeying her orders.
What the
She knew
fudge?
that he loved playing on the arcade machines once the Pizzaplex closed, being so good as to top the leaderboard on practically all of them. But lately,
This
he
is
was nowhere to
crazy.
be found. She suspected his absence had to do with Glamrock Freddy's failed performance the other night, when he malfunctioned live on stage, almost as though the core programming of Freddy responded to seeing this rebuilt small boy. Almost like it awakened something inside of him. She'd have to make sure that Vanessa was on the lookout for him, but she'd soon come to learn that Vanessa wasn't enough. Whether it was the influence of the nightmare puppet or a reawakened hatred of animatronics seated deep in Gregory's code, something had caused him to rebel, to rip apart each animatronic in the Pizzaplex. Bit by bit, this boy was tearing down the empire that she'd so painstakingly built.
You do this in
freeing
the game?
Vanessa
You
from her
destroy all
mind
the
control, destroying
animatronics?
the remains of Afton in the basement, setting Glamrock Freddy loose. As her carefully created world crumbled around her one more time, she began to plot her revenge. She would have to bring them all to ruin. And there you have it, my friends, nearly a decade in the making, my FNAF timeline for where the franchise is here in 2023, the year of Fazbear Frights, by the way. As always, it wouldn't be right for me to finish without going over some of the more controversial takes that I just handed
What
out.
the
I think we can all
frick?
agree that this part of the timeline was always going to be the hardest. So let me just break down some of the major points. First of all, the biggest swing of this episode, and obviously the one that everything else rests upon, Mrs. Afton being the CEO of Fazbear Entertainment LLC. Here's why I went with this route. Now, first and foremost, the head of Fazbear Entertainment is the single biggest mystery that we're meant to solve at this point in the lore. The Ultimate Guide brings it up repeatedly. Who's running the show? Who is okaying these decisions? And in the security breach memos, we get multiple mentions of someone manipulating things from the top down. Whoever this is, they are the person driving forward every other facet of late-stage FNAF lore here. They're the puppet master who's hiring the indie dev. They're the ones relaunching the brand, building the Pizzaplex over the burial ground. So everything at the end of the timeline relies on this one singular answer. Now, as I see it, there are two possibilities here. One, an adult robot Elizabeth.
As an athlete, I know the importance of consistency. I need precise and dialed-in nutrition to stay on top and reach my goals. That's why I chose
Elizabeth, like we see older versions of robot kids in the fourth closet, or Mrs. Afton. Could it be someone completely new to the franchise? Absolutely yes, but in a game with so many returning faces and repeated themes, it would be pretty random and arbitrary. So, between these two girl bosses, who then would it be? Well, Elizabeth always wants to please her daddy, so she'd be most likely wanting to bring him to life. But then, what's Vanessa's role in all of this? Vanessa is clearly meant to be a parallel for Elizabeth. Same hair, same eyes, similar backstories, but if the main goal is getting the Afton family back together, which seems to clearly be the case in Security Breach, then there's no need for Vanessa to be involved at all. We already have Elizabeth running the show. It would also mean that we suddenly have 2 robot kids running around, which feels narratively repetitive and quite frankly kind of dumb. Now look at Mrs. Afton. We know next to nothing about her outside of any clues that we can get from Immortal and the Restless and Bellora's song. But what her being head of Fazbear does is make every other piece of the lore fit. Suddenly, you can have one of every other type of character.
I'm gonna watch the movie when it comes out? Oh, yeah.
Gregory, one
Oh, yeah.
brainwashed
When does it
human
come
in
out?
Elizabeth/Vanessa, one OG corpse
When
in William, and
does the
one possessed
FNAF
animatronic in
come
Mike. Narratively,
out?
it makes everything else cleaner.
October?
Legally, it's also the option that makes the most sense. As I call
Yeah, I'll
out
be
my
watching
narrative,
it.
she'd likely have some stake in the
Aren't they
original
not supposed to have
company
red
and all of
eyes?
its assets. So as
I saw
Fazbear
that there was
folds
some,
as a company, I'd suspect a lot of it would return back to her. But there was
some
one
complaints about the
clue
red
that
eyes, right?
really sold me on this particular direction, and that was this right here in the post-it room, the big lore central of Security Breach, a dinner table scene with the whole family, including the mother. And not only is she there, she is at the head of that table, the position of
Wait, the red
highest
eyes? Which
honor
one
and
is it?
responsibility. She is the one in charge, with William being relegated off to the side. That one scene shows that we have to include Mom in there somewhere, and the only place it makes sense for her to be is at the top. Now, there is one big dilemma with my interpretation of all this. The Ultimate Guide really seems to point out that the head of Fazbear doesn't want the glitch trap virus to spread. They call out one particular email in FNAF AR where the legal team calls a cease and desist to all action about scanning the circuit boards. And even in FNAF VR, we're told that the circuit boards get stolen back by the client, presumably once they realize what
This
danger is
is-
on there. Trying to stop glitch trap before he spreads.
Okay, I need a break. There's so much info going into my brain. I'm just getting like Freddy Fazbeared out. Like, holy shit, dude. I mean, holy crap. I said I was gonna cuss. Yeah, I'm kind of getting like glizzed out on Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Let's put on some music. I need to chill for a second. When is an RG playing? Like right now. Breathe. Yeah, they're about to play. For the exhale. Last of Us? No time for Last of Us. We could have played Last of Us, but I spent all of our time watching Five Nights at Freddy's lore, so I can't breathe. I'm ready for the exhale. Guys, come on now. Let's not cry. Let's not cry. It was fun. I was actually getting mentally like overwhelmed. There's so much lore. Like, how am I meant to really remember all that? Alright, quiz me. Ask me questions. Quiz me on FNAF lore. This is the part when I tell you I'm drawing, I'm brilliant. Don't want to. I can't breathe. I'm waiting for the exhale. Listening to wishing well till no lives. Oh well. Don't know how to feel. Okay, was Henry and Afton in love? Which kid died first? His son. Afton's son died first. Yes. What do you mean? He died first. Or maybe his daughter. One of his kids died first. I've learned so much. I can't breathe. Swinging for the exhale. And a wishing well, tell no lie, lie, oh well. No, don't fail. Ask me another question. Who was stuffed into the Golden Freddy? I don't know the person's name, but it was the girl that got like fucking like he like killed her, like he like brutally killed her for no reason. Like he didn't have to kill her like that. You know what I mean? Mm-mm-mm. Henry's daughter was not shoved in the Golden Freddy. You're wrong. Henry's daughter wasn't even put in any animatronic. He just killed her outside and left her like out there. So why is it struggling on the focus? It's really pissing me off. There we go. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, I am gonna watch NRG versus C9. I'm waiting for the game to start. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm. This song? This song is Out of the Way by Yeet. Mm-mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Alright, keep asking me questions about FNAF lore. Keep quizzing me. Keep quizzing me. Keep quizzing me. How did Afton create the circus baby? Is the circus baby the one that his daughter got eaten by? What was the animatronic that he made that was the first one that was his own? Shit, I don't know. I know he made the golden Bonnie, but it wasn't an animatronic. It was just a suit, right? I think it was a golden Bonnie. I'm a fucking genius! Who's Cassie? Cassie's the girl that got shoved in the Golden Freddy suit and got brutally murdered. Oh my god, I am actually like just too good. I am just too. My mind, my brain is just way too blessed. Why did Afton turn purple? I know his son turned purple because like that little glizzy animatronic that was the 5 souls that was melted down went inside of him, and then he started deteriorating because he was dying, but he wasn't really dead because he couldn't die, so his skin turned purple. Holy shit, I'm too good. Shawty, hold on, wait. Slut me out, slut me out, slut. I'm gonna sneeze. Explain that. Bless me. Oh man. Thank you guys. Get me. I want to be there. It'd be cool if I was there. I can make it fatter. Bend over back, meat to meat. Wait, they're doing stuff. Hold on. You didn't want to shawty if you love me. Wait, they're doing cool stuff. The boys are coming out. You think they're nervous? Surely they're nervous. Surely they're nervous. Oh, don't mind me, guys. I'm copying Tarek's,
And their opponents are Leaf, Zeppa, Rooney, Jake, and Zelsis with their
his
coach
title.
MC. It's
I think his titles look clean. Boo! 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 Everyone type boo. Boo! Boo! Everyone boo. Boo! See, everyone only cheers in the crowds. Boo! Get the fuck out of here! Leave! You guys are trash! Go home! El Bozo! Boo! Boo them off the stage. Yes! Cheer!
It's win and you're in. Lose and go home.
You heard it. If we lose, we go home.
Lower bracket bout between NRG and Cloud9. Which North American team will reign supreme?
Since the inception of this core, making Masters Berlin 2021, they have not missed a single international event on the side of NRG, and the three guys who have been to all of those events want to go back. But on the other side of the stage, for Cloud9, they have an opportunity for something fresh. Jake and Rooney, fresh out of Tier 2, making their debut in Tier 1, have a chance to go international.
Yeah, genuinely 2 months from Tier 2 to Tokyo for Jake and Rooney. The new IGL to the Tier 1 scene, to the top level of Valorant in the
Here we go.
world. An incredible story for those two. And frankly, a return to the top for players you expect to be there, like Leaf, like Zeppa, and Zelsis, who's taken a long time away from that scene too.
But I have to ask, how the hell did we get these two teams in the lower bracket? The North American, well, we thought were going to be the Kings. We thought they were going to be #1 and #2 coming into playoffs, and that has not been the case. Instead, they're fighting to kill each other down here in the lower bracket.
And the pressure is on, not just for the new players, not just for those who want to make it back.
Alright, send these motherfuckers home! Send them home!
And this team completely rebuilt coming into this year, found gems out of really unknown quantities, and have now pushed to being on almost expected value internationally. This is their last chance to make it.
The speeches have been delivered, the huddles have broken, the players are in their seats, and now it's time to dive into the map vetoes to see where our playground for the day will be.
It's really interesting to continue to see NRG ban Ascents in some of these series, because honestly, in the past, I really thought that their Ascent's been pretty good, but they've got punished on it before, so not going to take that risk against Cloud9.
Yeah, last time they played Ascent against Cloud9, they lost it, but that was when they had Artis, Killjoy, and Victor on Jet. I was kind of expecting them to ban out Lotus here, to be honest. They haven't played much Lotus. I think the last time they did, they lost to Sentinels, so kind of strange. It's actually going to...
Oh, they banned Bind, dude.
Obvious Bind ban comes through those, and then we're getting Pearl, and yeah, Lotus.
Cloud9 has
No one wants to play us on Bind, bro.
most of the regular season.
No one wants to play us on Bind.
Early on, they were
It's a
great.
death
They
sentence.
played a really gimmicky, cool comp with the double flash in the Sage. They've also played Harbor Viper, and now I'm wondering, with all that time banning it, what comp are they going to pull out now?
Yeah, one, how about that confidence ball to go back to Lotus when Cloud9 most recently has actually fallen down?
Energy
on it
is
a
pretty
couple
good with the
times.
Bind
Yeah,
map.
it's really interesting because they were flawless in the regular season, and then all of a sudden, things things go haywire on that map towards the tail end of that. So it's really interesting, but honestly, it is their strength. It is their strength against NRG too. Like you said, Wyatt, this is a long time before they played Lotus, or NRG has, and it didn't look that great. And then we're going to Haven as the final map, and that is just literally the best place for these two teams to meet.
It really is. It's that fresh switch to Harbor Viper for NRG on Haven, and it's a map that while Cloud9 play the
All right, let's get a quick 2-0.
shown excellence at.
A classic decider between these two.
Yeah, look at
spots. The first
Songs.
series went the distance. We're
Doing
hoping this
the
one
shoulders.
does as well.
Getting the
In order to
shoulders
get there,
loose.
we first have to get through Pearl and
All right,
Lotus.
here we go.
Let's dive into Agent Select.
Part of me wants Cloud9 to go back to that Phoenix Sky comp because I think it's really good at exploiting Harbor Viper
Okay,
teams.
I agree with you. I fully agree with you. That Phoenix comp has some legs, and we've seen other players or other teams use it, but Harbor Viper is the meta, and I don't see them changing, even though I might have wanted something like that.
Yeah, that would have been really nice to go back to. And that was one of the early things that defined Cloud9 this year, was some of those, you know, off the beaten path comps that they were running. But yeah, we are going to see the standard meta v meta.
Both these teams have found their place in the meta, but what excites me about Map 1 is Artis on the Jet. He's been back and forth with all these roles, and in their last game, we saw him activate. Jake was saying he was afraid of playing against this guy. We'll see how much he can do.
Well, how iconic for the two NA teams to play on the NA map of Pharaoh.
Let's go, baby. Mirror matchups to kick things off. Let's get this crucial elimination match started and send it over to your casters. Here's Vansili and Rib.
You heard it
Send
just
them home.
before the crowd
Send
was
them
hyped
home.
up for
Send
this
them
series.
home.
It is an elimination game between NRG and C9, but most importantly, once again, a chance to qualify to Tokyo. And this head-to-head, we've seen Pearl before between these two
All right, I'm
teams,
gonna pop some
but it was a
gum.
different role swap, role changes for NRG in that pass.
Yeah, we'll see if Artis can take this kind of all on his shoulders, be the first one in with the team crashing in behind
All right,
him.
Artis, let's
It's a
get
little
this
bit
shit,
different of a
baby.
Play style. You definitely rely a little bit more on crashies, on whoever would be Sam maybe coming in next into the site as Artis creates that dash chaos. We're getting on to Pearl here. Like I said, so fitting for the NA teams to be on Pearl here to start them off. Looks like Molly's set up already.
Here we go.
I'm hyped.
This already a push towards... All right, so they don't use that Molly right away. I was going to say, quick push towards A. They'll
What
push
the
each other
fuck?
back. Heavy util usage at the beginning of this round.
Nice. Let's fucking go. Well, they're just gonna go get B for free.
Following behind the Trailblazer.
Oh, they're behind them.
Capitalizing on that first one, but C9.
Oh, they're behind them. Let's go. Let's go.
The late alert not going to work out. Jake's already solo. At least denies the flawless for Cloud9. Looking for this clutch.
Oh my God.
Energy are closing in. But they have all the numbers moving
Yeah, bro.
forward.
Peek that, Jake.
Watching the
Peek
correct
it.
spot.
Stupid.
And it's picture
Stupid.
for Energy to get the pistol round.
3 ghost pistol round for Energy, and it looked like their attack side, just going aggressive.
They did look like
Always
their
getting
attack
those
side.
3 ghosts in a line together, peeking together, making sure whoever is on the receiving end goes down immediately. So really playing with just a quick move, death ball, back up, move again.
Damn, Art's got
Energy
3?
Instantly source out Cloud9. And
Fuck.
Interesting to what the
Now he's
retake
got money.
would have been in that round if C9 had chosen to go the other site. Energy gets the first read. We'll keep an eye on that. And it looks like they're going to try something the same again with a little bit of coverage towards mid. So an eye on Cloud9. And now how they receive this pressure for the second
God.
time.
Lots of sprays happening
Nice.
across. Artis with the Phantom. Expecting some sort of flash push out from Cloud9 with the high tide that came up. Capitalizing now on kills and orbs. Energy is looking fairly strong now on the control of A long at the beginning of this game.
Wall control as well. Artis getting the points just from kills. Big Sam's getting a bit of focus on that so they can get the reckoning up. We've seen that become a team's priority ultimate as you're getting in and out of
Okay, looks
sight,
like they're gonna hit A.
something like Art. Rest of
The Energy's got
experimenting
player
in the map
advantage
now,
and
just
gun
being
advantage,
tested.
so-
I think this might be a full rotation over. Great guard by
Ooh,
Crashies
where are they
and Spawn
going?
here. As
They're heading back
giving
B.
the space up to Cloud9.
Yeah.
If they can get Cloud9 to come closer, these stingers are going to be much more effective here for Energy.
Energy's definitely okay with it.
Yeah.
One player is watching the spawn that was crashes for the push. Alarm
Oh God, he needs to be careful. They're all coming Link.
So Energy still has the
Oh, you see
information.
them. We're
Their
good.
early information gathering to react first. Therefore now C9 behind by 2 players. Make that even 3. Hunting now for kills
Oh, no.
and for stats. It's going to be Rooney though that answers back. Finesse trying to do the
Nice.
same. Spike down 1v1.
There we go.
And a
There we
clean
go.
second round now for Energy.
Stingers across the board, but the Phantom for Artis as we take another look at that. So we're really making sure Artis stays up, can drop that if necessary when Blade Storm comes along, but everything works right as rain there. And Cloud9 are forced, but now into their bonus round here without more than a few kills on the board. This is exactly what Energy wants to do. If they can shut down Leaf plus avoid Leaf, the duo being able to avoid the aggression and how much Leaf can pop off, it may be one of the answers and reasons Energy takes this first map. Finesse on the Sheriff.
We can win this round. This would be nice.
So they're going to just keep it low on the bonus and high on the econ. This is the first time they go towards C for a long hit.
Ooh, Artis is low.
Yeah, trying to stop the mid push.
We're running the crashies to get a heal, maybe?
Focusing a lot of players on the B site. But because of this
Ooh.
dwindled numbers,
Nice.
a weakened B site, but Victor still opens it up. Hidden behind the map.
Yo, my bad. I literally just got done.
You all good?
It took longer than expected there.
You're all good, bro.
How are we cooking? We're looking good? Oh,
I mean,
not right now.
They got the first two. This is their bonus, so.
True.
Crashies answers back with his own Phantom in a clutch situation.
Did you see the pearl changes?
Yeah, I did. What do you think about it?
I think it could be good. I'm excited kind of to see how it like balances out. Like they try to make it more defense-sided.
Yeah, but say it made it look like it's easier to defend the B site now.
Yeah, because it's been a big problem actually. Everyone hates this fucking map because of it.
Well, I feel like it's even hard to defend it. Like once you plant, it's like annoying as fuck too. Like on attack.
Well, the problem was that people were just doing the lineups from the top along after they plant. But yeah, like it was kind of attack sided.
Oh really? Because I thought like I mean I felt like once you like planted on like you planted on B, like I don't know what to do after you plant. Like it's just like chaos.
Lineups, bro. Literally, they just play lineups. That's why it was so boring. It was the same thing every match. But yeah, let's see if the fucking update fixes that. This is full buy? Yeah.
Yeah. When does the update come out?
June 6th, people said.
Alright, I'm gonna be excited.
They're pushing up for the fight too. It's not the regular cascade wall. They're not protecting themselves on this push, so they were almost looking for that fight. Yeah, Artis will give it to him. Spike now sits behind Colin. It looks like to be a fake by Zeppa as they work the map. So Cloud9 is trying.
I was saying that unless if Leaf doesn't turn up for C9, that they'll probably get smoked.
Yeah, that's what happened last time. Is that Leaf went crazy, bro.
Yeah, but he's been playing like he's had like a drop since playoffs started. So this is the match for him to come back if he can.
Well, he's dead right now, so.
Yeah, he's dead. It ain't gonna be this round.
Should I say Zeppa was the one that did that? Heard the flash coming out from Crashy, so calls that over for Cloud9 to still want to inch towards Art. Trying to sell a cascade push into the B link. Elite lurk set up by Jake. Pressure moving in with 25 seconds left on Art. There's the first contact. And
Psalm is too nice with it, bro.
W shipper Roman, for real.
Oh, wait, Jake is kind of going. There's no time.
But you got some oh shit, what the fuck? My god, my chair just sunk.
What just happened?
No, I don't know. The little fucking baby chair just fucking, I don't know, it's a whole thing.
Everybody was like, oh, somebody's playing Harbor, and then Sam just seemingly exploded on this agent, continuously playing a situation himself, whether it's in the utility or not. We see him jumping in and out of his coves to get frags back in secret on A. That's where we're going to see Sam for most of this game, is anchoring that A site when they're on defense. So just like this, 1, 2, 3, hat trick pulled up on the A site, and Sam's already feeling it to shut down a gun round for Cloud9 here.
It's easy when that happens, right? You have your crosshair placement.
Psalm is too nice with it. He's just too nice. Psalm is too clean.
One by one, so the timing not as perfect this time around.
What's about? Ooh.
Why
I feel like NRG has a worse buy here somehow. 4 Vandals and a Stinger versus 2 Vandals, an Op, a Judge, and a Guardian.
Yeah, did C9 win pistol?
No.
It didn't. No. It was 2-0 and then 2-1. I don't know actually. This buy is fucking. They've been losing a lot of people on rounds that they won. That's what it must be that. Like those 2 kills Jake got that previous round.
Pretty big.
There, I think that fucked him a bit.
If it is at B, you're still gonna see it, right? If he's at screens, but that's not the case. They get in with Seekers. And so far, they've chose the right site. But
And there's 3 here. Harbor ult's gonna make it hard. Oh, he broke the util, but damn, he's exposed.
Nice. Oh, the Judge is about to get a kill.
Supposed to be walled. Oh yeah, was that a judge?
Yeah, and he was in a good spot. He just wasn't looking.
He was. Oh, the flank.
Ooh, but he missed.
Oh, he's getting away. Wait.
Oh, Artist is gonna die. Oh, you saw him.
Oh.
What? Oh, you're ahead of me, dude. You're always ahead of me.
I'm sorry.
No, you're all good. It's just funny. How are you always ahead of me? How's your internet better than mine like that?
I don't know, cause I'm at my mom's house and I don't even have fiber here. So if I was at my actual apartment, I would be even extra further ahead.
Wait, I refreshed, but there's no timer. I just see the bomb.
Zelsis, he moved.
Yeah.
IRL.
Oh, it switched artists.
Yep. Actually, yeah. Then we're good.
Okay, there we go.
Is big in itself, right? That's not Artist being at the site. There are only a few Cloud9 members that were taking it, which spells good things for Cloud9. They were able to get in, anchor it, find the frags they needed, and still put the pressure onto Energy with numbers down in the situation. So it's the second one for Cloud9 as it was looking a little grim after that operator round, but Artist does save it. Lockdown's there for Victor. We'll see Rooney maybe getting an orb focus here for Cloud9, so the beginning of their round may be set in stone to just go for alt orb focus here. As we watch for mid. Still very timid play towards mid throughout this entire game. A few moves towards that B-link area from Cloud9, but a lot of the extremities have been played here. 3-2 as we get in round 6. Still no operator coming in from Cloud9 side. I don't think we'll see one. And they don't go for the orb focus. They're going to sit back for now and just see if our Leaf can get an opening pick.
Half buy?
Yeah, looks like they want a half buy with the op.
Wait, the Artist saved the op?
Yeah, he did.
That was the guy that saved the op.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it looked like he lagged out. Oh my god.
The dog saw him or what? No, it didn't.
I don't know if he flicked before or after. That was fast reaction though. Oh, it's scary.
Oh, run.
Oh.
Artist is cooking.
Yeah. Leaf is 1 in 6, I think. That was his first kill. So, promising sign.
Still a lot of time to work left though.
A 4v4 right now, but this round was Cloud9's first kill of the series.
Yeah, they're gonna go.
Can they convert it?
What are they doing? They're looking for. They're just looking for like a pick or something right now.
They kind of want Energy to.
Now they're going B.
Yeah, I think they were like trying to fuck with the rotate a little bit, but I guess it kind of worked. Artist always coming back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, I think we're synced up as well.
16 seconds. Oh my god. Crashies.
No, 3 is stupid. 3 is stupid.
Yes, 3 is ridiculous. That should not be happening. Oh my god, bro. Crashies is nasty, bro.
Yeah, that was big.
That should not happen with a stinger too. A stinger.
That's tough.
On that round, and Energy says it doesn't
timeout, yeah.
Yeah, you might need to call a timeout after that.
For real. Man, it's gotta be Leaf, dude. I don't know. Fuck. The thing is, he's been consistent throughout the entirety of the season, and you would say like, oh, playoff nerves, like shit like that, but he's not like a rookie player. But I'm not sure.
It might just be like unlucky, you know. Sometimes like you just go through like cold streaks, you know what I mean? Like
that's what I say when I.
You're like, damn, bro. I guess it's just unlucky.
This is unlucky, dude.
Yeah, much needed here. Cloud9's been doing a pretty good job, as you mentioned, Riv, avoiding the operator early from the hands of Artists. When you're still trying to go for these mid controls at the beginning of these rounds, no fast cascades, no fast pushes towards long B for explosions onto B side, as we know. A double controller composition for on B site. They've done well to take control of middle, as I was just mentioning, but trying to cross those lines into the site, it's very difficult to deal with what Victor currently has set up. And even Crashy's playing the back of B.
I feel like Cloud9's dealing with, they have a set strategy. It might be to take B-Link or take Art. Well, they get Art for free, and then you're doing a regular site take once you get up to position. So everything they're trying to trap Energy with, Energy's just like, come on in. Hey, yeah, take the site, and then we'll retake them. We'll hit.
All right, so it should be 5-2. And then,
they have knives, though.
But yeah, it's true.
They have a knives, a Guardian, and a Stinger.
And they have a KJ ult, which...
He has a Guardian with no armor. Damn, it's a big investment.
Oh no. Oh, I don't like that.
Nothing.
a subdraft. Saves himself one for later fight.
He was actually, he's behind Sun. Yeah, there could have been a chance he was up there.
Can I say those wolf sound, like the running noises sound weird?
It sounds like
It sounds
a horse,
like, yeah,
right?
it sounds like a horse. What the fuck is that?
I can't even do it.
It's like, I don't even know how to do it. Oh no, it's happening.
Oh shit, that almost fucking got him through the wall.
Oh no.
Is he gonna run away? He's posted
Oh,
up.
they're-
He sees them.
Ooh. At least he got two.
Yeah, I think he did his job.
It'd have been better if he got the jet. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just gonna pick up his gun.
Yeah.
Leaf is
That's
kind of
two-
nasty
two
with
for
these
Leaf
knives.
here. Yeah. He's up for 3 potentially.
Oh my god!
Fuck, that was insane actually! Wait, that was actually insane! No joke.
That was gross. Okay, Crashy's better
He
though.
got 3! And they still couldn't.
And Crashy's is better!
Wow. Wow.
That shot was gross, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That was disgusting.
No, like, that... I haven't reacted like that to a shot in a minute. That was like, I don't know. Was that not disgusting?
That was gross. I don't even want to admit it. I don't want to admit it, but it was
jumped.
gross.
The window of him seeing him was like such a small window. On top of that, the fact that he hits the one knife headshot.
Yeah, it was
it's like
gross.
a combination of everything.
But I will say, because they didn't win the round, it takes away from it. It does. We have to be honest with
I mean, he got
ourselves.
his 3, bro. Like, what the fuck's the guy gonna do? Where you play that shot? What the fuck?
I know, I don't know.
Slow-mo it. Are we serious? We're not slow-moing that shot.
Yeah, that is
Sorry,
actually
production. I feel
that is
bad
NA production for
criticizing
sure. I mean,
I feel bad because there's people that are like working there. It's their job, and I'm just like, you know, and I'm just like a
They need-
fucking
they need-
spoiled
they
kid
need
at
you
home
there.
talking Shit,
They
like
need
these
you there.
fucking motherfuckers in chat. Yeah, but we do have to improve it though. Just like nicely putting it out there.
Yeah.
Flash and Trailblazers are already coming out.
And they're seen. Almost all of them.
Yep. This kind of spots 4 of them, and they have to.
All right, so if C9 loses this gun round, then what?
Yeah, this is a big one for them. They are on a loss bonus. Yeah, I forgot what the last round. I don't know. I think it's a 2-round loss bonus.
It was
Actually,
two. It was
2-round.
2-1.
It was 2-1. Was it 2-1? C9?
Yeah.
No, it
No,
was
no,
2-1
2-1 NRG is what I meant. Yeah. Oh no, he's.
I'm not even gonna
What
try.
the fuck?
Wait.
What was that
Were they
swing?
surprised? Look like they're. Oh no, he caught him. The only way Crashies dies is with his util out.
Pretty much.
Good call here as well to give that spike over to Jake. A plan to build up the
What? Who swung out of that Viper? That was. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, this is save already, right? Yeah.
Yeah, save the op.
Their money's pretty good for NRG, but this is bad because they won this round with 0 casualties. So they're starting to build bank too.
And if we had won this round, it would have been like devastating because it probably would have been
Yeah,
7
they're
too.
broke. Also bad they got KJ ult. So next round, let's see.
They have KJ and Sky ult.
Yeah.
Seen on a Trailblazer coming out of art. And I
Oh, it's up.
Oh no.
Wait, imagine he flanks secret.
That's what I was thinking right now.
There's no way he does, right?
Surely not. But this guy's gonna
I feel like-
peek and then.
Oh, then he's gonna get flanked, right? He's gonna get this kill. No, just too far anyway. Yo, move the shit out of my way,
Oh wait,
bro.
he got one.
God damn it! What the fuck did we miss that?
They never
Not
showed
kidding,
it
I
good.
don't know, I don't know. Not only did the fucking banner go block our crosshair, we also missed the kill.
Yo, what the? What's
They double
going
cucked us.
on?
We got double cucked for
I
real.
know. What was this peek?
I don't know who called that shit. Someone in the crowd called that or something.
Yeah, I think Crashy's got caught with his just dick out. I guess I don't even know his util.
For real.
Even still, anchoring the sites, right? Energy's not over rotating. They're not moving out. So this is taking a lot from Cloud9 to be able to break this defense too. Still quite a few ults here. As the rounds are happening so quick, nobody's going to use these ults in each other's faces. Ooh, that's a lot of damage to start for Leaf. They're looking for the frags from him. It's going to be tough on this round. Here comes the heal in, so armor's down, but Leaf's still up. And a heavy lean towards C or B on this one from Energy.
I'm nervous.
Not yet. I think NRG look better still.
Well,
Actually,
yeah. I mean,
Leaf
I
did just
like,
turn up
I
a
like,
little
I
bit.
like her. I mean, I like. Obviously, we're up.
Odds?
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm just nervous because, like, damn.
This is getting close. Yeah.
Well, it's just like if they lose, they go home. You know, it sucks.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Did he even see any part of him? That was just audio? But they're running into Artis.
Oh yeah. No, Artis peek. Oh no.
Hear them. Wait, there's a dog. What the fuck?
Now he has to run.
That's okay. I think he got the info. The rotate's coming in. He's living. He's all
Okay,
good
yeah.
stuff.
Oh, he almost got one.
Wallbang? Oh. Oh my God, lower, bro. Oh my God, they're all close.
KJ ult.
Oh yeah.
I feel like it was kind of bad ult. I feel like it didn't.
Yeah. To be fair, he popped it when it was 4v5.
Harbor ult. Oh no, they might get like.
No, that's NRGs, right? Or no?
Yeah, it is NRGs. I'm just worried about them getting like. Oh, Artis got one. There we go.
Oh. He's feeling it. He's
Yeah,
having a
he
good start to
is.
the match.
They need to get this guy. No one's looking. Art. Okay, they got him. Nice.
Oh, he actually snuck into like a little gap, but they still cleared it. Wow.
That was a good round. And then we only lost to one there, so you get to build economy. That feels good.
Yeah. They still have good money from that flawless round, though. Or no, it wasn't flawless. They lost one. But yeah. Let's see how he killed him.
No,
What
he's
is
just
that?
He was just spraying.
No, that was actually just RNG. Check his PC. The fuck?
Have you ever played a game where someone on your team or on the enemy team had their PC checked? Like on LAN?
Motherfuckers have been caught cheating on LAN in CS.
That was like an. I remember.
Word.exe?
I heard about some optic team.
Wasn't it? Was it Kukli or was it the other guy? I don't know. Motherfuckers were cheating on LAN. How do you show up to LAN and cheat and get caught and get home?
I don't know. That's like.
You should be arrested, no?
Yeah, bro. Should be arrested.
I don't know. If you cheat on LAN for like a big ass prize pool.
I guess maybe. That actually is a good point. Maybe there should be
7 days in the prison, dude. Think about what you did. I mean,
7 days in jail.
I mean, I don't know.
Surely you get fined, bro.
Yeah, I mean, because you are stealing money technically.
No, yeah, you are. That is actually. You're right. I didn't think about it like that for some reason.
Wait, what's happening here? How's this? They're losing this round. How? I thought they were winning. What the fuck's happening, bro? It's getting sloppy.
Wait, actually, Crash is in a good spot. Oh my God. Wait, they're aware. How?
No, that's a PC check. The fact that they know.
Damn.
Okay, what do you think of this? I personally think it's a little bit of a breach of privacy, but do you think like all the analysts at the event, some parts of production, like observers and some other people, they can hear the team's comms, like they can listen to them. Like, do you think they should be allowed to do that?
Nah, because like, then there's gonna be like people are gonna be worried about like. I don't know. Someone's gonna, an analyst is gonna be friends with some pro player or something
like
and
that.
leak strats and leak shit like that. So, I'd say no, just because you just want to keep it like the game is like clean as it can be.
Yeah, I was thinking like one admin just for integrity of the game.
Well, doesn't they have admins that listen in, right?
Yeah, the admins are listening too, but so is every other motherfucker. That's so like they should have. I think it should just be the one admin.
Yeah. I agree. I don't think anyone else should. Yo, his paper. Someone's gonna zoom in on that shit.
Someone zoom in.
Yo, the paper.
Someone zoom in. I'll send you 50. I'll send you 50 if you get me in real text.
Yo.
Despite these rounds and these retakes being very strong for energy, very cozy. Doing a good job here for C9 to keep the game very close. Yeah. 2 more rounds to go. Again, the last time these two teams played against each other on Pearl, this was a victory for Cloud9. But this was also a period of time during the BCTs here in the Americas that Energy had like these role issues where they wanted to try to figure out new roles for the team. Playing the comfort roles. I really found
You got it? You didn't
No,
eat yet.
I was
I
just.
knew it, bro.
No, I did eat. I ate actually.
Indian 2 days in a row?
No, not Indian. I had Chipotle. Today.
Damn, eating healthy. Let's go. Well,
Chipotle's healthy?
I mean, Chipotle can be healthy.
Not what I got, bro.
You got fucking double cheese and fucking.
I got a burrito.
X3.
I got a burrito bowl with extra steak, white rice, black beans, queso,
Okay.
cheese.
The queso and cheese gotta go.
Queso and cheese. Like not just one, bro. I got
You have to
queso
pick
and
one.
cheese.
Yeah, you have to pick one there.
Queso, cheese, fajita veggies, and then like
Sour cream?
corn salsa. And then that was it.
No sour cream?
No sour cream.
At least you held out on that one. Imagine queso and sour cream.
Queso, sour cream, and guac.
Wait, by the way, they just cooked them here, or what happened?
Yeah, they did.
Like a bait setup. Yeah. Wow. Whose pause was that? NRG pause, huh?
Yeah, it was
they put
NRG
NRG pause
yep,
and they did like a aggressive B long. Worked
Yep.
out.
Energy's timeout, and they stave off losing the money that could now give them the 8-4 first half. So really preventing a lot of trouble for themselves. Energy making the right calls at the right time, and we see that very commonly for them.
Oh my. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That was nice.
God damn, bro. Every time Leaf has these knives, he's just insane. What is wrong with this guy?
Bro, this guy's from the clouds. He's a cloud.
This guy with his fucking knives.
Damn, he actually turned the fuck up. This like half. He's 1-6, now he's 10-10. Oh, how did they contest that?
Oh, they got the flag. Oh, he's too aware. Okay, it's possible now.
Yeah, they have to leave sight. They have to leave sight. The question is, do they expect Leaf to be street? Oh, big kill. Traded though? I don't know if he expects him street. Oh, Viper roll. Wait a minute.
Wait, I
we're
believe.
cooking.
I believe.
Hold on, Ramsey's
Stick
in the
it.
house.
You stick it. You stick it.
Pros never stick. It's the new thing.
Wait, he dropped,
He dropped it? Yeah, he didn't know he was street though. I don't mind that play because he probably thinks both guys are long.
Okay.
And then he's hitting that sign. They don't expect it to drop and he peeks out. I don't mind the play. Bro, shut up. You guys are saying fucking Keck W and shit, you iron fucks in the chat.
Yeah.
Watch the game and fucking enjoy it, dude. It's free entertainment, free Wi-Fi.
Free Wi-Fi.
If your neighbor doesn't have a Wi-Fi password, it's free Wi-Fi.
I feel like you always add just some random little thing.
What?
I feel like you always add some like what? Why did you add free Wi-Fi? Free
That's the
entertainment.
meme. You don't know the meme?
No.
Free Wi-Fi, free entertainment, never sub, some shit like that. There's a Twitch meme. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's why. I'm too like.
There's a meme, but it's an old one though. I might be a boomer.
Free entertainment, free Wi-Fi. Okay. I can get behind that. I feel like.
Feel like I can get behind that concept.
When the players pop off, they are really good. I think Rooney and Jakey being good additions to the team. I think they kind of mesh well together. So there's a lot of pressure on them now. Before they had no pressure. They were a brand new team. Everyone expected them to be like bottom of the league. So
Is this like a one-ear thing I'm hearing?
Hmm?
I feel like the audio is like not leveled.
Than it was before. So I think there's a lot more pressure.
Maybe it's me. Never mind.
I think it's you. Yeah.
Definitely up against a lot here.
So energies, we got Artist and Crashy's cooking, which is nice. I feel like if those two guys are cooking, it's really hard to beat us.
Yeah. Like it has. I think it has to be like. I think Artist +1 is best case because the duelist just creating all that space.
Yeah.
His eyes were laser focused.
What do these signs say? Let's go W streamer, go NA.
Team qualified. Let's go. Put him up, people. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, everyone. That was very low energy.
Yeah, they're dialed in. Zelsas!
Yeah.
Oh, how do I erase that from my head?
You just can't, bro. It's stuck.
There he is on your screen. We actually heard from him last week. Ready? The team not focusing on really anything that was coming from the community in the early part of the league. They knew what they had to do. They knew what they had to change. And honestly, with MC's track record, it's not a surprise that we've seen the trajectory that Cloud9 has taken here in the Americas. Now 7-5 on this first map, elimination map as well. Energy looking to put that sting on them as we get into our second half here eventually. Focus towards A to start off. Very far back is this Killjoy turret.
All right, pistol round. Let's get it.
Alarm bot towards secret, so they're ready for this dive in, this scale in. If we do get an A hit, which Rooney's going to be able to detect in just a few.
Let's go. Big pistol for both teams. Oh, mid fight.
Ooh, okay.
They're creeping up mid.
Oh yeah, what's going on here?
They're ready though. It looks like.
I don't. Are they gonna be expecting Victor?
Oh.
Ooh. Nice. He got one and he
Damn,
tagged the other one.
Think, yeah.
Oh, saw him.
What?
There's 2 art. Oh, wait. Finesse with the flank. He needs to hurry, though. He's far. No, Jake is going to hear him. Jake didn't hear him?
He didn't hear him. He walked to the perfect time. Oh.
Oh, no.
He ran at the worst moment. He gave him a heads up and he turned.
Oh, God.
Still doable, low key, but uh-oh. He didn't hear them? He does hear them, he does. Oh, fuck.
No!
Oh, the fucking frenzy's fucking spray and pray gun.
Fuck, dude.
Love that shit gun.
A much-needed pistol, starting off good with the retakes. In an interesting round, we saw so many ghosts coming from both teams, and the way they played the first round so
Damn.
much different here. For like you said, frenzies galore. Knowing that the fight was going.
We should have won that round.
Teams prepare for that.
Yeah.
Up combat, and they have it right in A. Cloud9 coming up big on that one, possibly tying up the game. I don't think they're gonna maybe do push on B side here as we watch towards A. Vandal for Jake. Decides to pick this up on the Viper. Interesting choice. Rooney may try to focus this orb. It's pretty much rinse and repeat from both teams on how they're playing these first 2 rounds of defense. We saw this as well from Energy's defensive side. Harbor orb control, second round.
Flash out to peek off the tap of the orb. Second time, but Celsius is there for the support to help Rooney pick off these 3.
Oh my god.
Goddamn. Oh, no, I'll be right back.
It's mayhem. It's fucking mayhem out there.
Yep. And these are the rounds Cloud9 needs to kind of send a message in. You know, they need to get through it flawless. They need to be able to take down Energy and bring themselves back in here. Finesse is going to start working these rounds down to the last second and pulling Cloud9 apart on the defensive side. So Cloud9 keeping everyone up, keeping that economy strong means they can weather a bit of that storm if they have the util to get through FNS's mastermind. He now just creeps. So with these 2 rounds, they'll know Finesse is on the long lurk almost all the time, so Cloud9 can use that to their advantage here.
Yeah. Very similar responsibilities as Jake was doing on C9's first half. C9 also doing the signature of trying to find that last kill, trying to build out the alt orbs, and it works out. I mean, Zeppa's really close to the Seekers. Rooney's already halfway to his lockdown. That's going to help here for early swing rounds for Cloud9, tying up the game 7-7. First gun round coming out for Energy, leaning for the same type of pressure on the A side. Meanwhile, for C9, they're gambling for some sort of quick pressure coming out from Energy at B.
We'll get to see how this composition works now, with Artis on the jet, not on the Raze. Switching up this aggression and how they can follow in. We see it working on other sites, but that's Victor going, or maps I should say, that's Victor going with Artis on the duelist role, so. Here it's up to Artis. You may not see too many more operator plays from the attack side of Energy. Focus on A as they're going to have 2 work through mid. And again, far back utility here for Rooney on A.
Yeah. Energy were staying tucked behind at long B, trying to avoid a flash early from Zeppa, so you definitely know that not hearing any flashes, somebody has to jiggle feet towards the front of the A side. That was Rooney falling back.
Okay, I'm back.
Allows for them to execute right away into
Alright, we have a side hit. It's against the bonus. 5v5 post plant to catch you up to speed and myself.
A triple push up to make sure that they clear out the lurk.
Someone in my chat typed hello back. Don't laugh at that. You get it? I'm back. Hello back.
Yeah, I get it.
Funny, right?
Very funny.
Good one, Chatter.
Alright. Reckoning goes through. Here comes the util dump from Cloud9.
Yeah. Really good reckoning, get all of this information.
Oh, fuck. By the way, yeah, this is bonus for C9, yeah. But keep it clean here. 1 casualty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Nice.
Where you going? Sorry, Zeppa.
Taking the reckoning literally, I suggest you move, and they all forced to kind of fly right into the crosshairs of Energy. So the bonus round
Any ops? Oh, we got the op out.
I didn't get the milkshake. I got
Let's
cookies
see
and
how
goddamn.
they handle it.
Look at these cookies.
Has had a really rough series. I'd say almost
They're so good.
until the end of
Holy shit.
not going positive versus anybody in the game versus EG, and then having quite a bit of trouble in their previous game up until we saw them popping off in their last match. They've taken a bit of warm up lately, and not to leave we usually know, but everybody else is trying to come in at playoff level. So it's definitely going to be hard to adjust across the board. Play towards A. This orb's already covered.
Jake has big responsibility here.
Oh. Almost caught his ass.
Oh my god.
What are you choking on,
I
bro?
want water.
No, I'm sending you a virtual pat on the back.
Yeah, bro, I need that. Jesus Christ, I almost died.
That ass. Pat, you ever pat yourself on the back when you're coughing? Imagine. You're like, you don't. You're good, bro. You're good. You pat yourself.
Man, we're getting
what am I
rinsed.
watching, bro? What the fuck did I just say? What the fuck
How
is
did,
this
how
shit?
did everyone die in 2 seconds?
Fucking dog shit game, bro. This shit would never happen in fucking Craft of the Mines.
No, yeah, never happens. Also, wouldn't happen if me and you were on the stage, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Paid actors in the crowd are going crazy today, huh?
I don't know, goddamn.
It's wild.
Wait, you've been to the arena, right?
I have, yeah.
You like it?
It was cool. I mean, the thing I didn't like about the casting booth is my monitors were dimmed as fuck.
Oh, were they?
Because they're facing the players, so I couldn't see shit, but like, you know, fuck it.
They're dim so the players can look at your monitor and cheat?
Because my monitor is facing the players. Well, didn't you have the same thing when you streamed there or no?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Som's like, I got you, bro, and he runs in and dies. Oh! He actually had that, low-key. Like, Rooney could have got two. Big kill by Artis. Oof. He hit him? Did he hit the other guy? No,
I don't think so, no. Everyone has their HP.
That would have been more damage. Wait, apparently they're nerfing the shorty?
That's good,
They're
right? The
raising
shorty
the
is
price?
OP right now.
OP as fuck.
Doing the same thing this time towards long B, and that's a timing where Finesse was watching earlier on. All pulling back now energy, the call in the late round from Finesse. To end up towards A.
Sitting in the back of sight. All prepped and ready. Again, another one of these strats. It's going to just take contact from energy. That's Jake. Gets a little antsy here. Makes a step in the back. That was definitely heard, so they know there's one secret. Rotation.
Yeah, they heard his drop, right?
Energy's gaining that ground.
Apparently not.
The shot in, the trade off by Artis. Zeppa close range.
Nice. 2v2. Oh no, he's gonna get it. He's gonna.
Oh, are they gonna speed up?
They know he has an op, so surely they're aware.
Oh, good molly. He was actually gonna go up and it stopped him. They know he's stuck sight though, but he has to leave the angle. Yeah, he has to leave the angle. And now KJ's running away. Yeah, good job by him. He knew they had to back up. Big wall. Molly's on bomb, I guess.
They're gonna just break the mollies.
Yep, he popped it.
As the cove comes up, Zelsis is looking for a timing to tap onto that spike. More sprays coming through. Now Zelsis is gonna.
Are they gonna kill him? Oh my god.
Wow. What? Damn.
God damn.
Wow.
That was a big round.
Did not play that super well?
Nah.
I was going to say, I think this is one of those rare situations where him smoking the choke point was actually better because he scaled up into it. This is actually one of the rare situations because usually I feel like the guy has to smoke the bomb. But yeah, it worked out well.
Trying to go through mid, go through link to spawn anywhere that's close enough where an op.
He also did a good job. Like his crosshair was, like he couldn't see the guy, but his crosshair was right on him through the smoke, like right when the smoke faded.
Fast trade, because if he got away, then yeah, like Zeus is fucked.
Just that, and also very good on retakes. But Cloud9 so far has been very protocol style on the flood retakes. Rooney always pushing forward. The Killjoy utilities placed further back in the A site. He wants to make sure that he holds down towards Secret and Dugout so the players can rotate across, support him. They flood back into sight. Brings down, allows actually C9 to get 4 rounds in this half on defense. Energy still looking for some sort of answer to regain the momentum on their attack half. But off this timeout, it's just a half by. 3 stingers and even lower for Crashes and Artists. 1 away from the Blade Storm, so potentially here looking for pressure on orb control. C9 identifies that. So
they dodge flash?
Out there.
Yeah. It looks like they could get a quick
They're gonna dog.
Go for a
Oh
split.
no.
They don't decide to push through.
Now they know they could be there.
A little bit of movement on the Killjoy utility, so
Oh, the dog, yeah. He knows he's there. Oh.
I think could have gotten a kill if he stayed peeking.
Big fight here. Are they gonna leave or stay? Okay, I know what happened right there. I mean, I think this is what happened. I'm pretty sure Artis's dash timer was about to run out. And it was like almost at the end, and he had to dash, and he couldn't even dash across because he didn't have time. I think he tried to dash across, but he wasn't close enough. I think that's what happened. Like, I think he was trying to dash to the box, but I want to see. I want to actually see if his dash timer was down. Because why wouldn't he dash to the box if he's trying to create space?
They never show us what we want to see.
Yeah. God damn it, bro.
Damn. Cloud9's won 5 out of the last 6 rounds.
Same setup on defense now for Cloud9 with that Killjoy utility movement. And there's the wall we were talking about before. Cloud9 wasn't using this attack as they went down long B, the protocol we normally see, to gain space with Cascade and fight as you approach wall.
Important round now for both of these teams. Zeppa earlier on.
Damn, that's an early fucking ult. Is that worth it? That's kind of troll.
Yeah, that feels kind of just
Why
wasted.
would he ult? Because what's it gonna do here? It pushed them away, and now they can just re-execute.
Just re-hit. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm actually curious why he would do that. What does that help? Buys time, but for what? They already have 3 here. Nothing changed.
Now they got 4. It's about to be crazy.
Now they have 4, but that could have happened regardless. I feel maybe. I don't know.
Oh no.
As Jake pushes in towards the back of the site. Once again, C9 holding the ground. Reckoning pushing energy back. Toxic Stream's about to come down on the defense as Crashes is looking for a timing. Support on the back of the site too, and that's energy able to bring back finally.
Dang. I mean, listen, they won the round, but I don't know the idea still. I think the Harbor ult is what actually fucked the NRG here.
No, yeah, it was the Harbor ult. It's alright.
This is a money fuck round as well.
Look, Artist has knives, so you already know there's a chance.
Artist what?
Artist has knives for this next round. And they're about to get a kill on this guy.
If he saves this, yep, they have gun and knives.
They got a gun and knives, so I mean if Artist gets 1 pick, then all of a sudden it's a very winnable round.
Sorry, you said if he gets picks?
If Artist gets 1 pick, he gets 1 pick with the knives, and all of a sudden...
Yeah, like it's spirals?
Yeah.
Domino effect? Yeah, it's gotta
You get a
be
pick, and then one of your teammates picks up the gun, and then... Yep.
Yeah, and they got the stingers, so...
Yeah, and they got stingers, yeah.
Oh, he's doing the updraft?
Oh!
Oh.
No!
4 knives gone? Damn.
That is...
Sucks.
Oh. No more knives.
Oh, shit, that dog scared me. Nah, that was a hard angle to hit.
No, yeah, it was
to be honest.
tough. He saw him at like the last second.
Did he use all his knives? Did he
Yeah.
waste the last one?
Yep.
Damn.
No more knives.
Still have the Phantom as well.
You still got the Phantom, so... Just need to... Ooh.
There's a molly there. It's gonna be hard.
Never put it by him here.
They broke his turret and pushed him to art.
Identifying the killjoy utility.
But he's still nearby.
Oh.
Wow. Actually, clean shot by him.
Whoa.
Nice fake flash. Nice fake flash.
There
And
we
he
go,
popped
there
the
we
lead.
go.
Damn. Well done. End the kill on Victor. Bottom street.
30 seconds.
They're running into the stack though. There's 2 here. Oh no, they picked the wrong site. Now they're gonna go A, right? There's only one A? I don't know. They should go A. There's one there, but he could be anywhere.
That's the problem. He could be anywhere.
Yeah, it's hard to clear. He's going through CT.
Oh wait, what if he crashes? He can kill.
He's gonna run into the jet, though.
Look to the left. Look to the left.
Yeah, Jet's not aware. Damn, Leaf.
Nice. Go, 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 go.
Yeah, he can plant backside too. Maybe.
Oh,
He knows
unless
his backside
Zeppa
is
kills
gonna
him.
peek. Yeah, he knows he's backside forcing the plant.
Isn't he? He's dead.
There's Sky Flash.
Oh! 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 My God!
Remember how I said rounds were being lost that shouldn't be lost?
What a round.
Right there. Crashies makes that round his. Signed and delivered. Energy walking away with one that never should have been theirs. They keep it within 2, and they stop the bleeding from Cloud9. Still have to work through a bit of economy here, but Energy has the ultimates to do it. No question about it. This could easily flip right here on round 21.
Yeah, and you're right. They weren't supposed to win that round. They had a lower buy. It's the first gun round they won against Cloud9 since round 11. So you can definitely see the story for Cloud9 on the defense being much stronger. But Energy wants to have a different story written.
Oh,
being more aggressive.
nice.
Nice combination from a Trailblazer to have Artist push across and drop Rooney. Belief and Zeppa working together.
Oh no.
The grounds, up towards Art.
Wow, what?
Zeppa goes for the crouch
Damn.
onto Artist. Evens up the tally in this round.
I've got your trail.
All right, a little bit of reset. Enemy identification here.
Found one.
And they are going to actually commit quite a bit in the kitchen.
Yeah, they got the
circle
site.
to get into A. Leaf wants
He's playing jump rope with the fucking harbor ult.
What is he doing? Leaf is gonna die.
My God.
He's being too aggressive. Oh my, bro. Crashies is nasty, bro. He is nasty.
Not only does he have a dog as Yutu, he has the dog in him as well. He got double dogs. He's him.
Play like that, Vansili will
Damn. He's actually bringing him back.
Yeah, Crashy's fucking nasty. I almost said nasty, whatever that means.
different timings. They're trying to get in position. You see how aware Crashies is to be checking corners that look almost cleared, right? They had just gotten to sight, the back looked clear, but still somebody was there in an instant. And that's what you're aware of with C9 playing this fast, to react, to get back to what Energy's doing and try to get ahead of it. Crashies just has such a read on it for the rest of the team, honestly. And we see them all rotating out here to take another one. Still have finesse.
But they used what? Bro, he died to the bomb. Hello?
Question marks actually valid. Radiant chat for real.
Wait, why did he die for? He's trolling.
That's the, I guess so. I guess they got 3 dogs. He got that dog in him too.
Yeah, bro. He doesn't. He's doing it to.
Fuck the econ.
Focus a little bit towards B, and they'll leave Victor to play that flank side. No turret mid this time. Okay, they're still playing turret A. So
Aw, bro. Leaf has knives. Fuck.
a little bit of a different setup for them.
Even with the wall coming up.
Oh, and they're walking into
4-1.
him, and they're walking into him.
They're gonna spam sign, right? They spam sign, or they dog it. They use something to sign.
Oh no, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
They heard them step. I think. Wait.
Bro,
Oh my god! Imagine he fucking shot that.
I know you. There.
Hey yo, chill.
I know he needs to calm down.
What else do they have? Nothing. Oh, he's in. That motherfucker dashed in.
Oh my god, is he gonna? Yes!
Oh, big entry. Timing. He's on his side. Wait. Oh, he got shot in the ass.
Nice.
Oh, he had no ammo? Zeba had no ammo. Wow.
Wait, really?
That actually cost him. Well, that molly's actually good. Does it get it behind them? Does that get through? No.
No, it doesn't. Oh, they missed Molly and.
Yeah, they missed everything. Those motherfuckers can't throw shit. Wait, those motherfuckers can't hit a single. Wait,
Oh, no.
a minute.
Come on
They have
now.
Viper Wall though, and it's not planted for long, so they have to play up. They have to take these fights.
Oh no! Wow.
Back. Yeah, they have to play up. That's fucked. Bro, motherfuckers missed every molly. Motherfuckers missed every molly, damn. Yeah, that's fucked for them, dude. I think Artist trolled a little bit, and the rest of them, they just can't shoot for shit right now.
Fuck.
That round, C9 says no, we're not gonna make it happen. Artist trying to change the pace of the game, and Cloud9 still.
I don't know how Cloud9's winning this game.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like.
It doesn't feel like they're winning. I don't know why.
Game point Van Silly, and a heck of a lot of ultimates here for Cloud9 to throw at Energy. They can go lockdown for lockdown if they have to, so it is not looking good on this first map pick for NR.
Wait, Zeppa's clapping at the other team because they fucking played like idiots. He's applauding the other team. He's like, good fucking shit out there.
C9 put too much pressure in this position just yet. Ooh, they're hovering.
Trying to do a similar play. Trailblazer already going.
What?
Oh no.
What is that? It's over, dude. I think it's over though. I'm not gonna lie. He doesn't clear this?
Some.
Oh no. Still W shipper. If he wins this, I'll eat your fucking shoes.
He'll eat my shoes?
Yeah, I'll eat your fucking shoes.
Oh, you got nervous there. You got nervous.
Wow.
It's alright. That's why there's 3 maps for a reason.
Bro, why'd they pick Pro? What the fuck? No, I'm kidding. Imagine. It's just like after they lose, it's like, why'd they pick that map? Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I did not think C9 were going to win that. That was a real team effort. I can't even cap.
I don't know what.
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know. I missed the rounds Cloud9 won because it felt like NRG was in the driver's seat throughout.
It was into it was on attack. They were in the driver's seat until attack started.
Yo, what the fuck happened here? I'm trying to remember what happened. Which round was it?
I think this is where it started right here. This round.
This clutch, true. The 2v2.
And then.
That was a half buy. This round.
That's the same round. That was a half buy.
Oh, it was the same round, yeah, different POV. This one, yeah, it was like towards the end. I don't know. Yeah, I guess they did have good reads. Like that one round, the early KJ ulted, remember that? And then they went B and they had like 3 or 4 there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that round was good for them. Yeah, I don't know.
It's alright, it's alright. What's the next map? It's Lotus, right?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Is it Lotus?
I think it is.
Lotus is good for NRG as well. Like, I think NRG are actually like pretty good on Lotus. I remember their mid round was really good.
Oh, alright, it's alright. Yeah, we have to believe.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We have to believe. Damn. Guess we're having a long stream today, guys, because we have 2 more maps. So we got 2 more maps. They win next, and there's 1 more map. They lose the next map, it's over. Oh man. Let's get it.
Welcome back to VCT Americas, where Cloud9 has not just about the bananas. They just upset energy in map 1. All you care about is the banana.
You need the potassium mid-game, or not mid-game, but between games. The best coaches are doing it. That's what I'm seeing.
What makes MC so good?
Just one of the reasons.
One of the reasons? It's up there. Okay, hi, we're back. We're going to talk about the first game.
I don't want to watch this.
Taken over on Pearl on their defense.
I don't want to watch this.
Here to break down one of the rounds from that one, where both these teams were honestly showing some really good ideas in the mid round. But
I don't want to watch this. Waiting for the exhale. Oh well. Turn that shit music off. Fuck you. This is the part where look at Anvil. Who's winning? Cloud9's winning right now. Can't breathe. Running for the exhale. And then a wishing well. Still no light. Oh well. Mm. 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 W song. Let me change the song. I like Moonlight. Dance in the moonlight. Alright, all my trash is contained. Everybody likes Moonlight. Apart from perfect, don't you deserve perfect song? No, that moonlight, oh, dance in the moonlight, oh, dance in the moonlight, oh. Moonlight, oh, dance. When I met you, but I met you. But I love you all. Don't you take it all. I'm far from perfect, and you deserve a song. Neon, right on. Dance in the moonlight, oh, dance in the moonlight, moonlight on. Man, I can't believe we're gonna have to go to 3 maps today.
It's looking like it's gotta be. It actually is. Give me 1 sec. Get back fast.
All right. Moonlight. Oh shit. It's game time, boys.
For spraying through the dark cover.
Good damage.
As indeed, it does some damage onto Victor. Crashy still in sight, but does not have any regrowth. It's a Trailblazer to try to clear open if Energy are looking to hit this A site.
Seen a few frenzies around. Always note those are super good for breaking baby door and just making a quick dash over towards that B site once you fake an A. Doors open.
Look, I didn't miss any kills.
No, you didn't.
Here we go.
Except for this one, baby! Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Looking for that third, but it gets denied here by Crash.
Kill that motherfucker.
They
have a chance.
Coming down for energy. Rotate coming across. As now Artis is in a position.
If I'm Artis, I'm pushing through that Viper smoke.
All three players of C9 looking to flood back from the top of heavens.
Oh, like just like.
And that flash gives a lot of information to allow.
This flank is gonna come in too late. It's gonna come in way too late.
Down silently other players of Cloud9. Now it's up to Crashes to hold that side, that 1v1.
Oh no.
Crashes is alone. And Jake denies him right away.
It's hard.
We'll stick on to that
Wall bang?
Poison Orb then coming up.
Nah, it's impossible.
He's lucky.
Onto Jake, but it's not gonna happen. C9 get the pistol.
I mean, it's hard because like I can see where everyone's at, so I was like, yeah, I don't think the lurk's gonna come in time, but like from Artist's perspective, like
yeah,
it could come in time.
Like he actually is like so out of the round in reality. I think Zappa getting 2 is what fucked them.
Yeah, Zappa getting 2 is pretty big, and there were 2 nasty shots too. I'm not gonna lie.
But if that's what happened, that is incredibly unfortunate. C9 now will start to push the same extremity of this A, and B is going to be hit. So far, no C pressure. Usually you get a lot of that in the beginning of the game. Go back and forth between that door, especially between Cloud9. We talked about this the other day. Leaf practically lives around this area, offense or defensive side.
Match is fucked, dude. So much on the line.
Have a pretty good idea what's
I know.
this round, so it becomes now on energy to get out of this pinch.
The whole season on the line.
Yeah, and C9's just looking to play contact now towards the C site. Jiggle peeks from Zelsis and Rooney. Alarmbot's super far back. In case Energy wants to go for that flood into C. They decide otherwise. They're holding back towards spawn. There's just so much information and so much ground game though for Cloud9's defense that it's gonna push everybody towards this trap of C.
Yeah, a little bit of a fake. Util destruction. Like you said, that trap ready to be deployed here. Just the Molly's waiting.
Nobody's rotating though.
Nice, he got 1. Oh.
Damn. Imagine he faked that flash. Look at everyone turn.
Alright.
All good. He go.
I mean, yeah, that's to be expected.
What they want here is this round and then make it at 2.
Taking space but never overextending, right?
Alright, we gotta win this gun round.
Rubble, and they get to a position where they don't need to go anymore. They don't care what actually is happening on the
Let's see how we start off.
Energy still has to come to play inside the spike sites, and another clean round here. And staying on quite a bit of these low buys as well for Cloud9, so the money's good to look into that bonus round.
Quick feed, quick dirt.
Crashies has his ult. I feel like we get a double hit here on Energy's side.
Ooh, I like that. I like that control. Oh, spam kill.
With that door.
That's good.
You still have the lurk here coming out of Artis.
Playing it nice and slow. Get the orbs.
Completely different.
Who are we gonna get that orb for? Are we taking that?
It's interesting.
Who are we giving the orb to? I guess he's giving it to
ideally
Finesse,
KJ,
right?
but
Oh,
yeah, but since he's not there,
why aren't they grabbing it? Just want to rotate faster?
I guess the guys that they're prioritizing the orbs on are not there, but I feel like Sky could have taken it. Maybe too risky too. They don't want to miss the timing. Oh, that flash for info. Let's see if they change what they're gonna do.
No, there's still only 1 on C.
Yeah, they're not even rotating with that, and they are still going C. Oh, the bird got stuck. The bird got stuck. Fake info.
It's okay.
You think they know the bird got stuck?
Especially when C9's.
I don't know if Zappa knows. Seems like he does.
They need to go. Go.
It's gonna be hard for them to.
All right, they got this.
Where's it going?
Early rotate when that exactly what you mentioned with that flash. The second
Oh, they're focusing the lurker. I guess. I don't know. They're clearing him out. Wow.
No.
What? They really cleared him out. Wow.
And that will allow.
That's scary because now they have a gun.
But C9 decides to pull back all together, work towards the waterfall.
They opened the door and ran away. What the fuck?
That's kind of funny.
We're just gonna flood right back. The flash comes out on the attack at least.
Shoot. Shoot, please, son, please. Oh no.
This wall is really annoying.
Oh no.
Here comes a bloodbath. This is good for a couple
Trades.
He ran out of bullets.
Yeah, they're chilling. It's over, but
But
a
they
little
got-
expensive.
it's gonna be
but yeah.
expensive for them.
Perfect. That damage was really big. I was thinking this looks really scary when you were being a member of Energy looking at we have X-Ray seeing all those Cloud9 members just
I got scared that the Cloud9 members were gonna push through that smoke and just or through the Viper wall.
Oh, like backside?
Like, yeah,
They had
backside.
Sky
push
alive
through.
too, right? They could have flashed, I guess.
Yeah, it could have been real scary.
Make themselves available with the ultimate here as we come up.
Yeah, it feels like they're like really aware of the lurk there. Like the fact that they cleared him out there. I mean, I guess it's kind of expected with the lurks, but still. Oh, contact play. Oh, he's gonna bite his ass. Where'd he go?
Oh,
wow, that was a
wow.
clutch TP. Holy fuck, he got behind the wall. That TP was so clutch.
And then fucking Leaf is just there.
Save his ass, yeah.
I know,
damn.
of course.
This time towards A. Leafs just spotted to jump.
That's tough. Fucking space creation gone.
For a bit now, looking to play the contact when the dark cover dissipates. Now the execution comes in, the flash towards the back of the B site. Seekers now coming out on the attack too from Crashies just to clear out this B area. Trying to get some sort
Where's the
of
judge? Could be maybe good. Oh, that's fucked.
Oh!
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 Love that. Love that. Fucking judge.
Holy
when nothing
shit.
works.
But it gets spotted here by the turret of Artis. Things are looking pretty good here for
Wait, are they aware of Leaf? Oh, they are. They are. They have KJ on it.
Yeah, they're
But I think
out.
he's just giving up the round. He's looking like for exit frags.
Yeah. I think so as well. I think he's also yeah. He shouldn't be though, because they're broke as fuck.
In the radius of this spike that's about to go off. Leaf now closing that gap,
Nice.
denied by Artis.
I'm surprised they're going for kills here, because they have no money. NRG have money. It would make sense for them to try to like take him into the next round, but all good. Early days.
I think that was a big round. I think we needed to win this round, to be honest.
They don't have a buy really. They're gonna.
They have two
rifles.
They have two
yeah.
rifles though. They're gonna half buy with them surely, right? Some stingers or some shit.
Damn, even the half buy is trash.
How did Sam? Oh my god, that's
the kill on Omen
crazy.
is ridiculous.
Yeah, that kill on Omen, I'm not gonna lie, that should not happen. Like
he
that,
also broke the fucking cabbage too. In the middle of all that.
if I was who was that? Jake on the enemy team, Omen? Yeah. If I was Jake, I'm pissed at that. I'm like, this stupid judge.
The worst way to die, for real. Ooh, this might be an A fight. Let's see if Leaf goes up.
Oh shit,
No,
what is
they're
going
showing.
on?
Default here. Energy likes this instant positioning. Victor gets the alt orber door, where he can activate door.
Looks like when they do A control with like heavy util, C9 is trying to like push something else.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever audible they really want to do in the round.
So now
A hit here.
the question is, do they commit? Because there's 3 here.
There's 3 here.
How far Artis is pushed up towards B, I feel.
Oh, he's blind. Nice. Oh, this is scary. Oh, he stuns him.
Wow.
Nice.
Actually, W stun. He covered like a lot of the
Oh
room,
no, he's gonna
actually.
die here.
Oh.
Okay, they traded him.
Traded.
Oh my god. He got nervous there, you saw that?
A little shaky, yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Oh!
Crashies, bro.
Snappy.
Crashies is just nasty.
guy.
I'm not
He's
gonna
that
lie. He's really nasty.
From the first map rather to the second map.
It's really prop Victor up. Where can Victor get so the guiding light means more? Him following.
And Victor's taking a lot of space with this neon, bro. I swear.
That's the alt orb. If you get to the alt orb, Victor can either go through tree, around the corner into A, or they break through door with him and still have that push from Artis. So we see just 3 things that come out of.
So Victor's been playing well?
Victor on this neon.
Yeah, I said like, I say he's taking a lot of space with neon. Like he's running through and just like taking a lot of space for the team.
I like their control.
When we think about energy and strategizing round to round.
Balls already?
It's time
Damn.
to slow things down here as MCE wants to chat with the boys.
I think this is what happened last time. Energy got up 4-2 and then timeout.
Causing trouble for the team.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's smart. Stop the
momentum.
Yeah, early on.
From energy up towards that A orb. Yes, the smoke comes out early, but there's not too much coming out from C9 side, knowing their strong defensive side. How Leaf could push very aggressively as a Neon as well.
Yeah.
Getting support from flashes. Well, you haven't seen too much of that battle to take control of a rubble. And that gives a lot of map control now for energy to pivot continuously between that A orb and that small door. And that is also a wrench, right, in the wheels right now for how C9 wants to adapt against Energy, because they're not playing against this. They haven't really played Energy against a Neon before. And Victor's doing a good job to really suffocate how C9's currently.
Okay, here we go. Bye round. Oh, it's a big A fight.
Usually we see these teams
Both teams have 3.
each other right here, trying to take the space with just utility, but it is
Oh my god. Victor!
Wait,
Victor!
what? I think they're all blind. Wow, damn. Yeah, everyone was fucking blind as hell.
Oh my god.
Shit. Oh, this is gonna. Oh wow, he cleared it with the flash. Smart by him. No, they're in C. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, they're planning in C already. Meanwhile.
No, yeah, that's good. Victor got in there and made them all like rotate.
Yeah, I think like that whole time those guys were just walking C.
Is he
like, 2 of
re-peeking?
them.
Definitely on the Neon diff.
Oh, he needs to get out. Just get out. Just get
This
out.
would be big if he can get the guns out their hands, because they have great money.
Ultimate's ready. If he wants to go into overdrive, doesn't really even need to unless you're sending a message on this one. Energy's already got enough body shots in on this game, so I think they're happy there.
Yeah, definitely. And also giving a respect now for Cloud9, knowing that they could always.
They're saying fuck it. They want to keep their money up.
Yeah, I
don't think it's a bad choice either, because they have like 6K a pop, 7K a pop almost.
Secure the spike going off, and he will do as Energy will pull the lead by 2.
But does C9 get another buy now because of this?
So they should have loss bonus.
4 out of 5.
I don't know if anyone can drop though. I don't think so. Yeah. So it'll just be. Oh, that guy.
Oh no,
yeah,
they're going for a buy.
Yeah, they saved the 3. They got the stinger in the.
But then they'll have a buy
yeah.
after this too, won't they?
Yeah, they have full loss bonus, so they get 2,900 when they lose. They'd probably be able to buy again next round, low key.
Yeah, especially with
They
they
can
have,
get 3
they have
rifles.
Neon ult, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can drop a gun and
Victor
use the
as well,
fingers.
The flashes over him, the paranoias that are around him, are really just making it so much more tough.
It's the same lineup Leaf has. We're gonna see it next half. They both do the same stun.
Space just without worry, right? And that confidence is what they're getting the trades out of.
KJ ult's 1 away.
Seems to be so timid.
I'm surprised that they're not grabbing it for Artis. Or no, he's coming over now. Wow, the turret just went down. That timing's insane. Holy fuck.
Wait,
it just went
they're gonna
down.
get flanked. They need to go now.
Yeah. I think they got a perfect timing off the turret.
They have a perfect timing. They don't know it though. They don't know it.
Oh no.
Viper's watching it now.
Okay,
Viper's
okay,
watching it now anyway. Oh
okay,
shit.
okay, they know. They're good now.
Oh wow, the stun got him? Okay, they said fuck the flank, they're going around. They have to leave sight. Oh. His team has got him, yeah. Smart decision actually to not jump away. He would have died.
Oh, crashes?
Oh, what the fuck is that slide? Oh my god.
Wait, now they have. Oh my
yeah.
god, this is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's not that bad if they're util.
But there's
is on bomb, and then they can still stay in tree. Oh, the slide! Wow, that's actually a nice slide.
Okay.
Damn, I don't know. Everyone died. Yeah, I don't know.
That's tough.
Yeah, Leaf got that killed tree, and then someone else died outside lobby. Yeah, they just lost all the duels. Every duel.
Feeling good. Leaf needed that round.
That slide in the start, past Crashies was so clutch. Because I feel like Crashies gets a kill there.
Yeah.
Confidence back. Definitely. Get himself back onto the board and recycle that ultimate.
Yeah, also Zelsa's getting this first kill here before he got out. This is actually huge.
So much time in sight, and then actually think
Dang. That was just literally duels.
Kind of searching a little bit further. Identified by Cloud9 as they slide back in and figure out where those priority targets are going to be. Energy had a 2-round gap. Now we're only within 1 as C9 tries.
Alright, fast A control, and these guys are contesting C.
They felt comfortable. They gained enough space. They gave them enough map info. Yeah. And Energy.
Wait, that flash didn't ping. They're pushing C. Show me C. They're gonna dog, I think. They're gonna dog after the smoke. It's gonna be a fight.
Yeah, they're gonna dog.
It's good they have 3 here, though. They might not expect 2 more guys here. Oh, but they lined up. Oh, trades even.
Seekers in already coming through.
What the fuck are those cabbages doing? What the fuck are they doing?
Just to make sure that I don't get more information.
Look at Neon though.
And that's Victor still holding towards that A orb.
Wait, look, that KJ setup so ratty. He's playing in that corner with the turret and alarm bot there. Damn.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That's some ratty shit. I'm not gonna lie. He's got double info util for the site, and he's holding like close up. Kind of nice, low key.
He found so much success for Cloud9 to allow C9 to get a very strong Lotus, but now it's still Energy in the lead by 1. All grouped up now for a full execution towards A. Thankfully now for C9, it's all of Zelsis utility actually stacked up in that area. Turret now being shot down.
And he's got the Viper Orb there too. God damn. Oh, they're going B. Good mid round.
Oh no.
Rooney looking for a timing nanostorm to get broken up.
Oh, now you know he's there.
I'm guessing they gotta hold. Yeah, they have control of Link. That's good. Does he commit?
Where did Sam just ult?
He committed to that. Damn. He's reflanking Link, but he's gonna hit an alarm bot. He's gonna hit an alarm bot.
Disadvantage now for C9 looking to play that retake.
Oh, he knows he's behind them. There's one guy in sight and one guy behind them. Wait, pretty hard.
Oh,
what?
Looking to tap onto that spike.
Oh no.
Footsteps moving forward. Knows that Psalm sent towards the A-lane. Looking to stick that spike off that spike.
Nice.
Oh my god. He was gonna stick it. I felt the stick there.
I know.
I felt the stick. I felt his fucking big ball play coming in.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was like,
how's he get that kill? How's he get that kill?
I don't know.
That's wild.
It was just a nice shot, bro.
Actually turned up. Yeah, that's 30 HP and he fucking insta-killed him.
As well from Sam being able to rotate out and hearing the door, they didn't have much to think about on where Cloud9 was coming from.
Oh, Artis actually got some nice kills there. We didn't see him really.
Zelsis was the one who really wasn't able to, or was kind of unknown as he came through. Baby door right to C.
Oh, a Spectre?
They traded him.
God damn.
Both Neons now falling down.
There's 3 here.
Neon for Neon.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do have 3 here on C. Are they gonna? Is Energy gonna figure that out? Seems like they're rotating off.
Yeah, they should have an idea of at least a couple. And Finesse's lurked a little bit, so it seems like he's calling him over. Viper ult, so maybe they take tree and
Viper's
coming
around. But is Viper gonna go to B or A?
Who steps up to the plate now?
Yeah, no, they have no info on B actually. Well, they have that deep smoke, but they're just assuming that no one's passed it. Yeah, I feel like. Oh, he's starting to come over. I feel like Finesse is gonna try to ult out a door.
Oh, that's annoying. The KJ, the nanoswarm hit Psalm from inside tree.
Oh, it stopped him from the dogging?
No, like Psalm was just like walking on the outside of like the wall, like on the outside of tree, and the nano is inside tree, and it hit him somehow. Just like a little bit. Just annoying. Yeah, I mean, NRG keeps getting these mid-round plays where they go B.
Yeah, the reads are on point.
And this Viper ult's gonna be nice.
It denies all of Link, but it doesn't help the site.
Yeah, I was thinking it should come.
I guess it makes it easier for them. They only have to focus on 2 things.
They still have to focus on 3. There's 3 ways. Nice.
Yeah, the flank, right? Yeah, true.
There we go.
Oh yeah, it worked out.
Nice run.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was thinking about they have to worry about the flank and then CT and then what is that?
Tower. Yeah, window.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this shit's called.
I don't even know either. Actually, tower or window. Heaven.
It's like up top, and then down low, and then to the other side.
Where they're using this wall, and they haven't changed it yet, but they can use this to block off normal killjoy positioning as it gets placed in B, which they've been identifying at A, so they continue to go B.
All right, well, we were in this position last time. Like, we get up. We just need to keep it up.
What was it? Last time we were up?
Yeah, last map, NRG got up.
Towards boxes and then right towards stairs.
Yeah, they started off up and then C9 came back, right?
Yep. They came back on the other half. They got up 7-5. I think they were up 6-3 at one point too. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
He's looking to get this sheriff to work here.
Just be careful here. There you go. Oh, he's dead.
Wait, what?
Oh, he's gonna.
Was that a double stun too?
It was.
Oh my God.
It was double stun. I feel like stunning in this game sometimes just means nothing, bro.
Wait, the double stun should low key like compound somehow or no?
It should make it you can't even shoot your gun.
Yeah, your keyboard should turn off. If you get double stun, just like we needed.
Yeah, he got neon stunned and then the
bit by the fucking dog.
Yeah, the fucking wolf.
This is kind of scary because they're still walking into the site with.
But they can't. They don't want them to get the guns. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Off angle.
They need like a smoke or something. Oh no!
Oh, he's trying peeking with it. Oh my god, it's scared.
Nice.
Oh, he's low. My god, what's happening?
Okay, one more. Boys, this is feeling a little close here.
Oh, the heel is clutch.
Oh, yeah, that
heel's
heel's
clutch.
good. The heel's good.
They know he's here. I don't know if they.
They do. They do. He shot at
They
them.
do? Oh,
I feel
okay,
like
okay.
they should.
Okay.
No.
Little spooky, but
Yeah, it's all right.
close it out.
All right. So last. Okay, we need to, bro. If we can get 9-3, we'll be feeling good.
9-3. You don't want an 8-4?
Nah, I don't believe in that curse.
That's what I say, and then I lose. I'm like, yeah, 9-3. We're fucking chilling. Boom. 13-11. We lost. No, but yeah. Ideally, they go for 9 and win pistol. The shit is attack sided, so definitely gonna try to get as much as they can. They got 3 ults right here. Looks like a B hit. I wonder if they ult before the round or after post plan. Let's see.
Problem is C9's pushing up A here.
Looks like a post plan ult. I like that.
Oh, what is going on, bro?
Yeah, the flank's coming in. The flank's coming in. Do they know?
They got crashies. They got
This is
crashies.
fucked. They're opening door. They're getting sandwiched. Oh, nice decision to push that. Oh,
Zeppa's low.
fuck, that
Zeppa's
guy, big
low.
one. Oh wait, KJ ulted in the corner. Actually big.
Yo,
Wait,
what are they looking at?
Wait, why?
All right, Artist.
This just come
Artist, it's time to
super
turn up.
late.
Artist, it's time to turn up.
Wait,
Oh, he's not gonna know the door. He's not gonna know he's outside the door. Oh my goodness, it's isolated. If he gets that kill on door, he wins.
No, yeah, he had a good chance. He had a good chance. Wow.
Bro, it's the same
I think
story,
Zelsus was
bro.
super late at Link, I want to say, and they didn't anticipate it. Or there was bad comms on everyone being spotted, but yeah, he got a crazy flank on them.
I don't want them to. It's gonna be the same story. We're up 7-5 at half.
It is looking like a lazy script by the writers.
I know, bro. They couldn't make it. This is C9 versus NRG. It's a good game. Yeah. What are they doing here? Of course, Zeppa. I guess. Oh man.
I thought they handled it well too, mostly. But that last part where they're exposed to that flank from Zelsus, like one guy
it's just
has to
one
be-
thing. One thing.
It looks
was
like a
wrong.
miscom though, because I'm surprised they don't anticipate it.
Oh, he got
the fight. Traded this time.
I mean, I'm okay.
They fucking read it, dude.
Taking
That 4
Leaf
here.
out. Taking Leaf out was good. Leaf
Yeah,
is.
no, this is attack favored. 4v4.
Ooh, that's a bad bird. Oh no. Oh.
No, what's that?
Yeah, it was.
What the? He's playing it smart. He got out as well.
He dropped back down.
Yeah,
he's gonna get one more. He's gonna get one more. He's gonna get one more. He's gonna get a finesse. Oh.
Skirt. Yo,
Oh my god. Bro, what is happening? This is.
If Finesse ran into Molly, they have to leave the site. They have
Oh.
to, wait, what the fuck?
Nice.
He's detained. He's detained.
Oh my god!
He's back in the site! I like how he got out of the ult and he swung right back in. I kind of fucked with that. Nice try. Nice try. I don't know how everyone
It's
else died.
7-5,
That
bro.
was
It's
too-
the same script. They
It is
couldn't make a new one.
7-5.
They couldn't make a new one.
Good. I don't know. Yeah, 7.
This one tap is just like.
It's not. Yeah, that's wild. Artist is probably like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's just like a common angle, though. It's like just like.
I love that.
What? Like even I do that. I'm not even lying.
This is funny. Yeah, but I don't know if 7. I feel like 7 is like. I want to say like average, right? Like if it's attack sided map here. Like they didn't do great. They didn't do bad. It's just like kind of decent.
Yeah.
We'll do our best to know about it, Vince. As C9 claw their way to just 5 rounds.
What is this halftime show? They always do this?
Halftime analyst desk?
Yeah.
Yeah, they usually do this, or sometimes they do those segments on the little teleprompter, or sometimes they do halftime interview. They change it up, but yeah, there's always something, yeah.
No, bro, I swear I've watched too many games not to know that.
So historically, actually, Cloud9 has been defense-sided on this, but it's kind of flipping the other way. I think
I'm trying to think about it too, but yeah, there always is.
right here, Victor going
This was nice.
Oh my god.
Yeah, both of them fucking blind as shit.
So bar for bar, word for word, that's their strat, and it's really funny to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at this point, there are just infinite tapes of Cloud9 playing on this map. You can just see it in the latter parts of this season. They just haven't had the stranglehold on map control that they used to at the beginning of the season. NRG were able to control Rubble over and over and over. And that was really what was making this Lotus comp for them so potent. Victor switching over to the Neon in the head-to-head with Leaf. Both have had some okay...
Bro, they have like the same stats.
Wait, what the fuck? Both of these guys are fucking shit in the bed. They have literally -1 ACS difference.
Typically throughout the season, you would expect to have way better ratios on that.
Mid versus mid, chat said. I mean, these guys are creating space. A lot of the time, they are just fucking...
Just going in to die.
Sacrificing their lives, yeah.
Both are super pivotal to how they actually are approaching it. I think Leaf has lost that dynamic, that like rotation style that he had when he was playing throughout the regular season. I'm wondering if Victor will be able to actually match that on the defensive side.
Yeah, and we'll see if Leaf can create those openings for Cloud9 as they move to the attacking side. Either way, it's a 2-round lead here for Energy as they look.
Bro, there's 2 seats empty?
And final map. Let's get that second half underway. Back over to our casters.
What was it?
There are some seats in the front row empty.
To help me know about this composition.
That's crazy.
But, you know, semantics. Back into the piss around.
The thing with the tickets is that you buy a ticket for the whole day. So that seat you bought a ticket for, if you leave, like no one will claim it because that seat was sold, right? So
why did they do for the whole day? They should just do for games.
That's what I said as well. But I forget the reasoning for why it's better for the day. If there is, I don't know. I said the same thing though.
What is going on?
The dog missed him!
I mean, it's definitely better for the person that's buying it. Like, they get, instead of paying for just...
Better bang for your buck?
Yeah. Oh! Oh, yes!
Oh. They had the wrong read.
Nice.
Huge pistol.
And they got Spike.
Huge.
Okay, yeah, we need to win this.
Definitely alone. You needed some reaction time coming out from Son with that shot.
Do you see him?
That was actually quite nice to see.
I think, yes. Wait. 1v2? Is this doable? No, bomb's
I mean, he's low.
Nice, yes. I mean, he can grab the bomb low-key.
Nah, there's no way. They just need to make it...
He can grab the bomb and get cover from the turret if he does it. He can definitely grab that, bro. He got long-ass arms. Just lucky motherfucker. Grab the bomb, bro! I want to see if he can grab it. Check the distance, dude.
I feel like he can grab it. I feel like he just walks up and can grab it.
He can grab it.
Yo!
Ah!
Yo! Yo! What am I watching?
You're gonna die for that.
He has 1 HP. Bro, what is that?
That's funny. Yo. Alright. New idea for the devs. I want to create a separate bind that targets specific utility. One for guns, one for spikes. I want a different button. So that can't happen. You know? Imagine you had like a different grab button for the spike.
Was he grabbing? Yeah, he was. Or was it? Yeah.
He was grabbing it, but he couldn't fucking reach it, so he was just grabbing the guns over and over.
Was saying we'll see at the attack side.
I mean, yeah, so Chad is saying, I think he was trolling at the end here, but ideally he would just throw away the guns that he picked up to the side, so there's nothing in his way. But yeah,
it was close though.
It was pretty tough round either way.
Well, this puts C9 now on a save and
nice.
Trying to play it very aggressively. Again, same type of strategy, denying C9 to get early pressure up towards Rubble. Pivoting now Cloud9 into working the B side and the C side.
Nice.
Oh.
Artist, I mean,
no, don't repeat.
Oh, watch out.
You know, in the past when Energy was still trying to
free kill.
What's up, motherfucker? You want an orb? Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck? Everyone's thinking terms.
Everyone wants the orb, bro.
Good job here being anchors on rotates, anchors and sight on defense too.
Yo! We got fans. We have too many fans.
Calm down in there, goddamn. Front row's not even packed either. Imagine the front row's packed.
Bro, it'd be so loud. It'd be like ear piercing.
And represent the Americas.
For a serious game, they're trolling so much. Are you out of your fucking mind, Chatter?
Cloud9.
These are world-class players you're watching. All right, is this the bonus? It is, right? Yeah.
Thinking differently on the defensive side.
Oh shit, we gotta fight.
I mean, 1 for 1.
1 for 1. Yeah.
I mean, we just want to. We shouldn't even go for. I mean, obviously trying to win the round, but like just killing as many of them as you can here and hurting their economy is good.
At least get the kills.
Yeah.
I don't mind this fight here. It's a headshot angle. I like it.
How are Cloud9 going to be finding themselves in these sites? A low buy round here that Energy could flip over and take this bonus for themselves.
Trying to play some timings, opening the door. Trying to see if we could break the utility from B side, but still going to be slow. Instead, Zeppa's looking for a timing behind and under.
There's so much util on B. Look at that shit on the map. Holy fuck.
Yeah, bro. I wish they would go B. Zeppa's about to get in here. Okay, they see him.
Oh, we actually read the setup.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Oh, careful, bro. Man, he tries to go for the gun, but the guy's already in. That's right.
Oh, he's about to kill Sam. Sam is dead.
Stinger. Oh. Off angle.
Do you just save the Phantom here? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the right play.
Because you're on CT, so you get money, right? Like for yeah, you get money.
He'll get 1900 if he dies, but his Vandal is 2900, so it's definitely way better. And he had armor, not anymore, but.
Oh no, they're gonna. He's dead, bro. Yeah. Just forget about it. Oh, I mean.
He'll get 1900 if he dies. You get 1000 if he survives. So definitely way better to live here.
The rest of them source out this kill. Great patience there from Cloud9 making their way into the site. It looked like they could have been walking into a very big trap, especially with losing Leaf right away again. But util use backing each other up, quick frags on there, and they avoid these sheriff rounds.
All right, looks like he got it.
Mostly bonus buys around, as that was the third round of the second half. Artis will keep this weapon going into the.
All right, that's good.
Into round 15, I should say. Or 16 rather. As we see Vansili becoming a pretty big kind of area to find the first fight here, to open up the round, to see if a challenge will be had. Both teams have been pretty happy to take that fight when it comes to with Energy now calling a timeout, slow things down.
Yeah. Once again,
I think it's a good timeout here, actually.
9. They lost the bonus. Yeah, I like it. Get comfortable going into the first gun round.
When Energy were playing onto their attack here, that they actually had to push all the way back towards spawn, something also Cloud9 has been known to do on their attack half.
Man, it's Killjoy duelist right now. Zelsis up at 15 kills, Artis at 15, both 15 and 7 right now for the Killjoys here. They have Leaf down at 6 and 13 with Victor at 7 and 13. So these teams are making it a priority to stop that initial attack. Get a frag out of it, back up, reset, and try it again. We're seeing it from both sides, as it's kind of just neon cannon fodder at the beginning of the round, and then how it plays out from that is who has the better audible. Here it could be mid to mid, both neons right at the wall. As it drops, this could be a pretty good fight for this orb.
What's about to happen right here at B, bro? Some shit's about to go down.
Yeah. What is this actually? This is actually unlucky.
For who?
Because C9 are also starting B. Let's see.
Okay, Crashies.
Oh, he got the kill, thankfully, because the stun didn't hit him. Yeah, nice for fallback. Finesse got info as well. That was scary, it looked like. They got KJ ult. That's a free site if they pop it. I don't think they can break it. Yeah, they definitely can't break that. So they gotta respect it.
Wait. Finesse holds this for as long as he can, and he Viper mollies it, like right at the last second.
Yeah, he should, at least.
There they go. Wait, he got detained. Who got detained?
Who got, oh, Finesse did in the back. Wait, look at that plant spot. Interesting. Is that plant spot cold?
Trailblazer out from Energy to try to clear out the site.
Damn, this is kind of fucked. Rudy's got double mollies with orb on the bomb. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be very hard to win.
How do they get in here? Oh, that's a good way to start. That's a good way to start.
Got mollies, but did he throw a single?
Nice.
Wait, what? Wait, that's what?
What happened?
I don't know. I think he switched by accident as well, but also I'm surprised that he's got. Nah, that was weird. I don't like what C9 did. I feel like they had a good idea, but they played in sight. He's got double mollies. Let's just play back and cover him for the mollies. Yeah, at the end, whatever. Yeah, I think C9
misplayed.
I don't know. Yeah, I think that was a misplay, but I don't know. I feel like they should just play back with the Viper and cover him to use his mollies. They played in sight, which I don't know if that was the move.
10 for energy here. Looking very likely that we have Haven to come out on the horizon as map number 3. Just 3 more rounds for energy to close this one out. And we get a timeout as MCE wants to have a chat. Only a low buy here for Zelsis. He decides to go for a stinger. Rest of the team's buying up, but this becomes interesting with how the game's going to be working for Cloud9 now.
Read his lips. Read his lips. They should get like a professional lip reader.
Imagine I had
find out the strats, bro.
He's like, bro, if you guys are gonna keep fucking around like this, we will make roster changes. You will be living on the streets. This is not a fucking game. I don't care about winning. I don't want to lose.
When we're in the last timeout was that they were really good at denying and delaying in terms of ult executions with the lockdowns. And their energy was able to do just that on that previous round by having a snake bite being thrown at the very last second of the lockdown being coming out rather. And as Jake was trying to move in for that plant. So off these timeouts, C9 on the attack have to try to dwindle down that utility available for energy. Work that map around, use those doors as they're known for as well here on the attack. This time around it's a flash.
Wait, what's the third map? Haven.
C9 trying to push forward into this buy. Stinger available for Zelsis only, while the rest have rifles. And that's the amount of utility we said that needed to be done. Crashy still has a trailblazer to be used, though.
The way they're pushing up on this, just to BC is normal that we see, but Cloud9, as the Des was saying, they haven't run that A strat that Energy was using that comes from Cloud9. They've actually been staying away from where Victor has been dodging and diving to the beginning of these rounds. So from A now to C, Victor's rotated over. He will do it again. You can see him just.
Okay, looks like they got 3 on A. They're trying to do a bait because the spike's on C.
Pull the rotate. Yeah, it's working. It's actually working very well. For C9, that is. Because Finesse is completely alone. And the turret's down as well. Yeah, that fake, I don't know what it was exactly, but it pulled him. So now the thing is, Artist has KJ ult, C9 have to play up. They have to push. Because once he KJ ults, they...
Nice kill.
Oh,
does he get out?
What?
Oh, nice. Oh, there's going to be one more. They're not going to know. They're gonna... No. Okay.
They expect it now, right? No, they don't.
Okay, I mean... It's fine. It's still good.
Yeah, that's best. Yeah.
It's not.
Has he got lineups for this? No lineups, huh? He's trying to bounce it off the wall. Better hope that
he hit it.
I don't know if that's a lineup. I think that's like he's improving it off the wall. That's just fucking geometry.
Fuck. How do they? What do they do here?
Mathematician.
Nice. Nice. Go. Is there time?
Yeah. Good choice. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. There's plenty of time.
That was a good choice. Cause like. If one guy's tapping the bomb, then it's just like 2 guys are covering. Instead, just all push them together because they had time.
Oh, yeah, that's smart.
Another great crash down.
Bro, I think I have the same keyboard.
What is? I'm all for it. Yeah. What is this new?
You're basically pro at that point.
What keyboard is that? I think I have the same keyboard.
I didn't see who it was.
You can challenge the lockdown. I've been loving it. We've seen players doing it again and again. Jake in there. Yeah. I mean, what's you need right now? You gotta break through your playoff ceiling. You cannot hit a plateau right now. We got everybody firing. So definitely Zelsis and Artist still up top, challenging each other again to see.
Oh fuck! How's Victor gonna get out? All right, just like that, I guess. This is a bad buy from C9. If they don't win this round, they're guaranteed to lose
yeah, it's
the next.
11-6. Yeah, they actually ran away with it. I just realized it's fucking about to be match point. And yeah, if they lose, I think it's GG. GG, well played.
Ooh, Sam.
He's gonna resmoke that.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
We're just delaying. Another guard cover down.
It's very quiet.
This round can get so scary.
Crashy does Sky ult. I guess he's gonna use it soon or no? Not really, no.
Oh,
he just used it.
I guess that's good.
Yeah, because it was too quiet.
Oh my god, he did a lot of damage with that Phantom spray.
Yeah, 2 of them are owned. They have Sky heal though. They're gonna get healed, I'm sure.
Oh no, I don't like this by
No, they
Psalm.
gave it to KJ. He has KJ ult for post plant. It's actually big. He's gonna KJ ult.
Yo, he can see his gun.
Oh my god!
What is going on?
I can't believe that. I can't believe he didn't kill him, and I can't believe he still killed him. Like, at both times, like, both ways.
I know.
I can't believe he didn't kill him, and I can't believe he still killed him. This is actually a ridiculous statement. But it describes that situation perfectly.
No, it really does. I couldn't believe he didn't kill him when he saw his gun and sprayed his whole clip at him, and then I couldn't believe he killed him whenever like the thing dropped.
After
And
the fact, with his classic out jumping. Oh, yeah, he's chilling. That was a steal.
That was a steal.
A little bit. That KJ ult was clutch as fuck.
As soon as any walls go down, and as soon as you have a relay bolt in your face, there's Leaf flying in. In a round where we don't see Leaf going down first, still able to cause chaos and participate with the team, Cloud9 flows much easier from each position in the map. And that's just unfortunate. That'll happen. Great shots in defense. Man, I feel like lockdowns are just something that people are buying in this game right now. We're seeing so many of them. All right, Victor has ultimate. Could try to overdrive here as we see them pushing towards rubble. This is one of the second times we see them fighting for this position, and still C9 very timid about it.
It's not even a one-way smoke. Looking for an explosion potentially. There's that explosion with the pop flash, but Lee.
Yo,
Oh,
I think we pause on for this round.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Was that a half fight? Yeah, it was.
It was a half fight, but
Cruising in, they only have to fight 2. I think we see
we could definitely pause in after this.
So a trap play that they're trying to do on this lower buy for energy. But somehow Leaf not affected by that flash, and just came down to quick reactions, and Patnos stats rather builds that confidence for Leaf. It's up to Artis and Finesse now. I know it's a done deal, but Artis is trying to get that weapon left behind here by Jake.
I think we get a little clue in as well as to we asked why isn't Cloud9 using their own ace strat? Almost an ace. Almost. And it's because they're kind of waiting. They're letting
They can still buy, but this is a little scary now. It's starting to. If they lose this round, they're broke, but they got.
They have any more timeouts?
I want to say they have one.
Cause I feel like you call a timeout here just to slow it down.
Did they use any? I think they used one. I want to say one, but I don't remember when.
So we got dueling neons coming into this round. And again, Cloud9 starting to creep back up on energy score. 3 away. They just did it on Lotus. Or sorry, they just did it on Pearl.
Yeah, they used one after bonus. That's right. Wait, what?
Nice, oh.
Oh, what? What a.
Trailblazer to get information on defense from Crashies as C9 decides to fall back. And
It looks like they're going to B, bro. I wish they would try and get through this site.
Yeah, he's got double mollies here. It's actually kind of clutch. Also, they don't have Omen smoke, so they're gonna have to just fucking.
We're gonna have to just go for it.
Yeah, they just have to fucking
feel
run
like
in there.
Going B here with no smokes is not the play.
It's not. Doesn't feel like it is.
Yeah, they're going through the door.
They're actually playing based off the cabbage. It looks. Oh, is this a fake? I don't know. Oh, good flash to push him off the angle.
Now they got the site.
So
now.
they're using the mollies and smokes. They gotta fucking push him back.
Oh.
That dog got info. Saw 2.
Oh, it's Viper.
roll.
Wait, pop him.
Oh, does he have a shorty? Where's the shorties at?
Oh no.
Damn. He's trying to sneak up on top. You saw that? You have to go up top.
Yeah.
This flank is it.
Nice. I don't know how you win this. You need to find the Viper. But this, look, this is so ratty. Oh, dude, he almost got the timing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is heroics from C9 here.
Yeah, they're doing
this
some...
round. They won. Like, they did it really well. They cabbaged. They played off that info. They successfully got in the site without losing a player. The double mollies with the dog follow-up, the Viper ult off the plants. They held off the flank, kind of, not really, a little bit. Yeah, a lot of good things.
Even a round loss, Cloud9 are still buying. Leaf is close to max money. So you see what kind of position they're sitting in now and the confidence they're playing with. Man, silly, they've done such a good
I don't know what they could have done. This Viper ult's fucked.
Energy, even on a lot of these fakes. And it seems like that C9 now on defense is...
Come on. We just need 2 more rounds. 2 more.
That attack may have looked a little shaky.
We need 2 rounds and they need 4. All right, there's the timeout.
No, sorry.
This is their second one, I believe.
Yeah.
So 3 rounds now for C9. Energy calls the time.
Yeah, it's getting too close. It was 11-6.
What could chat say in this?
They did Tarek, hell yeah.
This has to be an eco. You're guaranteed almost getting 11, even up again. Incredible that this is how it happens between these 2 teams.
Yeah. You mentioned it on the desk, right? You're trying to run a mirror comp. You've learned how C9 plays it. Now you want to know if you could actually apply it. There's been some moments here.
Oh, what the heck?
The last 3 rounds that Energy cannot find their footing on a defense. And C9's always been very good in how they explode as a team.
What is it? They're up?
He's done a very good job to fight back here and there, but at the end of the day,
The buy is dog shit here, but I guess they're just trying to get a really good buy next. Half buy is terrible.
Throughout this second map, and they do want to fight back early.
Oh shit.
Being thrown early.
Oh, they're doing the fucking C push. This is how Sentinels lost the match. Oh my god, PTSD.
Now the trap play that we've seen before, counter
Oh, he can't see.
Big counter.
Oh, crashes? Oh my god.
Wait, they're low, they're low.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is how they won the other match. I'm pretty sure NRG did this.
Oh no. No!
They're both 1 HP. Everyone's 1 HP. Everyone's 1 shot.
Wait, I believe in crashes. I believe there's one
This is
man.
actually, everyone's 1 HP.
There was one man who could do it. Who else would you rather have on NRG?
I think Crashes is that guy.
Wait. Oh! Ah! Oh my god! What the fudge? That was so good.
That's fucking huge.
That wow.
Honestly, the
first one is crazy.
Can we just talk about the fact that he arrived right as they were crossing that angle that he would hold? Like the perfect moments.
That was nice. Oh my god.
The perfect moment they start crossing, dude.
Bro, Crashies is that guy.
He is. He had another huge clutch, right?
Yeah, he's been playing so good all series.
The 1v2, yeah.
All series.
He's been that guy.
Energy looking to push this into a 3rd map. Trying to win C9's map pick here on Lotus. As we're defaulting across the map.
Oh, this is like just fake pressure to pull the rotate again. And it's actually working. Similar to that previous round. Remember they faked A?
Yeah.
And pulled everyone from C?
Wait. Oh.
Now it's the opposite.
It's finesse. I mean, they got this wall broken and Artis is here.
Nice info, old Soman rather.
No.
What? Fuck, we hyped them up too much.
Yeah.
That's actually us.
C9 hiding just by the staircase of the A site.
Oh, this is about to be wild, bro.
This is the first time we see somebody go.
Oh! I swear to God, those bullets were so close to his head there.
They were.
I even I like dodged my head in real life, bro. It was crazy.
Yeah, the I roll dodge. That's the word I'm looking for. I'm an advocate.
Yeah. Oh god, Finesse is not gonna expect Zappa here. Oh god.
Yeah, this angle is
sacked. Oh, no! Oh, wow, bro. Nice, nice.
They cooked them.
Map 3, baby. Now they know he's tree. Map. Oh.
What? Who's he shooting at? This guy's shooting
Wait.
demon.
Okay,
What?
map 3,
Oh
map
my
3,
God,
map 3, map 3, map 3. No, don't even want to imagine it. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Map 3.
Okay, that's hype. That's hype. A little fake comeback. No big deal.
where the chess game continues.
Look at I see Anthony giving out free hats. You saw that?
No? What the
No,
heck?
I'm kidding. Imagine though. Handing out hats.
All right, map 3, baby.
Knowledge of how to pick apart a team who has that few rounds above you, how to take apart their economy. But energy coming back with another low buy round. Both of these teams have incredible low buy round statistics, and they continue to punish each other with them. Again, winning rounds they should not be winning.
Yeah.
These guys are testing each other right now.
That play that they actually did that became the swing round there for energy.
Oh man, I'm nervous. This is good.
Map 3 qualification elimination.
Yeah, this is a good match.
On the line. My goodness gracious.
You couldn't ask for anything better, could you, huh?
The script goes hard. Triple OT, Inc.
Well,
my prediction: this map goes OT or one team wrecks the other.
oh yeah, it's always like that, right? I feel like.
Yeah, I guess that is like.
Oh my God,
2 out
bro.
of the 3 grounds.
Bro, Finesse was just cooking right there.
Just getting the dog at him.
He'll be the analyst test that's going to break down at least this second map, and we'll see the finishing between Cloud9 and Energy.
Damn.
One map for Japan. Will an entire season's worth of work be for? Oh, the castle.
There's the castle.
Like those love sacks in the front. Will an entire season's
Well,
I don't know.
what do you? An entire seasons of work, a season of work gone for nothing, or
Exactly.
for Japan. Find out next time.
Find out after the 25-minute ad break.
Yeah,
Twitch
bro.
Prime sub.
This two. Yeah, bro. Should I start running ads?
Of course you should run ads. They're running ads. We're running ads. Everyone's running ads.
Everyone's running ads, bro.
There's a reason this break is here.
Advertisers go crazy this time of year, man. I actually
My
don't even.
stomach hurts.
Why?
You
What'd
actually what?
What'd you eat?
I had sushi from yesterday.
That is wild that you're eating sushi from yesterday. I
Bro,
feel like
you
that's risky.
reheat McDonald's. Get out of here,
Bro. First of all, I don't. First of all, I don't reheat McDonald's. Second of all, I would rather reheat my McDonald's than eat like old sushi. That's crazy.
It's one night, yesterday night to tonight in the fridge.
It's like 24 hours, bro.
Lie. That motherfucker was tasting extra fishy, so.
Yeah, bro. Now you're about to shit your pants. I'm not even gonna lie. You're about to be.
Shit my pants, dude. I'm about to fucking.
Your stomach is about to be so upset.
It's already upset. How do I make it feel better? I need Pepto. Anyone got Pepto?
I
need
don't
Pepto.
You think Pepto fixes your parasites that you just put in your stomach?
Yeah, Pepto just fucking nullifies it. It's
Yeah,
like
Pepto fixes everything.
It's like anti. It's literally like.
Well, what kind of sushi was it though? Was it like sushi, or was it like?
No, it was rolls.
Rolls, like.
It was not sashimi.
But like, was it like?
Minced, or you mean fresh?
Was it like fried fish or something, or like it's like fried?
It was minced.
What's
minced? Minced is like when it's like mushy, like minced up, like mushy, like not the smoked salmon, like the actual piece of fish. Just
okay.
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Wait, did you actually get it, or are you just saying it?
No, I get what you're saying.
Okay.
It's like the fish just
Broken
cut
apart,
up,
yeah.
and then kind of like squished in there, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that was a good game. I think both the games were good.
Yes. Yeah, both games have been good. The last series was really good too, up until third map. Spam this B to help NRG. Nice. Hell yeah.
You didn't sound too enthusiastic about that one.
I know, I'm fucking losing my energy levels. I'm putting my head on my desk. You know in school when you used to like put your head on your desk?
Bro, I used to have the craziest naps in school.
Isn't it crazy that people would put their head on the desk while the teacher is teaching? Like those kids did not give a fuck.
I used to do that.
The teacher is teaching a lesson and you disrespectfully put your head on your table and go to sleep?
But like,
Are you kidding me?
It depends what kind of classes you're in my opinion. Cause
What do
like,
you mean what kind of classes? That person is putting their heart in. Actually, some teachers were ass.
cause like for example, my AP teachers, like a lot of them didn't care. They're like, if you want to fail, you can fail. Like we don't care. So
Yeah, that's true. It depends on the teacher too. Or I mean, honestly, respect to the teachers that let you put your head on the table, but you have your eyes open and you're looking at the board still. You know, like you're still looking.
It
but you need
depends.
your head on the
It depends a
table.
lot on the teacher. Some teachers wouldn't care. Some teachers would Just like wake
Some
you
teachers
up.
actually promote it. Yeah, go to sleep, motherfucker.
Yeah, some teachers be like, look, if you want to sleep, then go ahead.
Back to VCT Americas, where we're going to map 3. It's been quite a day of games. Pressure on all of our teams to perform. And
I used to sleep like crazy, bro. Any chance I could.
to push us to a third.
I feel like you could fall asleep anywhere.
I would wake up with my arm numb and drool on my hands and shit. Like it was crazy. I'd have like the nastiest naps, bro. The craziest naps.
No, if you were sleeping next to me, I would start like. If it was you, I feel like I would start putting shit in your mouth.
Bro, what? What the fuck?
Just start fucking with you while you're sleeping.
All right, I would catch you lacking.
Bro, I'm gonna get fucking mad, and then I'm gonna be like, I want to sleep.
Why are you gonna be mad that I'm sleeping?
Because you're sleeping, I'm not.
Why? Okay, bro, go to sleep.
No, I'm trying to fucking understand this fucking shit.
Bro, I said I'm mad because you're sleeping and I'm not.
Exactly. That's exactly what I said.
That's crazy.
They're the second team now that I've actually seen shut down these defensive side rotations that Cloud9 was dominating on in the first half. They did a great job of having someone on.
One of my friends did his homework on a Five Guys paper bag, and the teacher accepted it. What? Get the fuck out of here.
That's crazy. Bro, I hated the teachers that would get mad. Oh my god. They would just get mad if you didn't use like the correct kind of paper or like I don't know, like just the stupidest stuff.
Oh, like you need a number 2 pencil.
Yeah,
with
number
the
2
fucking,
pencil, bro.
No, we don't want to be another section of your binder. We want you to buy a new fucking notebook.
Oh
buddy.
yeah, bro, that's the worst.
I don't want to be in the fucking. This is a special class.
Yeah. Oh my god.
We need our own notebook. We're gonna have special things in there.
Holy shit! Yeah, you need to buy your own folder for this class, and you can't. Like, it's like what? And then they would check, bro. Like they would actually check. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. NA education, dude. The teachers were more worried about you having the right equipment than actually teaching the class.
I mean, the $10 gifted. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. That is actually NA education.
Succeed throughout the regular season with sending in a stun early, working together to retake this space.
Did you ever cheat in school?
Did I ever cheat? What do you mean? Did I ever cheat in school?
Like, but I mean, like, okay, obviously everyone cheated. But I mean, like, I don't know, like a big cheat. Like, I don't know, like. I don't explain it like.
Oh, we were fucking 5-man teaming the test, dude. We were fucking running squads. We were actually running Fortnite squads on the tests.
But like, I'm trying to think of like a risky cheat.
Like on the SAT or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't think I cheated on the SAT. That's probably why I didn't do that well.
Yeah, bro, you should have.
But whatever, like, what's a risky cheat though? Like, I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like.
Teachers were more strict for sure, but.
Like copying like an essay or something that you found online and turning it in.
Oh, like Spark Notes? Yeah, I use all that shit. You just gotta be smart about it. I mean, I feel like half the
things school teaches you is how to like learning like valuable lessons, like being smart about how you cheat.
Yeah, exactly. It feels that way. I mean, now they have, Chat GPT. You want like type of fucking essay about fucking dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Type an essay about dinosaurs that my teacher won't know.
But surely they have ways to find out, like if you use it.
They actually have softwares.
To be fair, like Chat GPT is gonna write some like fire ass essay, and your dumb ass is gonna turn that in. Your teacher's gonna know, bro.
Chat GPT dumb that shit down too.
Really?
This shit's too fire. Chat GPT is crazy, dude. I talked to Chat GPT all night.
Oh yeah.
Motherfucker, yeah, he's cooking.
He's crazy.
he or she or whatever it is, AI is cooking.
AI is cooking.
I think Leaf was taking over that game. If it wasn't for one little round, all of a sudden Leaf is dominating, and we might be talking overtime instead.
Yeah, I mean, we expect a lot out of Leaf because he's shown us a lot in the past, but I just want to add this quick reminder to people at home. While we talk so often about Jake and Rooney being the young, new guys, and Leaf definitely has more experience on the higher level stages, Leaf is actually the youngest person on that team. He's the 3rd youngest player.
How old is Leaf?
In our postseason.
19 or 20.
Youngest overall in Americas. This guy has a lot to prove at such a young age, and it's incredible how much is expected of him for Cloud9 to find success.
And he's proved it in the past. He qualified, like you're talking about, back at Champions 2021. He performed at Locken when this team got the free pass there. But for the new players on this squad, this is their last chance in map number 3. For Jake and Rooney, they've had a fantastic run from Tier 2, from unknown quantities to dominating in the regular season. And it's all about to slip away from them if they can't close out Haven.
I mean, pressure on pressure on pressure, but when we saw the map vetoes come in ball, we were actually pretty surprised and happy, rather, that Haven would be the decider, because we feel like it's a solid map for both teams, so they can really just kind of stack up against each other, throw haymakers, and see who's the better team on the day.
This is where Finesse shines. It's on this map specifically. I think it sticks in everybody's mind because he's able to throw so many incredible fakes. So we'll see how this is going to be going. I think it's a fantastic map for NRG to end on because of that, and for them to keep up a streak that'll be really good.
They've made it to every single international event since making it to Masters Berlin in 2021.
Ooh, this is spicy. NRG's got the Harbor Viper. C9 is running the
Breach,
more classic comp.
Breach
yeah,
Sova.
the Breach Sova. This would be a good match.
Oh boy.
I forget who C9 played, but I remember them just running it down on C. It was versus
Who was it?
It was
Furia, right?
It was Latin, yeah, Furia. Yep, Furia. They
So
couldn't stop
we
it.
played yesterday.
Yeah, it was actually versus the same comp that NRG are running, and Cloud9 fucking owned them. But I think that was because Furia were not looking good, so this should be interesting. Was it Leviathan? Leviathan? Was it?
Oh. You're talking about who C9 played?
Yes.
Yeah, they played Leviathan, and then NRG played Furia. Damn. Yuck. You like the drip on the left? The sweater, hoodie,
I
whatever
can't
that
rock
is?
it. I don't think I have it in me. I missed it. What did it say? It said go Valorant? Really? Fuck! Bro, I'm not watching you fucking shit. Hold me, Sapnap.
What
Send me
happened?
a virtual hold.
What
I
happened?
didn't see the thing he put up. It said go Valorant. It's some cringe shit the chat made up.
Right towards short, we expect this to happen, whether it be the sonar bolts or the mollies to stop Leaf in his tracks.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, bro.
On singular relief, it can't be that dangerous, right?
You would think. Oh, motherfucker.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
He's too good. Alright, is Finesse gonna win? No! There we go.
The Frenzy's getting nerfed, by the way, so
Is
enjoy
it?
what you can. Yep, Frenzy's getting nerfed, Shorty's getting nerfed. Running gun is getting nerfed, Shorty's getting nerfed, Ropes are getting nerfed. Deadass.
They're fixing all the
Chambers
things.
getting buffed, Chambers getting
Wait,
buffed,
wait,
Viper's getting
wait,
nerfed.
wait. How's Chamber getting buffed?
Making the range
Oh, they're not gonna know Zelsis is here.
further away from the trip, and also increasing the fire rate on the ult.
They don't
and
check
also
Zelsis.
your gun comes out when the fucking.
Oh wait, he just whiffed,
That's a weird
right?
check. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Right, Finesse is actually the hero this round.
And Artis is waiting and looking for the rotation. He's going to be the late lurk back towards the A connector while we have jump spots coming out from Som at Sewers.
They haven't heard long yet.
Okay. Oh my God. How
Motherfuckers
does
can't shoot shit,
how does
huh?
no one die there? That's kind of
Yeah.
wild.
Wait, he's low.
There's so many low
Wait,
people.
They have a wait. Finesse is on for the A's.
Artis? No.
They're both low.
Oh, he's dead. Oh my God!
That should have been a kill.
6 HP.
Wow.
Oh wait, yo, Jake is waving after the first round? Hold on.
Well, I think his family's in the crowd. I think he's waving at his family.
I hope so, bro. I would hope so.
Sometimes about to start swinging.
Yeah, that's crazy. After the
You
first
take Jake out
round.
in the ring?
How tall is he?
He's like 5'5".
Yes.
How tall are you?
Like 5'8".
Nah, you're not 5'8".
I am.
5'6",
I'm
no?
5'8".
Really?
Yes.
I don't know, dude. Oh, fuck yeah.
So to see the confidence come out of the pistol round there, you know you're going to get more frags out of the rookie.
My short king.
Bro, come on. 5'8" is like, isn't that the average height?
I mean, maybe not in the U.S., maybe another country.
Yeah, bro, it is the average height.
Isn't it 5'8" or 5'9" in the U.S.? I forgot.
I think. What's the
I will say 5'8".
average
We'll say
height
5'8".
in the? Oh fuck, bro, it's 5'9". Unlucky.
Yeah, it's 5'9", right? That shit went up last year. You're unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky.
I keep track of that. I keep track of the average height picture in my head.
Fuck.
Just gonna look for this plant if we can. Already 2 players from Cloud9 rotated towards the back of the
Bro, someone said 6 foot is average.
Yeah, 6 inches is also average.
Wait, what?
What?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Yeah, no, bro.
Damn,
this
that hits.
fuck, bro.
Ace.
Eco ace, whatever, bro.
Eco ace, cringe.
Just one leaf. Just
1 leaf, 5 kills.
like a leaf on the wind. Now to the bonus. Energy's been able to capitalize very big on these. And Cloud9 has shown us so many low buy rounds where they come through with the win.
This is bullshit, bro. Both teams should go.
Like they have a regular gun round in their favor. Enemy remaining. He was even dealing with the wall that Finesse set up. He kept getting decayed. He kept getting hit. He still was able to play around that smart. The long C push again here from Cloud9. They are not stopping to set the pace of this game.
Great, Leaf has knives, bro.
Kills that you just got.
Wait, oh my god, he's gonna get a free kill.
Wait, hold on.
Oh my god, bro.
Bro, I just had flashbacks to myself, dude. Holy, that was crazy.
Oh no.
Wait, hold on.
It's
Sapnap. What the
falling
fuck are they
apart.
doing?
It's falling apart.
Really good here for Cloud9 to convert their bonus round.
That was the stinger as well to come up with a kill here.
Yes,
the
the stinger,
buy.
sorry, yes.
That's crazy. Oh no, you.
Okay, at least they get
At least
plant.
they crept in, yeah. They crept in. Big kill.
Oh,
Wow.
no. If you got the kill there, they have a chance.
Yeah. They need to go aggressive. Let's see. Artist, show me Artist. He's gonna be the guy. Thank you. Good wall. Let's see. They've got dart. They've got stun. Wow, that's not
Oh,
two
he's
of
going
them.
in. Oh, they kill him? Kill him! Nice. Nice. Are they both playing hell?
Double hell.
Nice! No, it's so close every time!
So, they get it? Yeah, it did.
God.
Wait, what the what? That was like a 3-part retake, it felt like.
Yeah, it felt
like
like
they
they're-
came out in like solos and duos. Like Leaf came out alone, another duo came out, and then at the end another duo finally came out as well.
It's
What the
yeah,
fuck?
it felt like it was like it was
triple layer
a
retake.
three-parter.
And that's the bonus round. We're looking for C9 to be able to grab these, and they do. Keeping energy at bay, and like I said, that wall goes down.
It actually worked out because the guy falling down forced him to face the flash as well. Oh my god.
Fall in with the rest of the team. And those first few players correctly identifying what angle.
Never said it was gonna be easy.
So C9 playing a little bit slower
Alright.
here, but towards a long to still add extremity pressure. They've yet to give up anything for free here.
Oh.
Ooh. And he's got heal, right? Yeah. He could pop knives. They can grab that gun, but I don't know if it's worth.
Oh, well, he's going for it.
They can't grab the gun yet, but they could fight for it.
Oh, he's gonna get
They know
killed
there's two.
here.
They know there's two.
Ooh, he's low.
They go B.
Love taps against Artist down to 66, falling back with the rest of energy. Still a bunch of utility
Ooh.
available for Cloud9.
Good reaction to go B.
Lure buy, of course, that we have for energy, and it's still Artist.
Okay, they got
Let's
the
see.
B
I
site.
think they have to be proactive here, though. If they
Yeah,
stay
Artist
back-
needs to push through something.
Yeah, they should fight a link together. I wonder if they will. It is 4v5, so I don't know if it's actually the best play. But actually, they're just chilling in sight. I don't know. Let's see.
This crossfire's a little sketchy from energy if it doesn't go off right away.
Jake's got blind. That's gonna be big. He's gonna blind back side, I'm guessing. No, he blinded front side.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
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 Oh. Artist turning up. That was big. That was big.
That was huge.
We needed that round.
They needed it bad.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was incredible. To be able to get a 4K from the same spot, just back, forth, and you're still getting the better of your opponent that knows you are.
He got on the last knife here, by the way. Ooh.
Yeah, that first kill to refresh the knives, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that was nice. That was really nice. I mean,
And they get guns too, so it helps their econ, right? Like they go and pick up all those guns.
Energy decides to win.
Yeah, they have good money.
the
They
way
have really
won
good
that round
money.
is Great. Oh, yeah, look, wait, they're already broke because they lost so many people on the rounds they won. C9.
Yeah.
Look at their buy.
Yeah, it's trash. Can they kill this turret, bro?
Yeah, I like how that actually turned. Oh, wait.
Oh, he
That could've
missed.
been
He
a clean
missed.
shot.
Oh, he's about to free kill on Jake here. Oh, he missed.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wow, he got fucked. He got fucked. I can't believe Leaf wrapped like. Oh wait.
Oh my god.
Wait, this is gonna be the artist versus Leaf.
Oh yeah.
Showdown. I like that. Jet versus Jet. I dream of this shit.
I'm down for that.
Oh.
Bro, Artist almost got another ace. Bro, Artist is cooking.
Was that 4?
Yeah, you got 4.
That motherfucker's on 15? What is he at?
Yeah, what is he at? 11 and 5.
11.
But his teammates 11, then 3, 2, 2, 1.
Yeah. Yeah, more than them all combined. It's Artist and friends. Wrap it up.
I mean, look, he's just getting like the kill through a smoke.
He's just, bro, everywhere he shoots, he gets a kill. It just doesn't matter. Just hold your mouse one down, you're gonna get a kill. That's literally what's happening right now. It doesn't matter. As long as he shoots, he'll get a kill.
Very true. That's the kind of scariness that he's putting into
All right.
now. Back on
Bro, if NRG wins this one, they're gonna be chilling for the rest of the half in terms of money, I feel like.
KJ ult on Zeppa. Victor's one off. I'm guessing they take site. Oh, they have Sam on one off too. They focus Sam.
Is Artist gonna win this?
Oh, he's going for the peek before the drone. Before the drone. Before the drone. Note that detail there.
Wait, that is smart. That is smart. Because you're gonna be.
They're waiting for the drone, but little you know, we got fucking Jet with dash.
Oh, we're gonna be doing that shit soon enough.
I mean, who's gonna be our Sova though? Cause me and you on Sova.
I mean, you're Sova.
We're gonna get the drone in there.
Wait, that is smart though.
It's fucking genius.
Cause like you're gonna be worried about the drone, you're gonna be looking up for the drone, and then boom, Jet peek.
Cook this shit. He's one off. They cleared this. They cleared this, right?
Oh my god, bro! Artist cannot die.
He half cleared it. He still got the kill.
Wait, what's he doing? Oh wait, there's no heal. I was like
sacrificing his body for the greater good.
Oh,
imagine he got that.
I was wondering why he wasn't waiting for Sky, but I realized Sky is dead.
Yeah, Sky's fucking. Yep.
He's gonna get a kill on Leaf here. Yep. Ooh. Maybe he gets Jake.
Good for damage here. Good for damage regardless.
Oh, no.
Because C9 money is fucking in the.
Yeah, it's in the gutter.
Who's little bro shooting at?
Cloud9 starting to pull away a little bit sooner in this, and their aggression is showing within each round. Being able to find these fights at lower or long, or have Zelsis pushing all the way up mid. To have your breach be getting into that situation, right? You're not expecting these positions to happen, especially if you see Leaf down on short, right? You're expecting Zelsis is back. He's going to be playing for a situation where he's going to rolling thunder. But no, Cloud9's trying to push up everywhere and steal space. I think that's the key. Steal space from energy. And a few of those, you can't count out a few of the sprays, especially from these two teams.
And a few of those allows Rooney to have the Hunter's Fury in this next round. Call a timeout. Currently is energy.
Yeah.
As we look just before the replay, there was actually a lot of these ults that are available now. So trying to activate this one. Trying to find that momentum back in the favor here of what
IP.
back and forth
Alright.
for both of these teams. Just based off heroic plays.
I think we get a rush down short here. Just looking at buys as they'll come back up on the screen for everybody in a few. But with Artist having a judge here, Blade Storm up, we might try to get a focus on this play that we've seen Cloud9 trying to get early sewers control. And just drive a judge right down there and get the verdict on that. We'll see if it's what they choose to do. You mentioned the ultimates, Van Silly. The counter after counter we might see coming into this round. If Finesse plants, that's all 5 for energy. The wall is towards A. We've been seeing this be the common wall that they put up if it doesn't kind of cross lower towards B. And no C wall just yet. They haven't used the double controller comp towards C. We may see it here.
So you talk about that judge available for Artists. It's going to be a fake to try to move down here, take control of sewers potentially. Because he did have a group up with Victor getting ready for that lockdown. Instead, though, it's an early Hunter's Fury out on the C side. Does not get a ping, trying to get one more on the third. At least for information, a blind ult.
Who Sova ulted it? You didn't hit shit?
He didn't hit anything.
Rooney?
Yep. He's the only Sova, so has to be him.
That's facts. I came back to 0 people hit.
It's the first time we'll see C9 play pretty reactive to what Energy's doing. Reckoning's out, and they're heading to C.
Jake's in the back of the site.
Oh.
Jake still gets the kill onto Artis. He had a right click miss. Got stunned on the second one and punished. Finesse cutting the rotations on 2 players.
Well, it's looking good for NRG now.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know, to be honest. Everyone was just fighting.
Wait.
Wait.
There's a gap they could hide in. What? What?
Wait, what?
Wait, you don't expect them.
Nice.
Perfect spamming.
Oh my
You
goodness.
wanna fuck with me? You know who the fuck I am? Wait, wait.
I thought we lost.
Did I win or did he win? Who?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just preparing for my moment, I guess.
You wanna fuck with me? I am.
Like we said, seeing the score
That's
being
crazy.
so tied after these rounds, you think one team has just amassed such a lead with the way they're playing. But it's taking these rounds from Artis, from Finesse, to bring it back now versus Cloud9, fighting against 4 of those ultimates on defense. His Energy coming into round 8. It looks like a little bit more space being taken here by C9 too, right up to Garage here so they can get a mid flank once the round ends. Oof. Leaf ready to make an all-star play again.
Look at this happening here.
They see him.
Yeah, I mean, Artis spots Leaf.
Nice.
Leaf, my check.
Inside the C site.
Someone yelled Jet Div, you heard that? I heard someone in the crowd yell Jet Div.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I swear to God.
Oh no, Finesse. Nice. I just don't like this, like all these walls, dude. It would just be too much for me.
Gives you fucking anxiety, right?
Yeah.
Wait, that
Oh my God.
His teammate.
That harbor thing was almost big.
Oh, he's busting out every move he has in the book.
Nice.
Nice try.
Even that round though was kind of sketchy, and they're on a half by.
Never free, bro. It's one thing I realized.
It's about to. This game's going to OT, bro. I can tell.
Yeah, it's going triple OT. I think triple OT. I go all in on that.
All right.
You got my chocolate bars coming or what?
Bro, you already got them.
Yeah, I have to reply actually.
That was me too.
That was not you. I know that for a fact.
Bro, it was me.
I know that for a fact.
I'm always working on stuff behind the scenes, dude.
I know for a fact that wasn't you, because Mr. Beast messaged me himself and said he don't fuck with you, and it wasn't you.
So that was, like we said, a big round for Energy. There was a lot of ults they had to get through. Now to B, we're about to have the fastest Haven ever.
What the?
What the fuck is Zelda shooting at, bro? This guy's actually fighting his demons in the live round.
It's just Rooney. He's not even on A. They need to go. Oh wait, now they know they're going A because of the J ult. Som just needs to one tap him, Heaven.
Patience onto A. You can see Zelsis ready. Make sure no push through has come if Rooney hasn't spotted them in sight. So a lot of possibilities here. They're giving NRG.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough. The Altona spawn 1.
They're in and they're good for it.
Rotate indeed. Now High Tide Cove, a plant.
KJO defense, 3v4. They got Viper ult though. If they can get back, he's doing the loud. They took their shit. They took their shit.
What is that?
It's the loud ults. You just creep it out of the fucking ramp and you plant inside, like close to it. Wait, he got blasted.
Forced into it.
Victor trying to watch the flank now solo on the
Bro, only loud can do the loud.
Yep.
Oh no, it's awfully quiet in there. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit. They tried though. Nice try. That sucks.
To allow for them to take 5 on Haven.
And that's the retake as well. A few of these rounds have been kind of, we see round 6 timed out. A few of the other rounds attacks, the 3 retakes that we have are a little bit more from C9. Have only been here and there. And incredibly scrappy game so far from both.
Damn, that fucking breach thing.
Hardly ever in a final game of an elimination series do you see teams playing like this. A lot of times it's to not lose, and that causes confidence troubles. You play very patient. Nobody is letting go of W in this series.
Especially Leaf. Dash activated. First headshot to finish.
God damn.
What? This guy, what the fuck was that?
Trying to play the angle now. Bait and switch. Zelsi's ready with the flash. Energy moving forward. Rooney trying to go for the jiggle peek. Couldn't connect there onto the opponents pushing up. The Trailblazers stunning onto Leaf. Trying to dash away. The dash forward as well on the attack for Energy.
What the fuck am I watching?
I don't know, bro.
Oh, the support.
They know he's short.
Yeah, they know.
Nice.
Oh shit, he fucking
That
laid
was
him out.
quick.
The rotate's here though. Will they expect two guys to be here so soon? Of course they will. They're pros.
Oh my god.
Damn.
This is
they're
about.
running. Bro, they're running past you, bro.
No, no, no. Okay.
Like Cloud was gonna start doing that thing where they ooh, and the motherfucker turns and dies.
Yeah.
So much resting on Jake here. He said the shots were there for him earlier. Already has made the trigger discipline play. Can he make the 2v1 switch?
Two smokes available. Crashes watching that angle onto the ramp.
Oh, the trigger discipline did not work out that time.
Fuck, I looked down for a second. Did he trigger discipline?
He trigger disciplined, and yeah, and he got peeked. Like he had a free kill on some.
You get one lucky trigger discipline. You
Yeah. Don't be a greedy bastard, Jake.
Yep. By the way, notice the jet off that we're having.
Wait, what's
the jet off? Not what? That's not what. No, it's not the. We're not talking about Jack. We're talking about Jet.
Yeah.
God damn
Just to
it,
be
bro.
clear, come on, guys.
Just to be clear here, 13-9 on one Jet, 14-9 on the other.
Yeah, this is Artist versus Leaf.
It's like me versus you, no joke.
Yeah.
So close. What?
Oh, Artist
Wait, the
is
guy
going
in the
in.
back getting the orb died? That sucks.
Oh wait,
Wait,
Artist is going a little too crazy. Oh no.
Ooh, Zeppo with the stinger is so good. He's always good with the stinger.
Ooh, they go C?
It's the right play.
I don't. You think it's the right
How do
play?
they know? Do they see radar? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, because I'm texting them, bro. Don't even worry.
Oh my God, live SMS updates?
Yes. Oh wait.
Press reply 1 to stop?
They're gonna free kill on Leaf here.
Wait, Leaf, they're behind you, bro.
No way he knows.
Oh, he has no idea. Ooh.
Ooh, the whole crowd's like, ooh.
Nah, he didn't hear me.
And now A's open. Oh.
Making sure that we dot our I's, cross our T's. Reckoning comes down on the A site.
Where's Jake coming from? He's coming from short. Oh, that Seeker is really good. Now you know exactly where they're both coming from.
Yeah, Sky ult is nice here.
To see the post plant positioning, allowing Jake to go for the flank. Double swing coming out from Energy though.
Oh, the TP. Nice.
Oh. Wait, it's not planted for them.
I don't. Oh my God.
Scary.
That is scary. That is scary. That is scary.
That's a fucking save out of Crashies. Time after time again, he puts this team on his fucking back. Trashy scores 777. Is that bad luck or some shit?
That's good luck. Isn't that like
good luck?
That's like God, right? And 666 is devil. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I think you're right. 7's good. It's lucky number 7.
I think so. Wait, 7-5 again for NRG?
Whoa, what the fuck? These guys are actually lazy. I already have it to say.
Come on, the hash.
Cloud9 has a chance to even this one out though, even with the light armor buy.
A fight is big here.
Ooh, it's gonna be Artist versus Leaf.
Oh my God.
God damn it.
That wasn't that exciting.
Oh, Jake.
Oh, shit. Oh, the fallback is big.
All right, it's 6-6.
Wait, what the fuck are you going, Jake? What the fuck happened, bro? He went to go help his teammates because they're fighting. It's all good.
Wait, the breach ult.
Damn, he got both of them. The
Like,
short.
what is going on?
Nerfed soon.
No way, bro. If Crashies clutches to make it. Oh wait, nah. This breach is gonna be too aware. He's not even looking.
I expect short.
Oh, he's dead.
Bro,
he's not.
Smart.
He's not even.
He's not risking it. He's not risking it because he should have
Oh,
an idea
wait.
he's there. Wait. Ah!
Yo! Oh my God! If he hit that shot, he wins.
Bad.
Oh my
That could've been
God.
Bad. He goes heaven after that kill.
Yeah. This is about to be a good ass game. Shit.
Seeing Cloud9 NRG have the answer for each round. The solo play from individual players from each round. You're getting it from both teams right now, and you couldn't ask for anything else as C9 and NRG push themselves in this elimination match. One more half to go, Vansili.
Bro, I just want to fist bump somebody after I win a round. Is that too much to ask?
You want to shake my hand over the internet?
No. I wanna win a round and get hype and fist bump and then get back in.
What's your mic?
What's my mic? Like the mic I have?
Yeah, like you have like a studio mic?
I have a Shure SM7B, I think.
That ad?
Huh?
No. Alright, you know how to handshake over the internet? You shake the mic, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You grip the mic. Here, I'll do it when my mic is not plugged in. Give you a virtual handshake. Wait, let me see if you're doing it right. Hold on. What's your stream? Snapchat?
Sapnap. It's Sapnap live. I don't even know. I feel like I'm getting memed.
Bro, you need to get rid of the live, no?
Why? I have Sapnap as well. This is just my second account.
Both accounts? You fucking. Let me see you shake it. Let me see you shake the hand.
No, I feel like you're memeing me.
No, I'm serious. I'm gonna do it as well, but I just want to make sure you're doing it correctly.
I'll
do it first. You watch me.
Yeah, okay. I'm watching you. I have your. Let me see you do it first. You're definitely. It definitely. Yo, what
Shake my fucking hand, buddy.
Okay.
Shake my fucking hand.
Okay, bro.
Shake it.
Okay, I am, bro. You're destroying my.
Why are you so aggressive about it?
I'm not even that aggressive about it. What are you talking about?
Wait, will we get fined? We're not on stage though. I mean, that motherfucker did 2 hands though. We did it with 1 hand.
Wait, what happened? I never even what was that about?
Bro, motherfucker was doing it with 2 hands, fucking everything, bro.
Like doing what? Like shaking his mic?
Someone sent him the fucking video.
I kind of want to. I want to see this. Can someone add it? I want to see this. Like, what is it? What is it? Oh man.
Half of Haven to hand things back to our casters, Vansili and Rip.
Take a dash in this. Indeed, I have no idea where this second half is going to go. Usually when you're looking at a map like Haven, yes, some people would say it's attack-sided or whatnot, but we've seen such big heroic plays from so many players within this server right now from both of these teams that maybe sometimes strategies is not what's going to be needed. Who pulls the triggers? Who wins the duels? And is it going to be Artis? Indeed, he will get the first one. Traded off.
Wait, Artis killed Leaf. We won the round. I'm not even worried.
Although NRG still holding the ground, playing aggressively. Big flash.
4v3, 3v3.
Trying to tie the situation.
Oh! 2v3.
2v2.
This is my analysis.
Oh no! Wait, he hears him, right?
Oh fuck! Of course he hears him, but what can he do?
I
Both
don't
players
know.
are low. Both players are low.
Wait,
if you
wait.
Can hear me.
Oh fuck! No! Peek, Victor! Peek!
It's so quiet right now.
Oh fucking!
Allows Cloud9 to get another pistol.
Jake with the patience. Jake with the 3K comes up huge. On the pistol, Cloud9 able to win the first pistol or the first bonus of the series on round 3 here of Haven. Can they keep that momentum? Both teams just challenging each other at every turn, every corner here. Cloud9 keeping it together. They don't want to get faked out by anything silly. They keep the death ball here, and we might just have Zeppa watch Garden, as it's going to be a force over towards A to start. NRG have gambled towards B, so this should be Cloud9 locking up the next round. And Vansili, as Crashy's here hanging out, this game has been about raw talent.
Exactly.
Damn.
Oof.
Raw talent solo play is something that
Free
Crashy
sight.
is trying to do right
They
there.
got his mic here, right?
NRG trying to go for some sort of a gamble stack. And as unfortunately Crashies has met his demise, seeing that they've gambled wrong, C9 gets an open plant and an easy plant too. That allows for them to convert the pistol into a good round. Should they get all these 5 still alive here for Cloud9, the economy is going to be looking pretty good for them on the attack. NRG has something else to say. Don't give them any orbs.
Scanning ahead.
Trying to punish C9, who are known to chase after these kills. There's that chase.
Damn.
There's that chase.
Damn.
Okay, Leaf.
I love eco frags, bro. No joke, eco frags make my fucking day.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Finesse is winning with that frenzy, looking back for Sam.
Well, Sam's dead as hell.
That is Spike, yeah.
Take him with you though. There we go.
Oh, actually. Yeah.
Not too bad. Reckoning is actually going to be very, very big because Rooney's been piling all orbs right now. Another round here for Cloud9.
That was bonus, yeah. Or no, this is bonus, sorry.
NRG getting momentum from the crowd here.
Yeah, this is bonus now.
Can pull back these last 2 rounds. Zelsis maybe not buying in too much on this. Energy is going to have the full weaponry. It looks like they'll play a default round on this. Very, very big round, I think, in terms of momentum and just how the rest of this game is going to play out. If C9 win this, Energy going to have a lot of trouble.
Ooh.
Is that dark? Oh, it
actually pretty aggressive.
Looks kind of good. C split? Fast C split? Yeah, it's a real C split. Looks like. Harbor Wall's coming in. They baited out the util? Not really. They have to. They're going into it. Big blinds. Spam kill. Spam kill, bro.
There we go, Victor.
Oh, ambitious TP. All right, they're resetting, but Jets pushed A.
Oh, they're going for B. They got B.
Yeah, they have B for free. Wait, this kill on A Link is huge, and I feel like Zeppa heard him, or no?
Oh, nice.
Oh, big kill.
Oh,
big
Victor's
kill.
got a flank here.
Flank, yeah.
Oh, this is a big flank.
We saw him. Yeah,
there we go. That's big that we only lost one there.
Scary. Zeppa crossed that corner before he got there.
It was close. Like, even though the round turned out really good, I could have seen that round, just us losing that round, probably.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Holy fuck. It's too close for comfort, XO. What do you got winning this, XO?
Energy all the way, baby.
There we go.
It's biased, though.
It is biased.
I do have energy, too, though.
I want the brothers to win, dude. I need my boys to win.
Like they want to go very, very fast into sight.
Where's C9 wanting to go? C?
Yeah, this is what they did in their previous Haven game. They just went C a lot. But yeah, this is a full buy. They only have 4 rifles and a DB. Whoa, what an entry! We didn't see it, but what the fuck?
Ooh, he hit tag.
He tried to get out of the site and they caught him.
That's good information, but one is left unattended. That's Victor in the garage as the plant comes down for Cloud9.
Playing double back plat?
Coming out too.
Oh, Sam spammed
the
one.
second. I don't know if they.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's huge to get a kill.
Okay, they got the trade.
Wait.
Oh my god, Victor?
Oh wait, he got leaf. Wait, they're aware of this lurker. Is that a cove on there?
Wow,
he's
let's
so
go.
aware.
Let's fucking go.
There we go. Nice.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Vic just had a really nice round. There we go, and they got him.
Big round, big round. It's really hard to hit C against this comp. The comp that Energy's running,
yeah,
very hard to hit C against it. It's just infinite smokes.
C9, they played Leviathan, and they had the same comp as NRG, but they did not do a good job of holding off C9, and I feel like, yeah, NRG are holding it off better. Like, same comp, but just using it better.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, though, that was their round. Honestly, that was just poor post plant. They got the kill on Finesse, entry frag, 4v5.
Yeah, they had that round.
Yeah, that was just well played.
Now they're on the
NRG.
save. Oh, bro, this motherfucker leaf.
And then attacking once Cloud9 feels like they're
It's all on leaf here, I guess. Oh, 3 knives. Tough.
Oh, okay, alright, calm down. He has a gun.
Ni hao.
Calm down.
Ni hao.
Oh my god. Get ready soon, somebody.
Somebody's about to get ready, dude.
I started learning Chinese too, I don't even know why.
Wait for that fault line. Everything was just
I'm just trying to get in on it. I know how to say, what did I learn recently? Fuck.
What is chi? What does Chilaiba mean? I think that means. I think I've heard that.
I don't know about that, but I think Phalo is Fat Boy. That's what I learned. I think Phalo. Is it Phalo?
Someone's gonna tell me what Chilaiba means.
Yeah,
It means something.
Phalo. Yeah, Phalo is Fat Boy. That's a good one to know. I like
Phalo.
that one.
Yo.
No. Oh my god, he got him with the pistol.
He got him with the classic.
Another one with the classic?
How is it so messy? How?
I
So
don't know
unlucky.
either. Do they have spike? Wait, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was rooting for C9 there. I got confused. I thought we were attack. If I'm being honest, bro, I was so confused.
That was closer than I would have expected.
I was literally calling Leaf Artist and shit. I was like, oh my god, he's using the. I'm so stupid.
And the entry has been really left up to Leaf on this. If they find Leaf, it's been so hard for Cloud9 to finish these rounds and find a way in. Quick takes right on each other's shoulders. Energy going back to just good anchoring with each other and being able to trade these frags.
Let's paid actors in there?
Yeah. Start pulling them off the street, dude. $50. Just watch this game.
$50 a head. Just go in there and clap. You see that number go up, you start clapping.
With the team in the black and white logo win, just start clapping. Just start clapping.
This is where Energy has a few ultimates that they could start cycling.
Okay, Artist has an up. There we go. Damn.
Wants to try to utilize and waste these right away. Force Energy to commit them right away, rather.
KJ ult.
Still looking for some map control.
Yeah, Energy's got some ults. KJ.
Ooh, wait, they're gonna know it's a fake. They didn't know the turret was up
they're
there.
not biting it, right?
Yeah, they didn't know the turret is A, so they're gonna hold setup.
Oh wait, the spot hiding the fucking.
Oh no!
guard, but
How does Leaf not see him?
No.
Oh my god!
Gone.
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh what? Rooney? Oh the lineup! Oh dude, that harbor wall almost saved them from getting flashed. Low key. Meanwhile, he's planning A. I mean, Zeppa's kind of in a radage spot. He could pluck him from the sides, but
It's gonna be really hard for them. It's gonna be really hard for them.
Yeah. Also, Rooney's grouping up with him. Timing.
Oh no!
Oh fuck!
Okay, there we go. Wait, it's on A? Damn.
Yeah, this is tricky though, cause they gotta clear everything, but I guess they'll find them pretty early.
They still have Cove.
Yeah, that's
their
true
only
as
win
well.
con right now.
That's
They're
actually
gonna pull him
huge.
out with Cove.
Does he dart inside the? No.
Oh my god,
what?
Sam.
Nice, let's go, Sam.
Wow.
Let's fucking go.
That was surprisingly easy. I thought Rooney would have a better chance. He didn't even
W
go, he just tapped it.
stripper. W
For
fucking stripper.
Let's go, come on.
Figure out. Are they broke here? I feel like their money should be shot.
Yeah, they're broke.
It's gonna be a half buy, stinger buy, I would guess.
3 more rounds. Just put 3 more.
They got Killjoy. They have Killjoy ult. They have Killjoy ults. This is good for us right now.
Yeah, KJ ult's huge. Zeppa's 2 off as well.
It's gonna be some Overwatch rounds here. Everyone's close to some big ults. We got Breach ult, Sova ult in 1, their own Killjoy ult in 2. Oh fuck.
Yeah, let's see here.
Teleport across. It looks like they will start to slow.
Oh, the gap is actually kind of there if they go on the back
Oh
wall.
no, Jake might get a kill here if he pushes through that smoke.
He's gonna get one.
Oh my
He
god,
just
the
had a
timing, the
kill.
timing, the
He
timing.
had the kill. That sucked.
Oh my god.
Oh, he shot in between.
Alright, they got the KJ out though.
You think they have util for that? They should, right?
Wait, they can
Oh yeah, they
break
do.
that.
They're breaking
have
it.
util for that.
Yeah,
they,
they can
they
break
should
it.
flood while
They
they
can
break
break
it,
it.
or no?
No, they didn't break it.
Oh, they didn't break
They
it.
didn't break it.
Oh, they're all gonna die.
You said you had util.
Yo! What?
Yikes.
That's bad.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
My god, bro, I'm handcuffed. Help. Help.
Was the ult hugging the wall, or did Pujan step out? If Pujan took
no,
a
I
step
think it
back,
was hugging the wall,
that-
wasn't it?
And that's good on him. Or it was Vic, not Pujan. If it hugs the wall, you can Killjoy molly the wall and breach ult it. But if you just take one step back and place it, you can't break it anymore. So if that's what he did, which I
wonder. It looks like it's in the direct corner,
It looks like it's in the corner. So maybe somebody fucked up then.
Somebody
Maybe
fucked
the
up
molly?
for sure. It had to have been the KJ mollies, I would
Yeah,
guess.
it had to have been the molly. The molly
Because
had
the
to.
blast, I mean, the blast, no way. Unless they were trying to shock it, I don't think they were though. It's usually the KJ molly, right? That they do.
We love that. We love that. We love that.
Yeah, that's actually huge. I mean, that's so fucked for C9 players because they're under the impression the ult's gonna break
Yeah.
and then it doesn't, and you're just fucking.
Yeah, you're just dead.
Yeah.
It's just over.
Fucking insane. 2 more rounds, daddy. 2 more fucking rounds.
2 more.
Yeah, that was a half buy to be fair, and I think
That was a
I
half
know it.
buy.
I
Are
think,
they?
Zeppa's getting KJ ult here.
It was half buy, but they were in a kind of good spot. that
They
K
were.
did.
They had a good chance until that shit happened. MCE's about a fucking dude. I can't believe this. C9 like considered the best team throughout all of regular season, and then EG, who we thought was in the fucking dumpy dumps, turns out to be the best. Like the storyline is crazy, bro. The scriptwriter is through the fucking roof this time around.
It's amazing.
Give him a raise. Give him a raise.
Damn, C9 has 4 ults. God damn.
Is your mic moving, I saw, or is it just changing on its own? Is it good? Actually, you're good. I'm gonna turn it right now.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
You're good now. You're good now.
It's always Discord. It always messes up for me.
What is this? That's actually kind of good, right?
Yeah.
It's all the lane.
Calling out what would happen. Looks like he's gonna allow it to just drop right away too.
Oh, he's gonna spam.
Oh my god.
It's actually interesting that they're like so heavy there too. I guess when he heard the drone, he called them over.
C9 loses this round.
Oh. Yeah, it's fucked.
It's wraps.
Oh, here it comes.
I like this. I like this. They're gonna flood with hard roll, most likely.
They are, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, tough entry. Tough entry. Oh, he can dodge it. Wait, he lag out? What the fuck happened? It was weird. He like there was a spot for him that he was safe, but he didn't use it. It looked like.
Yeah, I think that's. He thought that corner was safe, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. He thought he could get into the deep corner.
Wait, Artist gets one here.
He has a good chance because the Omen smoke is not up.
They think they're going C.
Oh, he blinded him. Oh wow.
Oh my god, that was
Oh my god, that was a toe shot almost. Those feet picks.
They were ready. Energy was ready to call that a full fake. The rotation over to the site stalls a bit of that time for lockdown, but Energy's route ready to retake to this C9 post plant.
Yeah, they go for this.
I don't know what to.
I guess
they have money. They have money. This is good. If they lose and get guns down, it's still a win.
Yeah, they just need to get
Kill
some.
at least 2 here.
Oh my god.
Oh, unlucky. He actually caught a stray.
Yeah, let me save you out. Honestly, like that's not a bad round to lose. They used 4 ultimates for it.
Yeah,
so...
yeah.
That's actually true. Jet Knife's out too or no?
No, it was Omen ult, Breach ult, Sova ult, Killjoy ult. They used all of them.
Ulted?
I think so. They had 4 at one point, and he doesn't have it anymore, so they had to have Breach ulted.
He has 3 orbs now, but I don't know if he fucking got kills and planted. It could be true. Either way though, yeah, there's a lot of ults invested. And NRG, I think they have like 5k a pop.
Towards the end of the round to even defend. Everything's happening on the extremities, and then it's just a few players.
I'm pretty sure they used all 4 ults. So it was Omen.
I just didn't see where the breach ult went. That's all. But
yeah, I don't remember seeing it either, actually. But I know they had it. They 1,000,000% had it.
So it was 4 ults then, yeah. He got 2 kills and planted. Someone in chat said.
From both teams at time, it makes you think that this game is over. They're going to be running away with it. And then, whether it's Cloud9 or NRG, they find the sheriff shots.
Spicy though, it's getting spicy. I want OT, honestly.
No.
OT would be hot, actually, for that not sick.
No.
Okay, OT but NRG win though.
Okay,
like,
sure.
We can't
guarantee it.
We can't guarantee that though. Oh, this is such a spicy match, damn.
They can void artists. I think that becomes.
It feels like. I don't know why classic or typical, but like for C9 to play insane throughout the regular season and be the favorite NA team or best team in the league, to only go to playoffs and not make it out with the advantage they had is like, I don't know. It seems like classic NA for some reason.
It's wild to think.
All right. What's C9's money looking like? I mean, looks like they get 2 buys. The last round would have been really nice to win. Pretty much guarantee you win the game.
Or even get more guns down because they weren't really able to.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good for the rest. Last 2 at least. 3 on C. Let's see.
B split.
Yeah, eventually. He's got the. He's playing tall box. Damn, risky. Oh.
Are they gonna expect 2
Where'd
in
that dart
here?
go? Oh, he broke the dart. He got it. Yeah, this is
nice. Oh my
he
god.
peeked. I actually liked it. That was good for him to peek. I like it. He's got all A info.
Yeah, Zelsis is 1 shot.
In a different spot. Seppa waiting to take out this util.
That spot Crashies is at. If they go into the corner and look to the left, I think they can see him and he can't see them, right?
I think so. I think you can see a gun barrel. I think you can see a gun barrel.
But if they don't
or
go
leg.
to the deep corner and clear it, then that spot's like dope. So he knows this is all fake. They just threw omen smoke and a dart.
Since it wouldn't even matter that Zeppa moves in, right?
Yeah, it's big info.
Victor, every point needs to be watched, and I think they like the idea that it's going to have to be one person watching this B site. Smoke on left. Yeah, Sam plays his life until the rest of energy can get here.
30
Oh no! Wait, they're going A as well. Crashies though, do they anticipate it? I'm sure they do, to be honest.
Yeah, this guy's dead EA. They have to expect at least one.
Yeah. They're aware as fuck.
Oh no, the
I think they save. I think they save. Yeah, they gotta save the op.
God.
Oh fuck.
Why is the game gotta get
We're going the
close? Why is the
distance.
game gotta get close?
Cloud9 only lose one member on this too, and like I said, Energy's money is going to be pretty low for this. Sam might be able to get a purchase in for somebody here, but looking at what money they'll get.
Breach is getting close to ult as well.
36.
The C9. 3 orbs away. They pretty much he'll guaranteed have another ult, which is very worrying.
I wonder if Victor's is coming back soon. I feel like we haven't seen it in a minute.
Vic got 1 kill. I'm pretty sure he's like 4 out of 8 right now.
It's not. Yeah, it's fucked.
It's like 4 or 5 out of 8. I think it's 4.
They should squeak a buy here. Pretty sure they still squeak a buy, right? With the loss bonus and 2 guys had money, they can drop. Yeah, they should have a buy.
Yeah, we got Sky ult in 1, Killjoy ult in 4. Vic's been shooting straight, so we could probably get another Killjoy ult out.
Yeah, Sky ult in 1, KJ in 4, and then yeah, forget about the other ones.
Yeah. There's potential for no ults as well. Apart from
This
Sky,
is scary,
but I feel like it
though.
is likely though for Zalsis and KJ. Victor. Okay, it's the big fight. Artist has not had one opportunity yet. It's like his first chance to get an opening. They've avoided him perfectly with the op.
Oh, they're
And
just
now they
rushing
found
up
them and they're
long.
speeding up into 3. They're all short. Oh, big stun. Big wall by Sam too. Damn, you went through that, you crazy fuck. Where's the guy short?
Too short.
Oh, crashies!
Oh, no.
Big ult.
Sky ult, that's big.
What, he's like so far in the air. Victor!
Oh, huge ult by Victor.
Yes!
Oh.
Yes!
Fucking talking about, dude. They're gonna give the fucking. They're gonna give it to Vic. Okay, Vic's fucking 1 away from ult now. This is good.
Yeah.
Big win con.
Kills there?
I think Zeppa's 1 off orb. They might. I think he either has it or he's 1 off. I'm pretty sure they've been giving him bomb plant. So he definitely got the bomb down and he died. So he's 1 off.
So the only thing that sucks for Cloud9 is that Vic will have his ult too.
Oh yeah, so that's the comforting part. If you can give them like, okay, fine, you get breach ulted, you just walk back in with Killjoy ult.
Yeah.
Like that's the comforting feeling of like letting them run into sight.
Yeah.
But they have it though. We don't have Killjoy ult, so
Yeah,
he needs a pick. He
I
needs a
guess
pick.
best case they take sight without the breach ult and they breach ult after, maybe. But they have the lineups, they just missed it.
How does that not hit?
That's so unlucky.
How does that not hit? That almost could have been a collat, bro.
I think they are going for the lineups again, and they're like,
What
they
is
just
Artist
fucking
doing?
missed it. He has dash. This is scary though, not gonna lie. Oh my gosh. There's 3 here.
Yo!
I like this. We're playing to win.
Oh, no! I think he was greedy to not pop dash while he was there, right?
A little bit.
I mean, he might have died still, but. Well, Victor doesn't have his ult yet. That's true. He's 1 more.
Yeah, I think you saved like even. Yeah.
That's a nice. I actually fuck with that dart. A little bit. Nah, they could be better ones actually. Oh.
Oh.
Shit, we go again.
Alrighty.
No OT, bro. No
It's
OT.
okay. It's okay. It's
Breach ulted?
okay.
I didn't
It's
see
okay.
it.
He breach ulted. He breach ulted. We
Now we have
Killjoy
KJ ult.
ults. We have a big leverage in this round. We have Harbor ult into. We're in a good place. We're in a good
low-key,
place.
Low key though, they missed those lineups on A. I feel like they go A again and actually land them. That ult's useless, right? Like they should go A again, I feel. Like for C9, because they have the lineups, they just missed them. Hopefully they actually know it and they break the KJ ult like that.
Yeah.
Would that be the play? That's what I would.
I mean, I guess that's what they're doing right now. That has to be the plan. Just 5-man A, hit the site.
Don't fuck up the lineups. If they fuck it up, it's GG. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Bro,
yeah, it's an A hit.
They just took the site, wow.
He's gonna get caught.
Oh my god!
Oh fuck.
Butt cheeks clenched.
Let's see. Wait, let's see if Victor puts a step back like you said actually.
He should.
He's putting it somewhere else.
Okay, he's doing a safe one. Okay, this is good.
Yeah, smart. Well, it's also like, you got lineups for that? You got lineups for that? The only thing with this one is they can play. Oh, the wall actually is huge.
They wall them off though. All right, baby, here we go. Here we fucking go.
It's a spam game now, right? It's walls on walls. Double controller meta. Good luck, have fun. May the best spammer win. May the best
what
spammer
is
win.
this?
Who's got the best spam?
I'm popping through the wall.
Tokyo, we're going to Tokyo.
Oh fuck!
Oh fuck!
Oh my god, bro, that was.
What
They actually were pressured to put their ults in the other spot because of those failed lineups. Low-key, hey, if what you're saying is a thing, like they just need to put that shit a step back. That's way better.
They may have. They probably have a lineup for that too.
Damn.
You know what I mean? They probably have it like set up where it's like a slight adjustment. Yeah, it's like a slight adjustment.
It's not rocket science out here.
Yeah.
That's true. This is a guaranteed pushback.
Oh fuck, baby! Overtime? Overtime?
We said it before the
dude, I was gonna go.
OT.
What do you say?
I was gonna go to the gym. I was gonna go to the gym, and I saw the game was 6-6. I'm like, I can't
Bro,
believe.
I'm burning calories watching this shit. Like surely I burn like 50 calories as Matt.
None of that here today from either team. We start off our OT pretty default here.
Oh, the mid croc. You're getting frisky with it, huh? You guys get OT, now you're getting fucking frisky with it. Shoot the fucking turret for me, fuck.
Mid croc?
Mid croc, is that what I said?
Yeah, mid croc. What the fuck is a mid croc?
I don't know. I thought I said mid walk. I don't even know. I could have said mid croc. I'm tired.
Bro, this is terrifying.
This guy's drunk.
No, it was an ad for Crocs.
Oh, word. All right, so I fuck with you, bro.
Use code Tarek, $5 on your order. Goes to me though. Peek off turret. Oh. We know you're not in there. You didn't break the turret, guys. You didn't break the fucking turret.
What are they doing?
This is fucking useless. We didn't do shit this round. Luckily enough, there's no one fucking A still. Somehow we didn't break the turret, but they're all still there. It's actually like, yeah, L rotation reaction. I don't know.
They should start pivoting now.
They should. This
here's the
about to
pivot.
run the fuck down. Rooney, if you don't ace, GG.
Here's the pivot.
No, Breach is here.
Wait, he crept behind the Viper wall. Look at Finesse's Radage.
Oh!
That's
Oh my
fucked.
god, nice!
That's big.
Nice.
Oh.
How did the guy short not peek and kill?
He's probably nervous. It's always like timing. When you hit the guy running out on shite, you're always so scared of short. It's always 50-50.
Does he check finesse?
I don't think so. He ran away. Finesse knows now. He can run, yeah.
Wait.
Oh my god, he came back. What the fuck?
Wait, what the fuck? He came back. You're right. What the fuck is that guy doing? I mean, I guess it's fucking cooked anyway.
Wait,
but this is flank gonna be big.
Wait. No, he's gonna get Vicked.
No, there's no time though, right? There's no time for all this bullshit.
Nice!
Oof.
All right, here we go. One more round. One more fucking round,
Come
baby.
on!
14-12. 14-12.
Take it home.
Here.
God, bro, one round.
Pujan's like, dude, I heard him. I swear he jumped out window, man.
Actually, it's the comms now.
Dude, I swear. I swear I heard him.
That's funny.
And Artis being able to creep in sight. The way that you said, that was just Rooney in there. He had to tuck behind box on Kovic.
Oh my god. What are they doing about A? I feel like he was getting run down on A.
Do about what? Sorry.
What do they do about defending A? I feel like Cloud9's just been running it down A.
Oh, bro.
Yo, you hear me? You said it. Pujan was like, bro, he walked back? Yeah, he's like, dude, he walked back.
No. He was definitely surprised because I was surprised as well when I looked back at radar. It seemed like it was one of those things where he felt like going all the way back to CT was just like too much to ask for. He has to go fight that flank. Who's this caused
I can just
energy?
hear
Yeah,
it
trying to
now,
close it
dude.
out.
I think it's a good pause.
Yeah, to close it out.
Well,
Calm the nerves.
Chet's got a strat. Chet's got a strat. He's got a setup. He's got something. He's cooking. He's cooked up something. Cooked up something.
I noticed with C9, when they find something that's working, they keep doing it.
It's A. I think he's telling him to do an A setup this round.
I think C9 are gonna do the same thing.
We got 3 people on it. They have no one on C.
Because every time they retook C, they have always won it successfully. So they're probably going like, yo, let's just fucking stuff them at A and that's it. Like, fuck it, we ball.
If MC is smart, maybe he hits him with the, all right, let's make it look like we're going A. We're gonna go back. Let's see.
Well, that's okay though because they have a retake wall.
Yeah, you talking about the Viper wall here?
Yeah. The retake utility of C is like nice.
Oh, Artis.
Oh my God, he's getting frisky.
It's okay. We baited out an
I'm
Omen
clinching,
flash.
bro. I'm clinching.
We baited out an Omen flash. This is big news.
They're committing to this shit. Yeah, it's gonna be a big fight.
Coming out from the rest of the defenders of energy. Finally, the Trailblazer spots a few. High Tide comes down. All 3 players
Oh, what is that?
Don't spot for short, I
Oh,
guess.
was he like?
Imagine.
I feel like he didn't even see anything, but.
No, he didn't see shit. Info flash. Yeah, they're just
I feel like they're out of
util.
util.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to the crossfire. Low key.
I gotta break my dart.
Nice.
Wait, he didn't clear at all.
Get leaf.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh no. It's not.
Let's go. It's fucking over, baby.
Wait, it's not over.
Wait.
He's shooting at him with a shorty.
What is happening?
No, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Wait.
Yes!
Let's go, dude. Fuck yeah, bro.
Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it, bro. What a way for NRG. What a turnaround. What a turnaround in the season.
Now we got to get our revenge on EG.
That's fucking huge, dude. I'm fucking gutted for C9. Honestly, either team that loses here, man, it fucking sucks.
Yeah,
but especially C9 because they're like the massive favorites the whole season. Like they were the fucking best. They had the best chance of getting in. Like they had to win 1 BO3. That fucking sucks for them. But NRG, they deserved it. Straight up. They turned the season around. 5 wins in a row going into playoffs.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go.
Damn. Damn.
Shit.
Damn, that's even worse that it's OT, man. Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Alright, guys, I'm on my way to the gym, dude. Have a good rest of your evenings.
I appreciate you, EXO.
I appreciate you too, man.
You coming in actually put the shit to OT.
I had to, bro.
You're
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, dude? You guys have a good one, man.
See you, dude.
Have a good one. Peace. Damn, dude, they got your fucking shit clinched for real.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Honestly, I feel like it is classic C9. I know they find something that works, they keep doing it. And yeah, NRG had 3 there. They didn't clear the right. Oh my god, that sucks.
Things were happening behind the scenes. The 4v5s were being won, the retakes that they would squeak out with just 1 or 2 players alive. Really incredible to see.
Imagine this match being this close for the qualification. Like, fuck. Yeah.
Wait, I feel like we're gonna win, bro. I feel like we're gonna win the whole playoffs.
Okay, don't jump the gun here, buddy.
Bro, I'm just saying, like, we're gonna beat EG.
You guys play EG tomorrow, I think, right?
Yeah.
Well, you're talking about the Masters, or you're talking about the league?
I'm talking about the league.
They could win the league. That is definitely possible.
Joining loud and evil geniuses. But the road's not over here for the Americas. They still have a potential to be crowned here. The champions of the inaugural season of the VCT's Americas right here.
So what are we doing in Tokyo, bro?
That's what I'm saying, dude. We're gonna book reservations in advance.
You're not gonna have to eat 24-hour sushi anymore, bro. You're gonna be eating some good shit.
Yeah, I'll just get more sushi.
Having different things played throughout the team. and they work through it to still find a win as they come out here over Cloud9.
Yeah, and with that, big congratulations.
Are you going to Tokyo?
I don't know.
Is up in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I want to so bad, but I have a lot of stuff kind of scheduled around that time. Like when is it? When is Tokyo?
The event is from June 11th to 25.
June 11th to 25.
Yeah, but you probably want to go there for like the playoffs, like towards the end of it.
Yeah, I have a lot of stuff scheduled around that time. I'm not even gonna lie.
He looks at his calendar, it's empty. He's like, yeah, dude.
No, I actually do. Dude, if my calendar is empty, bro, you think I'm missing out on Tokyo? Crazy. All right, bro. Well, I'm gonna bounce.
All right.
You have a good one, man.
All right,
wait, when do they play? When do they play EG? Tomorrow?
Let me see right here. I'm gonna tell you right
Probably,
now.
right?
I would have It's gotta be.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
All
Then.
right,
You watching?
yep. Yes, sir. See you tomorrow.
All right. Sounds good.
Peace.
Take it easy. Peace.
All right, guys. Oh, what the fuck? Wrong one. We made it to Tokyo. We made it to Tokyo, but I gotta go now. I'll be live tomorrow whenever they play. EG. And yeah, I'll see you all next time. Bye. Bye.